Good morning from Surbiton. This is the final day of the British Open Croquet Championships, and unusually we're not going to be starting with the final because neither semi-final has finished. Our show lawn, Lawn 3, has the deciding game between Mark Avery and Robert Fulford. Robert failed 4 finishing turns last night, and Mark eventually managed to get round and beat him +3. So that's now starting the third game. They're just warming up in picture at the moment. The sun just starting to break through. It's been a very cloudy morning, and we've measured the lawns 3 and 4, which have got the 2 semi-finals running at 12 seconds, so a bit slower, and lawn 2, where the finals going to be played, was 12.7. Now, providing the sun breaks through, we'll get up to 13 seconds on 3 and 4, and we'll be over 14 seconds on lawn 2. But it is cooler today, just 19-20 at the moment. And I say the sun has been hiding, it is just coming out. The other semi-final on lawn 4 is between James Death and Jenny Clark, and Jenny had a good opportunity to finish after James missed the lift, and I think he was still for 1-on-1 at that stage, and Jenny failed 4 back, and James has subsequently gone around and pegged her out, and Jenny managed to make 4 back the turn after the contact. So it's now started this morning 1 and peg v penultimate and box. So far I think James may have made hoop 1, and he's now laid up towards corner 2, and Jenny's moved towards corner 1 again. He may even be on hoop 3. So our main match will be focusing on lawn 3, and they're just about to start. Mark's going to play yellow onto the lawn as first shot. So Mark Avery, runner-up in the first World Championship, won the 1987 British Open singles and the 2023. So still playing very high level. So yellow starts the final deciding game 3 of the semi-final over to the east boundary, about 9 yards north of corner 4. I'll bring you updates as James progresses a hoop by hoop on lawn 4. Now, Rob's shooting yesterday wasn't very good. When he won the Worlds, he was shooting really well. This time, I don't think we'll be seeing a Duffer Tice. That would normally be what he'd be doing on a lawn like this, trying to get some value, and he is doing. There we go. I thought he'd go to corner 2 this game, try and keep it tight, but he's doing what he normally does when he's shooting well, laying a Duffer Tice, and he plays it to the opposite side to normal, potentially trying to get the hoop in play should Mark shoot at partner and roll over there and try and get a rush to hoop 1. So it's quite a long Duffer Tice, about level with the hoop. Mark looks like he is going to shoot at partner from A bulk. And I think the other thing Rob may be thinking about is he may not shoot it at the Duffer Tice from the end of B bulk. He may move wider and shoot it into first corner as a more defensive option. But we'll have to wait and see there. So Mark shoots, misses narrowly on the left. So a few viable shots. Robert's got a double from B bulk at red and yellow, probably from in front of hoop 3 area. He's got the shortest shot from the end of B bulk at black, and he's got a slightly longer shot at black from a few yards inside the end of B bulk into first corner. So let's see what he does. It does look like he's wandered in to find this shot into first corner. So So it just increases his length of shot by 1.5 yards or so. But it's more defensive should he miss. It looks like Jenny's shot at something near corner 3. So James has made 1, 2 and 3 and has laid up in corner 3. And Jenny quite rightly has decided to have a 40-yard shot at him. Because it's very difficult to pick up a break when you're for hoop 4 with 3 balls near corner 3. But James will be trying to finish from here. It's very difficult. So Rob's shot comes up, blue at black, and he snicks it, and that's handy. It's rushed it over towards hoop 2. So now he can just leave that, come to red and yellow, get a rush to hoop 1, and he should have a really good chance of a break. James rushes nicely to hoop 4 from corner 3. It's 2 yards in front, and he's managed to move yellow 6 yards in lawn. So it's about, I don't know, 5 yards in front of hoop 3, the yellow ball. He'll be going back to yellow after the hoop, trying to pick up the break. Very difficult finishing turn. One of the things he's checking, I'll focus on this other game. So pace not as high as it was yesterday morning, but I do think it will pick up once we get the sun through. James has made hoop 4. Rob's taken off nicely to red and yellow. No difficult roquet needed. And I think when you've played on a lawn that's 13 plus seconds and you suddenly move to a lawn that's 12 seconds, it feels easy. It just feels much easier to control the balls. On the other lawn we've got the plate event going on. Lots of people vying for that lovely trophy. Once again, a big thank you to our editing and camera crew. I mentioned yesterday we had Stephen Allen and Roddy Sheen inside on the editing desk, but for 11 hours yesterday, Ludolf van Hasselt stood in corner 3 doing the camera work all day on a hot day, so massive thank you to Ludolf. Fantastic effort. So Rob gets a nice rush to hoop 1 and might be a fraction short. Yeah, just pulls up about 5 feet short of hoop 1. And got Jack Wicks has just joined us. Jack.
Morning.
Keith's in the house as well, just having his breakfast. So we've got a full team for you to start with.
Keith this morning then? Only just breakfast time.
So yeah, not a bad approach. You're always keen to get a short, straight hoop 1. There's just that little bit more pressure on you, making it off the opponent ball. First hoop of the day. Needs a good hoop approach now. And remember last night he was about in this position for Rover and played an approach where he couldn't even run the hoop. So he's in front of this. It has gone 10 degrees further than he wanted. So not straight. Good camera view there of Robert's technique. Still Irish grip. And lovely smooth hoop. And that's a confidence builder.
So I haven't watched this. I was out yesterday. So this is the last game, is it?
The third game, the start of the third game.
Yeah.
And on lawn 4 we've got the end of the third game.
Oh, okay.
So James was trying to pick up a break last time I looked at it. He'd started with 3 balls near corner 3.
Yeah.
And he'd rushed to hoop 4. And it was 4 and peg v Penult. And I can't see James on the lawn.
He's done a 2PO, has he? Or?
Jenny went to 4 back and peg,
Right,
failed
okay.
to finish,
Yeah.
and then James went round and pegged her out.
Right.
So he's just run hoop 4, I think, and he's now going to be playing quite a long rush back to yellow behind 4 back. But it is a chance. Rob, meanwhile, got slightly the wrong angle on that croquet stroke and has got a longish cut rush to hoop 2. Needs a half ball contact. Hits it on the right side, but not quite as much cut as he would like. Should be able to send this deep and run hoop 2 off the lawn. James's cut rush up to yellow finishes 20 yards away from it, so I don't think he'll be finishing this turn.
I just want to check as well, these are normal advanced, aren't they?
Normal advanced. And after they're finished, we'll play a best of 3 final on lawn 2. And the key to the entire day is how quick lawn 2 is.
Is that the quickest? Or?
By a long way.
Is it? Okay.
So it's been running about 14.2.
Right. What makes that lawn quicker then?
It's a good question. It is higher than 3 and 4.
Okay, so the water might drain down.
Yes, so there is that element as well. And I think arguably lawn 2 may get more use as well.
Yeah.
So, but it is lovely. It's a delight to
more
play on.
compacted the ground.
Yeah. Brand new hoop holes on lawn 2. These 2 on 3 and 4 had brand new hoops yesterday. So this is day 2 for them. So they won't be quite as challenging. Rob's meanwhile has run hoop 2 to the boundary and has got a rush back in lawn, but not really towards yellow. What's the fastest lawn you've ever played on, Jack?
I'm fairly sure it would have been 2008 in United Club.
United.
They must have been about 14, I reckon.
Yeah, they peaked at 14. They didn't get faster.
Well, I mean, I wasn't obviously playing the second half of the week. But...
Well, yeah, it's tough. You know, it really does differentiate the level of players. And I think that's so good for when you've got the major championship of the British year. You want to be challenging the players. So anyway, James has laid up in corner 1 for hoop 5, and Jenny looks like she fancies a go at this. In fact, she's asking for a wiring lift. I'd be very surprised if James has left her a lift. So Rob's got a reasonable hoop 4 par here, a little bit of a cut here to hoop 3, only flicks it, just flicks it. So these backward takeoffs, these sidey takeoffs have been quite tricky. And there's a hill at hoop 3 up here.
Okay.
Particularly in front of 4 back,
Yeah.
it goes rapidly to our right.
Yeah.
So he's almost taking off down the hill potentially.
And on the easier lawns, you just say, well, I'll just sort of take off a bit further away from the hoop.
Yeah.
But are the hoops difficult enough that you need to be close?
They are.
Okay.
They are, yeah. The ground's firm, well set hoops.
That's a good shot.
Lovely shot. Again, he failed this hoop when he had a standard triple set out.
Okay.
I think in the first game it was.
Right.
And he was half the distance he is now, and he just failed the hoop.
Yeah.
Trying to run it with control.
Gently, yeah.
So I think he'll give it 4 yards of pace. He won't be trying to get a rush on
the
the
rush in this case, does it?
No.
Just needs to not fail the hoop.
James and Jenny, having looked at it themselves, have agreed that it does actually warrant calling a referee. So it is obviously closer than James thought it was. And Rob's not only run that with 4 yards pace, he's run it with 15 yards of pace down to yellow. Yeah, he'll be happy that he hasn't got a 5-yarder left.
It would have been a little bit longer if it had whipped out the other way, wouldn't it?
It would.
I heard someone talking about the balls then, so what's happened with the balls?
So, these are Invictus balls,
Yeah.
made by the Fletchers. If we look at the positives first, they're the roundest ball on the market.
Right.
You'll see that they're quite nice colours as well. You can differentiate
shiny,
the colours
aren't they?
quite
Yeah.
well. They're nicely milled, although heavily milled.
Yeah. Because I was thinking about that, and I think it was Joel was saying that they kick quite a lot. I was watching the commentary the other day, and I was thinking, is that the milling? But then I was thinking, well, snooker balls don't have the milling, do
No.
they? So
No.
it might be The milling might make it worse, but it can't be what causes it.
So yeah, I mean, milling may have an effect, but I've been finding I need to hit the rushes 15 to 20% harder.
So like they're more like the old Barlows.
Yeah.
A bit soggier.
But they're not really soggy because the temperature isn't affecting them.
Right.
Whereas the Barlow's got a lot more pudding-like when it got to 30 degrees.
Soft,
These maintain similar characteristics that, well, I haven't played with them at under 10 degrees.
No.
But
well, croquet shouldn't be played under 10 degrees.
That's my opinion anyway, Jack. Or in the rain. So the referee's gone up there and he's checked this wiring lift, and I think he said no, it's not wired. Oh no, he hasn't. This is a huge moment in this championship. Jenny has been given a wiring lift with 2 balls in A bulk near corner 1. So this is a fantastic opportunity. She's going to have 2 options. She can either move one of the balls closer to the end of A bulk, so it's a ball to run hoop penultimate down to.
Yeah.
Or she can just concentrate on a dolly rush to penult.
Yeah.
I think I'd concentrate on the dolly rush.
So, I mean, we obviously haven't seen it, but when we say it was wired, what we mean is it just meant that she must have been able to hit some of the ball, mustn't she?
Yeah.
And it must have been sort of just that she just couldn't hit one side. It definitely wasn't completely wired in the sense of what we talk about wiring someone.
Yeah.
It's just a very slight. So what's the rule?
You have to be able to see.
Has to be able to hit exactly both sides, doesn't it?
So just flick the edge of both sides.
Yeah. And if it can't do that, then technically it's wide.
That's right. Now Rob has just run into hoop 3 there. Is he crosswired? He's shaking his head. No, he's open. He's lucky. So that could easily have been a disaster for Rob. No need to go as close to hoop 3 as he went there. He's now got a lovely break, so I think we can just leave him for a little while and look at this crucial moment. Jenny, as we mentioned, has opted to get the dolly rush, and she's managed not to get a straight rush. This is a cut rush. To me, I have to rush this north of penultimate.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
You want to be able to stop it down towards the peg.
And you want it to, that's exactly what I was going to say. You want it floating around by the peg, don't you, so that you can run pen up with a decent stroke.
Oh, she's beveled it. That is the So she's rushed it about 12 yards in the wrong direction.
I was looking at that, wondering she might have even promoted blackout if she'd have hit it at the right angle.
She may well have had that opportunity, yeah.
So after she'd made her okay, the striker's ball might have followed through and nudged into black.
Yeah. So she'll be playing some sort of approach to penult. It looks like a sort of pass-rolly type shot. She wants to get the blue on the line of Penulton Rover. I think a thick takeoff is a better shot to play.
Takeoff there, definitely. I don't know if oh yeah, we are on that game now, aren't we? So the viewers can see it.
There's definite value to making sure you're in front of the hoop.
Well, she's going to have some kind of squeeze, isn't she? As long as she can get in front of the hoop, it's not a great squeeze, but
that's short. So 2 really poor shots there.
And wide as well, is it?
It is, but she should be able to take position from there. A really poor turn. She has managed to get the last shot straight in front, albeit a yard away. And
I don't know which ball is which of James's.
So the peg ball is the blue, which is by hoop 5, and the hoop 5 ball is near corner 1. So I don't think James will shoot with black. I think he'll shoot blue at the black ball and
Do you
try
think
and.
he needs to join up? I suppose he does.
I want to move yellow. I don't want Jenny to be able to run that hoop.
Because if she runs it, and you're not joined up, then she can just go in front of Rover again, can't she?
Correct.
So you definitely don't want to be going in corner 4 in this turn.
No, I want to join up, and don't just want to join up. I want to hit.
Yeah.
If Jenny makes penult, her odds of winning the entire game increase a lot. She'll probably get a lift after James makes 1 back, and if she hits that, getting in front of Rover, really starts moving into a strong position. So Rob's still progressing nicely with his break, so we'll just leave him to that. Oh, that is really surprising. I'm amazed by that choice.
Well, he's gonna sort of thinking that he's gonna let her run pen out and then be joining in corner 3, isn't he? With her presumably in front of Rover.
Hopefully she's going to run this by between 7 and 13 yards. It isn't an easy hoop. It is dead straight.
You think she's definitely not going to run it to the boundary and try and hit black?
Definitely. She will be. Her aim here is to score a point and get position in front of Rover.
Yeah.
And
I suppose going to corner 3, he's left himself a shot, hasn't he? So black can shoot through yellow.
and this looks good. So let's run it by 7 yards. Now take position at Rover, and black then has this really quite difficult choice. Does it shoot at yellow in front of Rover, which will be quite a wide join, I think.
Yeah.
It would be 15-yard wide join.
Would it?
Or is he going to shoot?
It wouldn't be 15 yards, would it?
I think it's. Where is it going?
Well, it's going on the north boundary, isn't it?
Maybe.
If you look at this screen, it'd be a 7-yard wide join probably.
No, she's not going to be there. She's going to be in front of Rover.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
So she's going to be down here.
Yeah.
So it might be a 10-yard wide join.
Yeah.
But this is a really important shot. Straight in front, 2 to 3 feet back. Some people go, should she go for the hoop? Oh, it's hilling, it's quite good. She'll be happy with that. I think black has to shoot at that. Admittedly, if black hits blue near corner 3, it's a finishing turn. I don't think you can let Jenny run this hoop. I really do think he should have joined up last turn and indeed tried to hit. Anyway, James, we've got a great camera angle here. Black at yellow. And it's missed. How far is that join? Sorry, Jack, you were saying?
Well, I was just going to say, if he had joined that, would she have run the hoop by the same amount, do you think? Or would she have tried to power it down to the south boundary?
I think she would play the same shot. Because if that had run without any wire, that was off the lawn.
Right.
It just got quite a lot of wire. So, once again, we shouldn't give her this hoop. This hoop is far from easy. Rob's failed, I think, 2 or 3 from, less difficult positions.
I reckon that's about a 10-yard.
10-yard wide join. Can Jenny run the hoop? And that could be her last shot. Fails black's hoop. Black's got a 10-yarder. Should finish if he hits this. And James is looking at not shooting. James is looking at a wild spot. I'm just astonished at this. This is a finishing turn. Black at blue wins. How can you turn down this shot?
What's he thinking then? He's thinking...
I've got no idea.
He's thinking she's going to be rushing... Oh yeah, I mean it's only Rover, isn't it? So.
To me, this is comparatively free for Jenny. James for hoop 5.
He's going to get a corner cannon.
You can get a corner cannon.
Not that useful.
It's not a winning cannon. You don't automatically set out a break. Obviously, she can start to be cautious again. She can wait for the one-back lift. She's only got 1 hoop to score to win.
Rover is so much better, isn't it?
It is.
Being on pin-up.
You can't get a squeeze anymore. That's the downside.
Well, the only sort of squeeze you can get is corners if play ends up in corners 1 and 4, isn't it, somehow?
Yeah.
And then you end up with a 13-yarder either way.
So just looking where the balls are. Rob, meanwhile, has tootled round to 3-back. And we'll have a look.
An NSL, is it?
It could well be an NSL.
I think it will be. Cause
I mentioned the possibility yesterday that he might put one of the balls in hoop 4, but that was when he was for 4-back and peg. I thought that was quite a good lead for 4-back and peg. Anyway, Jenny's going to have a pop at this. I don't really blame her. James could finish, but it's going to be a tough turn. It's not that long a shot. Looking at it, she's missed. These two players have been putting their own balls on most of the game, each other's balls on. James, I think, saying it's gone off in contact with black. Which side does she want it placed? Rob, meanwhile, is looking at a new standard leave, trying to get red on the wire of hoop 4. So yeah, the sort of action is very much on lawn 3 at the moment, isn't it? This is reasonably routine stuff from Rob, making a new standard leave. We can probably come back to him when he's finished the leave. Seeing if James can... This is the peg ball James is playing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that was a completely free shot for Jenny. James has played the peg ball. I haven't liked James's tactics in this pegged out ending. Jenny hasn't been good physically during the pegged out ending. Failed 4-back and failed rover. And I think she's quite likely to stay in corner 3 now. She may move to corner 1 or corner 4 while James is still on hoop 5, but then she'll move to corner 3 when he moves to hoop 6. So if James lays up near corner 1, Jenny should move to corner 4. And then when he makes 5 and lays up for 6, she should move to corner 3 if it's still available. (1966) is the last time a woman played in the final of the Open Championship.
So nothing else happened that year.
Nothing else happened. Yeah, that was the key part of 1966. I think.
That's a sporting highlight.
Yeah. So James laying up in corner 1. Jenny shouldn't shoot at this. It's guarded. He can finish if she misses. So she'll find a corner. Will it be corner 4 or will she stay in corner 3?
So I'm just trying to work out why he didn't play his hoop 5
He's
in the last turn.
Clearly worried about hitting the 4-yarder.
Yeah. Okay.
And there are other places. If Jenny wants to tempt James into using her ball and trying to finish, she could go to the middle of the east boundary.
I mean, he's not even got a particularly tight rush to hoop 5, has he?
It's a very long rush.
He might end up playing the next turn, making another leave.
He could.
In that case, going to corner 4 is probably quite good, isn't it?
Yeah, you could even justify going on the south boundary behind hoop 4.
Yeah.
Get a bit closer to black and blue. So anyway, Jenny is moving south.
She looks like she's going to the middle of the east boundary. Right.
Yeah, it looks like corner 4
Corner
to
4,
me.
yeah.
So gone just out of corner 4. That's quite a good place to go in my opinion. Rob's still making his leave. And he's made what I call a defensive new standard leave. So the difference is that the ball on the western side of the lawn is basically on the boundary. And he's moved a long way north. So it's a maximum distance defensive new standard leave. So James, in the meantime, rushes, I'm going to call it to hoop 5, but it's actually 5 yards south of hoop 5. And approaching this hoop when Jenny's for over is absolutely bonkers. You just need to roll away.
Well, blue's going well deep here, by the look of it. To the north boundary,
and that's running on, that's not in front. Now, blue has, to be fair to him, gone all the way.
He's sort of given himself a chance, hasn't he, there?
Yeah.
Without costing...
Yeah.
So he's gone for tight position and a deep blue.
The blue's about 2 yards off the north boundary, so he can just join up with that, and Jenny won't be able to shoot it. It'll be guarded.
I suppose doing it that way, the only thing that could have gone wrong was if he failed to hoop, isn't it?
No, he could have approached it to on the wire.
Well, yeah.
That would have been catastrophic as well.
Yeah.
So James will be making a leave. We'll move back now to lawn 3 because Rob has finished his turn and Mark's contemplating which lift shot to take. Players often lift the ball at hoop 4 and shoot down into corner 4. The negative about that shot here is if he hits black in the middle, it's going to be quite tricky taking off back to get a rush on blue to this very defensive yellow on the boundary. So Mark's looking at various shots from A-Bulk.
We weren't watching the leave, were we? But Robert actually made the NSL put the red ball in position and rushed yellow off the boundary, didn't he? And then took off back again. So that's how he ended up getting it on the boundary.
Yeah, and that's what he does when he wants a defensive yellow, when he wants that defensive ball on the western side. I wouldn't be surprised to see Mark lift yellow and take the lift down the boundary. It gives you a lot when you hit that.
Yeah.
And we mentioned on yesterday the tactical choices on a fast lawn change. You're often thinking about how you can hit a shot that gives you as much as possible. And Mark's, I think, moving to the end of A-Bulk and just going to take this probably 16.5 yarder.
It's what we call a short shot, but it's not really any shorter, is it?
Could even be 17, this. And when he hits it, he's still got the problem that yellow's on the boundary. James has joined up in the north boundary, so I think Jenny may move to a different corner shortly. Mark's lift shot. Shot very well yesterday. Certainly in his match against Mulliner, he hit a lot.
He can do, can't he?
Yeah.
And these lawns are good for him for shooting because he's a stroker, isn't he?
Yeah.
He doesn't like to have to hit it too hard to make it go straight.
So misses that. So Rob's now got a trickier pickup than normal because he defensified.
He's going to rush to yellow though, is he, before hoop one?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. I think he'll still be going full out for a TP.
He's not going to try and rush red over there, is he? Definitely going to be rushing blue
He'll
over there.
definitely rush blue because the takeoff, if he were to tap the blue first and take off behind the red, that's just too risky.
Yeah.
This boundary does go off a wee bit, we think.
Yeah.
Jenny's just moved to corner 4.
James is joined up, isn't he? But he hasn't got a useful rush. So
Yeah,
he's
James will
gonna be
play his
staying
peg
there,
ball.
isn't he?
He'll play his peg ball and just make a leave.
Probably make a better rush to hoop 5 this time.
Yeah, and then Jenny will probably need to move a few inches out of corner 4 again. But Rob will hit red, and he'll try and do a fair amount with red. He'll try and get it well out in the lawn.
Try and go down towards hoop 4, will it?
Yeah, get it as many yards in the lawn as he can do, while holding for a rush on blue to yellow. But he doesn't like leaving balls near boundaries. He wants to get them out as quickly as possible on a quick lawn. See that red thrown well into the lawn. Lovely shot. Got a good rush on blue towards the yellow. Probably a...
We spoke about this as well last time. We were saying, do you want to rush north or south of this yellow?
Yeah, in many ways that's personal preference. Always hit it in the middle. That was just a 3. Always hit hoop 6. That was almost as bad as Jenny's rush to penult.
Yeah. And that's one of these sort of strong points, isn't it? Rushing.
Oh yeah, a fantastic rusher. And it was only sort of a 3/4 ball cut at most. Jenny moves from corner 4 to corner 1. Quite a good place to go. James's rush was pointing towards corner 4, so that's one of the reasons she'll have done that. So Rob now has to do something so much more difficult. He's be rolling blue to hoop 2, trying to get some sort of cut rush to hoop 1. And it's not a bad effort, to be fair, but I don't think it's quite good enough. He can only cut that a few yards down the lawn, I think. And in fact, I think he's not even going to play a full hard cut rush at this. I think Keith mentioned back in the day when he could play power cut rushes, he could probably have taken that to corner 1. But hasn't got that power anymore, Rob.
Oh. I thought you meant Keith said that.
No. Keith said when Rob was really at his peak.
Yeah.
So Rob just defensifying this yellow.
How far could you have taken it, Keith?
About there.
People say, well, why isn't he sending yellow to hoop 1? Because that would be a better pioneer for him. But he's just trying to maximise the distance between all of the balls on the lawn. Needs to come back and guard yellow at blue. So he'll be coming north of blue with his last shot. I don't think he'll bother approaching the hoop here, but he might do. There are some bad places you can finish, like on the wire of 2 back. I don't think it's worth approaching it from there. James Mill, meanwhile, has gone to corner 3 and he's going to leave a rush towards hoop 5. So Jenny will probably move from corner 1 to corner 4. And this corner 1 area is the furthest you can get yellow away from red and blue. So I think he'll just stop it down there and then play back up past his partner ball to guard the north boundary area, corner 2 area. And Jenny stayed in corner 1. Don't know whether it's a few inches out or not. Rob, as we mentioned, just croquets yellow down, and now he's going to dribble back towards blue, I think. He may even go off the north boundary. Blue is sufficiently north, he can go off the lawn here. So yeah, that's a very defensive black. Leaves himself what most of us would call a missable roquet. First shot. It's a good 4.5 yards.
Another benefit to having pushed red in the lawn, isn't it?
Yeah. And Mark would normally take yellow at red here, but you can justify cornering. If you want to play yellow to corner 3, it's not completely wrong. James just tidies up his rush in corner 3. Is Jenny going to stay near corner 1, or is she going to move to corner 4? Is James trying to get a rush to hoop 5 that he can cut to either corner 1 or corner 4? So yeah, just because most of the points have been scored on lawn 4 doesn't actually guarantee it's going to be the first game to finish. Could be lots of cagey play in that pegged out ending, and James is obviously the fastest player in the event. But yeah, this pegged out ending could still last quite a long time. Mark took a lot longer yesterday to decide upon what shot to take. And it's partially because Rob keeps putting question marks in your head.
Yeah. Well, again, playing someone like Rob, you don't want a corner and that be your last shot, do you?
You don't. But equally, you don't want to give him everything.
Exactly right. Yeah.
When he's shown vulnerability yesterday.
Yeah.
He's shown he can put errors out.
That's what I was wondering about the red, because if that was closer to the boundary, I think going in the corner would be easier.
Yeah. But
because
actually,
it's so far in,
yeah,
there's quite a lot of space for Rob. If he does hit his roquet on blue, sort of somewhere in the middle, there's quite a lot of space behind it to be able to do something with blue, push it into the middle and still get a rush on red. Whereas if it was nearer the boundary, it would be a lot harder.
Yeah. And in the middle, good shot. It needs to go all the way to black here.
Stroked it.
I think one thing in his favour is that corner starts the day in shadow.
Yeah, it's in shade,
So
isn't
it might not be quite as quick, because it does get quick up there later on.
Yeah.
This is the sort of takeoff I hate. You're probably not going to go past blue, and you're going to end up with a 1-yarder at blue and a 4-yarder at black. And you know you have to hit black.
Well, if it was James, he'd be trying to get a rush on black to blue. Sort of thing he does.
So let's see if Mark's got the pace of the lawn. He's
hard.
hit that hard.
looks hard.
That looks off to me. Hit hoop 2. Hit
Hit
something. He needs to hit something.
Hit the shade.
Shade. Gone.
Bang. That's quite a long way off.
Yeah, I think really from the moment it left the mallet, that
Yeah.
needed to hit something, didn't it? And again, the
Hitting
benefit
blue
of
would have
Rob's
been good, wouldn't
leave, he's given him the shorter shot at partner and then a long takeoff after he hits in. So good leave again, good roquet from Mark, and yeah, he just didn't get the pace of that at all. I think that was probably, do you think 2 yards or 3 yards hard?
At least, I would have said.
Yeah. So still 5 and peg v Rover on lawn 4. Still in corner 3 and 1. So not a
Trying to
lot of
get
progress.
my phone sorted out so that I can have the YouTube, but my phone's just not playing ball at all.
Oh, thanks very much for people watching in New Zealand. Up in the Bay of Plenty there, Tauranga. Paddy Chapman, a past winner of this event.
Rush to red here.
And hopefully this is going to be better than his last rush, which was a real shocker. Certainly not a confidence builder when you hit a 2-foot rush completely in the wrong direction. Now that's better. Now James has actually tried to rush to hoop 5 at last, and it's not bad. It's finished 3.5 yards in front of hoop 5. Now, I guess he'll play the same stop shot he played before.
It's not far different, is it? It's probably a yard closer.
Yeah. To try and get blue quite deep past hoop 6 towards north boundary and hold for position.
He's had a practice, hasn't he? So.
And this is why you stay in corners when your opponent's on the middle hoops, because you can make errors. He's gone. That's gone. Oh, it stopped. Yeah, that's in front. That just pulled up. And once again, he got that very deep partner ball. He's run it to south of partner. So I think he'll make a leave again here. Rob, meanwhile, has rushed beautifully to hoop 1. Super rush. And now, hopefully, we'll see a triple peel.
Yeah.
Be nice to get a rush over to blue here after the hoop. And one of the things with the Invictus balls pulling is that type of shot's much more difficult to keep red on the eastern side.
Yeah.
Now, is he going to wibble at this? He has, and he's got a hampered shot. It's very easy to hit, but it's not very easy to rush. So I think he'll just tap this. May even call a referee to watch it, but I don't think it's a shot he can rush very easily.
Yellow's good pioneer, isn't it? But if you're approaching it from a long way away, you have to get close to it.
Yeah, and he wants to get blue to hoop 3, ready for the 4-back peel as well. Yeah, so calls the referee. He's already looked at moving it far enough so hoop 5 isn't in play, of getting to blue.
Oh, he's going to hit it. He's definitely going to hit it, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's just going to, whether he goes, he's going to go to blue, isn't he?
Yeah, I think if you can move it 3 yards, then the hoop's completely out of the way of getting to blue. Along comes the beast, David Morm.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, good pioneers are good, but when you have to approach him, if he's going to be approaching it from blue, he does need to get close to it. If he leaves himself a 3 yarder, he could be knocking it past, couldn't he?
Yeah.
But I suppose at the minute, as long as he makes hoop 2, he's still got his standard triple, hasn't he?
He does.
That's all he's got to concentrate on at the minute.
He'd like blue up there before hoop 2.
Well, I'm assuming he's going to roll it up there.
Yeah,
He's going to roll it to 3 and go to 2. That's what I was assuming he was going to do.
it's not an easy shot.
No, that's what I was saying. That you've got to make sure you get close to yellow. It's what you do on this normal lawn, isn't it?
Yeah, it's certainly a shot I can play. I found these balls very easy to pass roll.
Yeah.
Other people have struggled.
Okay.
Okay, so he hasn't moved that 3 yards. So I'm not quite sure whether he's got hoop 5 out of play completely. There's just a little pokey shot through
There's
the
a bit
hoop.
of space behind blue, isn't there? So there's a chance he's going to get a rush on it.
There is. So anyway, James is now laid up for hoop 6, and Jenny's moved from corner 1 to corner 3, which is the correct tactical move. You have to be in corner 3 to stop the opponent laying up for the rush peel at 1 back to avoid the lift. And that's a really good shot from Rob. He can cut that most of the way up towards 3. Fine cut rush. Used to be really good at these. Just hasn't got the power anymore. But he'll still get this most of the way up there, I think. Well, that's not bad.
No.
He's
It was very
overcut it.
fine, wasn't it?
But it's
He
not
can
bad.
have a go at this peel now.
He can play this role. Completely legitimate to play this role. He's going to pull. I don't know. You probably never played with these balls.
He hasn't really looked at it.
That blue's going to pull 2 yards probably.
Right. Yeah. Well, it certainly was a yard.
It's a
He
good
didn't-
black.
He didn't even look at it, did he?
No, good black. So James has made hoop 6 by the look of it, and he's laid up in corner 1.
Got a question.
Yeah.
How's James going to cope with this 1 back left?
I think he's going to make the hoop and split up, Keith.
Really? Give Jenny a chance to position it rover.
Yeah, he'll probably leave his 2 back ball in corner 2 and go 15 yards south of it to try and say you can't risk shooting at the 13 yarder because you might give me a finish.
It's tricky. It's his big problem.
Yeah, it is. I'm not sure it's going
Well,
to
it's
dissuade
first,
me
so
from...
his next big problem.
Well, and that's what Jenny's been waiting for as well, isn't it?
Yes.
I think James is going to try and create a position where he has a rush that's cuttable to corner 3 and 1 back. And going to try and bully her out of corner 3. And I think Jenny has to stay 6 inches out of corner 3 and say, I don't mind you rushing to me.
Yeah.
So Rob's played a nice croquet stroke, loading hoop 4. And now he's going to hit partner first, which isn't what you normally do when you're doing a triple. So he's going to have to position this blue into peeling position from much further away than he wants to. Slightly uphill this, we think. And he's rolled it into good position, if a little bit deep. James now rushing to one back from corner 1. Jenny still in corner 3 area. And we're going to find
You
out.
don't think he's going to try and get a rush to 2 back?
I don't know.
I think it might be something that he tries.
We're going to find out the answer to Keith's question, aren't we? How is James going to deal with 1 back? Is he going to make it and split up? Is he going to try and 2-ball around 1 back, 2 back, 3 back and pick Jenny off when he gets to 4 back and finish?
I think he might.
If he does that, it's a really good turn.
He's definitely approaching the hoop, isn't he?
So yeah, Rob calling for a referee here just because he's got a hampered shot. I think Red's on his backswing. Looks very easy. I think Mark's just said, "No, go ahead and play it." And looks like he's going to have to play this with pull if he wants to get a rush on Red.
Yeah.
And he needs to leave an enormous amount of pull.
He might just roll it in straight.
I'm going to aim this to only flick the outside of the left-hand wire. That's pretty good. That's got in the front of the drawers. He'll be happy with that.
James has got a situation.
So he's run 1 back and he can't hit anything. So Jenny's now got a lift.
Blue's sort of peg high, isn't it?
Yeah.
Between hoop 1 and 2.
Jenny's got a variety of choices here. She can legitimately shoot at black from the end of A bulk, which might lose.
Yeah.
But Blue's so far in the lawn, you fancy maybe getting a rush on to Rover on it.
Yeah.
Alternatively, she's got a free shot at Blue from either B bulk or A bulk, or she can just try and take position at Rover. I don't want to do that. First of all, I think it's not her strength taking position at hoops from 12 yards away.
No.
And she's a very good shot.
Blue's not far enough away to do that, is it?
Shooting at black, completely legitimate here. Probably loses. And she's taking it. So Rob, meanwhile, has made hoop 4. He's got a cut rush up the lawn. He's going to go and rush peel that blue ball through 4 back.
Red's might be a bit tricky.
Sorry?
Red might be a bit tricky.
Yeah, it's in the front of Rover, isn't it?
Looks like she hit it, did she?
I don't know from that reaction. James isn't walking onto the lawn. And she has.
I think she has hit it.
Yep.
She's going over to look at Blue.
Jenny likes finding. Oh, Rob's gone a bit far there. This is quite. You can't fail this rush peel and leave it in the drawers because you're struggling to get to hoop 5. So this is a very much a 1/10 cut rush. He wouldn't have been trying to get anywhere near that close to Blue.
4-5. Yeah.
Good shot. So Jenny likes wandering over and looking at spots that she wants her ball
Is
to
it definitely
finish.
a takeoff now?
Definitely a takeoff. I don't think hoop 4's in the way. I think she can quite easily get past the right hand side of that.
And the thing with a takeoff is you need a rush, isn't it? If you roll black behind Rover.
So again, on the viewers are watching Rob's TP, and he's opted to roll that to the other side of the lawn, and it's still the same distance away from hoop 6 as it was, but it's a slightly better side of the lawn over there.
Well, it's in the break now, isn't it?
And he's got close enough to Red that it shouldn't be a problem. Jenny, meanwhile, has taken off to Blue, and it's short-ish, but not bad. It's something that if you play with a really hard cut rush, you can rush to Rover, I think. But if she rushes this 5 yards away, I think she'll be happy enough. Rob, meanwhile, hit that red a bit more firmly than he wanted to, I think. A sidey approach, played very well. Doesn't need a rush out of this, so I'll just run it by you know, anywhere between 2 and 4 yards. Oh, he's good cut rush from Jen.
Not bad effort, is it?
She played it at a pace where if she'd have got the cut right, it would have gone to Rover. As it is, it's gone deep, 3 yards deep behind Rover. And she's got one of these tricky backward takeoffs. Positive things is this is the peg ball she's playing off. So she shouldn't lose if she fails the hoop, and she's made sure she gets a shot at the hoop. She's got about a 10 degree 4-foot hoop. So more difficult than the one she failed beforehand. If we move over to Jenny, this is quite a key part of this match, this hoop shot. And she's run the hoop. She hasn't got hoop and roquet, which would have been the ultimate winner. So now she's got about an 8.5 yard return roquet on the blue for a place in the final. James, remember, 2 back and peg, blue the peg ball, black down towards corner 4. Can she hit this? Yes, she's hit it. Flicked it. So it's looking like the New Zealand Open champions never made a semi. No. So yeah.
She won the New Zealand Open, did she?
She won the New Zealand Open, first woman to win for 57 years.
Right, I didn't know that.
And now, what is it, 59 years? Yeah. First woman in the British Open final, 59 years. And I said to her last night, I said, you're just getting better still. And I know she's been playing 25 years, but she's still getting better.
Yeah.
Her croquet strokes this event have been really, really good. And she's always solid at roquet. Sometimes struggles to finish matches off. Yeah. Finds herself under a little bit of pressure on the finishing turn. So just needs to take off to the peg, and we're going to get our first finalist. Now it's within my range, so that should be okay. What's she wanting? No idea what she's wanting. Probably just wants.
Yeah, some kind of.
Oh, she's in a hole. She's in a hole. So James has been a lovely competitor all the game, and these two get on really well together. James just says, take it out the hole, move it a little bit to the side. Jenny actually lost. Very good friends, these two. James, a lovely person, and Jenny lost game 2 by playing a shot out of a hole, bouncing about 2 feet in the air, and missing her roquet. Yeah. So that would have been a disappointing peg to have happened. It would have been
impressive though. She could have got over the peg.
Yeah. So okay, joining up with Rob again.
People do get excited about jump shots over the peg.
Rob's done 2 peels. 2 back pioneer, not quite where he'd want it. And here you play a croquet stroke loading 3 back with red, and you try and go to the opposite side of the lawn to where he plays the croquet stroke from and get a rush on blue.
If you was playing doubles with him now, though, you'd have complete faith. You'd be like, this is a near certainty now.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, I watched him in the final, last year.
Yeah.
I think Matthew missed in the last game, didn't he? Matthew missed a shot, and then Robert had a 7-yarder or whatever for the final 3-ball break.
Yep.
As soon as he hit that, I was just like, this is all over now.
Yeah. The difference, I think...
That's a bit short though, the red.
It is. The Hurlingham lawns, whilst being very fast and difficult in patches, had comparatively easier hoops.
I'm not even taking the lawns, I'm just taking that who it is.
Well, I think you have to bear in mind he failed 4-back Penult and Rover,
When was that?
and then misapproach Rover. So,
Yesterday?
yeah, 4
Oh, I
finishing turns in
I didn't
games
see
2.
yesterday, so I don't know.
He put down. So he's got in the back of his mind this match should have been over 15 hours ago.
Yeah.
So there is that tiny bit more pressure than normal. Needs a good rush on yellow. And for people who are starting to do triple peels, just look what he's done. He's gone, I haven't got a good 3-back Parnier. I'm prepared to put the peelie at 3-back.
Yeah.
And so many people, when they're starting to do triple peels, are obsessed with keeping it at the hoop you're trying to peel at.
Yeah.
And Rob's put it to 3-back very sensibly. In the meantime, he's played a bad rush to 2-back and has a sidey approach. And these can go wrong. Not far away from where he had to approach Rover from yesterday. And he's given himself a much longer hoop than he would want. Yeah, good shot. I didn't think that was guaranteed. I thought he could fail that.
Mm-hmm.
I do think he'll hit the returner okay. But it's not one I'd fancy. So I'm just going to hand over to Keith Ayton and give myself the opportunity to go and congratulate my wife.
Ooh, he sneaked it.
And be back later on, hopefully, for the final.
Speak to you in a bit.
Thanks to Chris for another splendid stint of commentary.
Yeah.
What are you making of it, Jack?
Well, I'm like I haven't really been watching, so I feel like I'm a bit trying to play catch up really with all, as Chris said, all the way that people are playing and whatnot.
Think you'll be trying to get this road appeal after 3-back?
I'd imagine they'll give it a go. Even if you don't get the peel, you can just leave it dead in front, can't you? I don't know what you lose by going for it.
Well, hopefully nothing.
A pivot, maybe.
Yes, well, that doesn't look like someone who's going to try. Although I'm expecting him to leave blue that road.
It will be
while
over
he's
there,
down
won't
here.
it? But yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to try and rush over there. I'm surprised at that. I thought he would. I suppose putting red there is another reception ball.
Well, he's got a slightly iffy 4-back Pioneer as well.
True.
But I think we can be confident blue won't be going to Penalt.
No, we're down to the bottles. Let's look what there actually is. Yeah, that's how horrible.
Now this should pull quite a bit, so he should have aimed this more or less at the hoop.
So you played this week, didn't you? Did
A little bit,
What
yeah.
did you make of these balls then?
Well, pretty much what everyone's been saying.
Yeah.
They pull a lot.
I sort of get. I mean, I
They're
haven't
not,
played with them.
they're
but
not easy to rush.
I sort
See
of-
that rush there, red jumped.
Yeah. I sort of get the impression that people are not as they'd say the old balls were better,
Well,
but I
They're
don't know if that's
different.
true or not.
I don't know about better, it depends.
Okay.
I think if these were the only balls available
Yeah.
and you played with them all the time, you would just adapt and say, well,
Well, they will be now, will they, or not?
no, there's sunshiny balls.
Right.
I don't know if Dawson's are producing another ball.
Well, what I mean is you've gone from having the old balls that we had,
Dawson's.
the Dawsons,
Yeah.
which sort of had characteristics that everybody quite liked.
Yes.
And now we've gone to something that has sort of other different, as you say, different characteristics. So whether it's just a case of people just have to get used to it again. Because we played with the Dawsons for years, didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
So it almost became a non-talking point, didn't it?
Yes.
Because, you just turned up and played with Dawsons and no one ever spoke about the balls.
It feels as though there's a sort of potential for a crossover to a new dominant ball. And it might be this one, or it might be Sunshiny.
Yeah.
Or it might be another model of Dawson.
I think, yellows
He's put yellow quite a long way.
nearly
there.
ended up in the jaws of
I wouldn't have put it. I wouldn't have put it as near. I would have kept it north of blue if I could.
I can't remember why. I think Chris did tell me why. What happened to Dawson balls? They've stopped making them, have they?
Well, Brian Dawson sold the business.
Right. So they still make them, but they're not the same. Is that
Well, then
what's happened?
I don't know all the details. So what I'm about to say might be complete nonsense.
Yeah, well, it usually is.
I think there's some issue with obtaining the materials.
But somebody's bought it and
then tried
we're
to
going to
make-
keep it going.
We did try and keep it going,
Yeah,
and they produced a version
yeah.
a few years ago.
Okay. Which wasn't quite the same.
Yeah, it wasn't the same.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of opened up a gap in the market.
Right. But those balls are still available or not? The Dawsons are still available or not?
No, not those Dawsons. I think the company, the business, is trying to make another,
A different one. Yeah.
a better one, more like the previous
Yeah.
version. I think it, personally, my personal view is that it would be difficult, it would be awkward to get in a situation where some clubs have bought these balls, some balls that clubs have bought Sunshinies, some clubs wait for the
Yeah.
next version of Dawson, and every tournament you go to, you're having to
Yeah.
adjust to
Well, that's
different
what I was sort of
characteristics.
saying before. It just became everybody just had Dawsons. Everybody was happy with them,
Yeah.
and it wasn't ever spoken about. It's
So-
close enough there that he didn't fancy a deep ball. He knew he was going to be peeling from.
Yeah, so we're
Nice
doing
and
an
close.
Irish peel and
Yeah.
both balls through in this stroke.
He wasn't worried about having to jump over blue.
Well, it's a pretty good outcome. We're going to see a triple peel to finish this match. I wonder how Mark's feeling. Can't be too happy with his going out on his last stroke.
No, that was a shame, wasn't it? It's difficult though. I mean, they would have had a warm up this morning, would they?
I believe so.
Yeah.
And I arrived shortly before 10, so
So he would have probably had a
started.
little bit of lawn time, but they did have a warm up, yeah. So
Oh, it's nice for him then. Hit a few balls around today.
But yeah, no, all jokes aside, it is difficult, isn't it, when you go on the lawn and as Chris was saying, you've got one of those long takeoffs to play. You've not had any lawn time. You've had a bit of a warm up, but you've not had any match play. And it's an obvious thing to say, isn't it? But you don't want to be short, and obviously you don't want to go off. So it's very difficult.
Yeah, well, pretty good turn by Rob. I mean, he managed to make the conditions look difficult enough, didn't he? And yet he still finished.
Yeah. I don't know what the time is. My phone's still not playing ball. It's only 11:15, so I suppose they'll start fairly soon.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what time, but we'll take a short break and then we'll be coming back and talking about the action on lawn 2.
Lawn 2, yeah.
Which we've been waiting for
Move the
a
table
couple
round.
of days.
Did they not use that lawn yesterday then?
No,
Oh.
not for the main event.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's the first ball hit of the final. Jenny playing blue and black.
I thought it was compulsory calisthenics before playing your day. That's the whole tournament. Going back to the premises and 50 push-ups, was it?
If you were lucky.
60 push-ups if you were unlucky. Or 10.
Manager didn't like it.
When you consider the field, how many push-ups do you think you'd get out of this?
Yeah. Dubious.
Well, Ronnie's gone out.
Yeah. Okay.
Rob doing what he did in the first game against Mark Avery, and he is shooting at Jenny. And this time he's hit. So the
good.
great thing
We'll
is,
find out now.
we've been wanting to know what he was going to do, and he may well roll them to the middle and leave a double, on the basis that
That's what I thought he might do.
he will be the first person to get a go with 4 balls on the lawn, and if his opponent hits the double, they've got to play a 3-ball break, which is quite challenging. This is,
What's he do?
we've been
Yes.
sort of leading up to this for the last couple of days, but this lawn is a wonderfully quick lawn. The sun is now out. It will be 13 and a half probably at the moment, and it will get to over 14 during the match. So he's definitely rolled to the middle. What sort of double do you leave? Because you've got choices. You can leave a double from the end of bulk. You can leave a double from corner 1 or corner 3. Keith, what do you think?
That's a good question. Well, Jenny's a good shot, so it wouldn't surprise me if she hits whichever length of double he leaves.
So just a reminder, he's playing the yellow here.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jenny played blue. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure.
Okay.
So yeah, Rob's just got to work out where he's going to leave the double.
Yeah, you're right. He's yellow, yeah. Looks like he's leaving it.
So that's a really nice target from about 10 yards east to corner 1. And one of the questions here is, do you go dribbly pace,
No, you go full out.
full out, and you're going to miss into bulk?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. From what I've seen, they've both been shooting well. Generally.
I'm not sure Rob's shooting well at all.
He shot very well yesterday.
And Jenny's flicked that.
Rob shot really well yesterday
Did he?
against Mark. There was a patch when he just didn't miss.
I guess I just remember the hoop running and call that shooting.
Okay. Well, that was later on.
That was later on. He missed his short lift shot at the end as well. Grover and Peg V. I just at the Worlds, Rob basically hit like 10, 13 yards in a row at the Worlds. And he knew he was shooting well, and he based his tactics around it. I think he's not confident at the moment about how well he's shooting, and he's basing his tactics around that. So I don't think Rob will be too fussed about this. He won't be too worried about Jenny having a chance of a 3-ball break. He's going to think this lawn's sufficiently challenging that the odds are Jenny's not going to go round. And certainly, having hit the yellow so she can't get a hoop too par near, he'll be even more confident.
Well, yeah, one shot at a time. You just want to make sure you don't put yellow in a position you can't rush it to 2 or something stupid like
Yeah.
that. But apart from that, you just want to rush to hoop 1 and see what you've got.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm doing this, I want to make sure I rush south of hoop 1, because I want to rush out of the hoop.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So, That's way too hard.
So
That's off the lawn if it doesn't hit the hoop. It doesn't hit the hoop. And it hasn't quite made it into the yard line. It's probably about 6 inches off the yard line.
Well, okay, I've got an option for you here. You croquet blue between 1 and 2
Yep.
as a reception bob.
Yep.
And if you don't get position, you go level with the yellow.
Yeah.
In the middle of the lawn.
Absolutely.
With a rush to it. A rush to blue.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jenny's left that on the mat. That's about a 9-yarder.
Yeah, that's a crown green bowls expression.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
For our viewer. If our viewers from the north of England, they'll know exactly what that means.
yeah, so blue's just well short. Needs to be 5 yards further. I like Keith's option that actually approach hoop 1. And if you get a
I don't
nice,
think you've got anything to lose.
you've got nothing to lose. You've got nothing to lose. The only thing that can go wrong is you finish on the wire of hoop 1. And then you can't get anywhere.
Okay.
But,
Yes.
you know, it's a low percentage and you give yourself the chance of playing a good shot.
And he might still go around.
Yeah, and the problem is, because she's played a pass roll, she can't even sort of scatter her ball off the lawn.
No.
So all she's got to do now is try and guard red at blue.
Which,
She's not really done that either. She could have gone another 4 yards further north there.
yeah.
So not
Well, the other point was that whatever she did with blue and black was red at yellow. Red at yellow is 16.5 yards.
yeah,
So all she had to do was make sure she didn't leave anything shorter.
correct.
And she has.
And she
So,
has
yeah.
left a lot shorter. And that's going back to the rush to 1 and my emphasis of rushing south of it.
She did rush south of it.
It allows you to have that line of play then, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Whereas if you rush 3 yards to the side of it, it's a little bit more difficult.
You couldn't have got blue peg high, say.
No, or if you rush 2 yards north of it, you can't get it anywhere.
No.
But south of it, you've got quite sort of options that are safe. Rob playing red at blue as we anticipated, and black really isn't guarding this shot.
I think he'll hit this because I think he's shooting well.
Okay, well,
he has hit that.
I think he's quite good at that length. No, I'm not sold on his shooting well. And it's one of the key things to go into a match is having a belief as to how your opponent's playing. And we clearly have different views. I thought he was really good at the Worlds, and he knew he was really good. We've got a lovely camera angle here to see the hill here, and I'm confident that this goes in lawn.
Okay.
We were worried about lawn 3. It was going off lawn, weren't we?
How far away is this? Because I can't actually see black in
It's about
in
6
real
yards
life,
away.
and I can't see it on the screen either.
About 6 yards away, and it's come up short.
Short
in
and
lawn.
In lawn.
You can really take quite an aggressive line down that boundary and know you're not going to go off. The thing we should have mentioned is Jenny's done something cunning, not necessarily by choice, but when she took off from yellow, she's put it so it doesn't rush to hoop 1.
Well,
It only rushes about 2 yards to the side.
It rushes south of it.
Yeah, but not directly in front. She can't rush that 2 feet in. Rob can't rush this 2 feet in front of the hoop, and he's a little bit short
Not
again.
bad effort though, but yeah, just a bit short.
I think it's difficult to avoid the peg here.
Slightly undercooked the amount of roll.
It's fantastic black,
Yeah.
but you've got to cut this really acute angle to miss the peg.
This is going to be fascinating this afternoon, Chris, because it's so different from the playing on a lawn where it's just going to be who hits,
Yeah.
and whoever hits goes round.
I am a little bit worried that Rob might just dominate it.
Well, I'm not convinced.
If we look at the 4 players in the semi-finals, Jenny made less errors than the other 3.
Okay.
She's a good shot. She knows how to play on fast lawns. This is an extra level. This is the extra second that I think Rob will appreciate and Jenny won't appreciate. She'll have liked the 13-second lawn, where she can rush all over the lawn, and she might find the 14.2 second lawn
maybe. I
challenging.
don't know. I mean, she's got this far.
That's not a runner.
She's got this far, and
That's not in front.
I think it could well be. We'll see.
We'll see
how it pans
We'll
out.
see.
But
Certainly, if she got an early break under her belt, I think that would be a different story. Yeah, we've already seen 2 potential breaks turn into no hoop shots.
it's
not just
interesting.
no.
Do you think it's interesting? Rob kind of went all out there. He went all in, didn't he?
He did.
Because he could have rolled yellow towards the corner.
He could. Rob knows that he needs a proper break as well. He's not going to go around on a 2.5 ball break.
Even with that black there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rob knows that he can go in all sorts of defensive places here and just neutralise the game again. It's not like a game on an easy lawn where the innings is really important.
Where do you go though? Because can you put any pressure on black shoots at blue?
I don't think so.
In which case, you've got to go somewhere pretty defensive. I suppose you could go corner 2.
If Rob had his normal power from 20 years ago, you just scatter yellow.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
So someone like Ewan, I'd just tell, go on, hit yellow half ball as hard as you can.
See where they go.
Corner 3 is the most defensive option, and that's what he's chosen.
It is. I quite like corner 2.
Well, he's going to play.
My thinking is if black then hits blue,
Yeah.
the natural thing to do is to put blue towards 2
It
as
is.
a pioneer.
Yeah.
But you're also putting it towards red.
Okay, there's a valid viewpoint.
Whereas now, black hits blue, no pressure on putting blue towards 2.
Correct.
I think red going there is very sound for an easy lawn.
Okay.
I'm just playing to the lawn.
And one of the things you might know is one of Jenny's strengths is going round from balls in corner 2.
Okay.
These two have played on many occasions before. Jenny's actually got a hits
She
that.
has hit that. So
Yeah, she beat him in 2007 in the Australian Open.
right.
Um,
Rob still had wrists then, didn't he?
he did. But that's her only match win against him.
What's your record against Rob? Do you know?
Match-wise, I don't. I think overall I won 38% of the games I played against him.
Okay.
The key was, from my point of view, I got good in about 2005, 2006. That's when I started playing well. I won my last 4 matches against him.
Right.
Year before that was 5 at Hurlingham against me and Reg. Last best of 3 was me against Reg here.
But he was dominant in the game. Early 90s, and then Reg joined him, and they were duly dominant, and made it very difficult for players like Dave and myself to win major events.
Yeah, that one was 18 TP twice.
And then I suddenly found a bit more form. I managed to work out how to hit the ball straight in about 2005, and became a completely different player. Black's travelling.
So it's blue. That would have been perfect on lawn 4.
It would. Yeah, not a dreadful shot. first big croquet stroke on lawn 2. But these backward takeoffs, and we've mentioned some hills before, but this hoop 1, if you're taking off from the back of it, it hills massively towards corner 1. So this is a downhill takeoff. Rob didn't even get a go when he approached the hoop from a similar position.
No, she's gone down a completely different line.
That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
It's exactly where she'd have tried to get to. So what do you think? It is 2.5 feet?
Mm-hmm.
How gently dare she hit this?
Well, she won't hit this gently. It'll be one of her. No, it'll be a smooth one, but it'll go 10 yards, or not make the hoop.
Looking at that, I'd be fascinated to see a replay. It looked like the ball was in the air. It was in the air when it reached the hoop.
Okay.
And I don't think that's because she hit it badly. I think it caught something before it reached the hoop.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is the first laid break for anyone.
Subject to picking up red at some stage.
Yep. So how difficult will Rob make this lawn look? Because it is genuinely difficult.
Having watched him do that triple on lawn 3, I think he'll make it look quite difficult. Because I think he made that triple look quite difficult.
Okay, so good approach.
Yeah. How gently do you go at this?
I go quite gently at this.
Do you?
Yeah, if I get no wire, I'll go about 2 feet past black. It just rolled on, and he's got a hampered shot now.
Oh, he rolled on and rolled left.
Yeah.
I thought.
Yeah, it's fine there, and then it just moves quarter ball left, and that's changed a rush into a hampered shot.
Yeah. Now he needs a referee. Oh, that's Tony Elliott.
Indeed.
Do you know Tony?
I do know Tony. I think, is he from Ealing?
I think he's from Ealing,
Yep.
yes, and I think he qualified as a championship referee in order to referee at the last World Championship at Hermione.
Yeah, great. Really good.
Yeah.
Really good. So the balls are marked now, so Robert can start experimenting. Is he going to go by the side, through the middle, or with a sweep through the middle?
Oh. He's making this look quite difficult.
He's making it look more difficult than I thought it was.
Well, you've only got to hit it.
He still hasn't decided which of the 3 options he's going for, I don't think. And once he does, he'll say, right, Tony, I'm going to do it this way. And Tony will get into his position to watch.
Yeah.
One thing he hasn't looked at the left-handed sweep.
No, I was just thinking that.
He's looked at the right-handed one through the hoop, but the left-handed one, running your mallet along the right-hand wire, looked playable to me. Oh, that's not good. So, okay, it was completely clean, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
We'll move on.
I don't think Tony expected him to play it at that time, did he?
No, I mean, when I won the Worlds in 08, Rob said to me afterwards, the thing that I did better that he couldn't do was approach the hoop to inches. I was always running my hoop from closer than he was prepared to risk. And there are hills on these lawns, you know. You can play on this lawn when it's a 10-second lawn, it looks almost flat. But at this pace, all the little hills come out.
And it's not a completely smooth surface. But no lawns are, really.
United would probably be a little bit smoother than this.
We're playing as fine like we like. Oh, I don't mind. Yeah, you come second.
And as we again move through the match, this corner 3 area will stop being in shade. I think it's a little bit slower up there still.
Don't think you'd call it a rug, though, would you?
No. Again, he's I'm going to say misapproach this. He's got a 20-degree hoop, and you've really got to focus on these.
And he's not getting a useful rush out of it.
Well, he's looking at seeing whether he's going to get hoop and roquet if he smashes through it. And he's not guaranteed to. No.
Did he?
Didn't.
He didn't.
I thought he might hit that even harder than he did.
Well, you want this preferably not in the hoop, I would suggest, to be honest. But he's done that okay, but he's going further away from red.
Is he going to take off here?
I think he's going to take off to red, don't you? Where is black exactly? Do you know?
I think it's a little bit too far north to be able to send red all the way to 4.
Okay, so it looks like he's sending this to 4.
Going to red.
Is he still going to red?
He is. He likes getting the balls out fast
Oh, sure.
on a quick lawn.
Well, don't we all?
But he'll do things that are riskier in order to achieve that. And this looks like a pretty good shot to me.
Yeah, he's very good at...
No,
it's travelling.
no.
It's travelling. That's gone.
That's gone.
So,
Wow. And that was in the shaded bit.
well, yes. I was just going to say that... that was slightly unexpected.
Yeah.
When he hit it, I thought it was fine,
Yeah.
to be honest. But, oh well, here's a chance.
So you have to take black at red here, don't you?
Yes.
Um,
yeah.
If you take black at yellow, you're basically saying I'm making a leave. Whereas if you take black at red, you can try and pick up a break. So it's worth the extra, 4 or 5 feet in length?
Yeah. Risk reward.
Risk reward. Sponsored by Aeon, I believe.
You must get sick of hearing that if you watch a lot of USPGA Tour golf.
Yeah. Well,
Or do you watch it with the sound down?
no, I don't. I mean, my main issue with USPGA Tour golf is it's delayed by about a minute or 2. Whereas everyone here, you'll be getting it literally 3 or 4 seconds after it happens. That's how long it takes the video feed to come through.
Right.
So you're getting the action pretty much as it happens.
So how much do you think that affects your income year on year?
Significantly. I don't know where Jenny's gone. Jenny's coming out. All right. Might have just been applying some sun cream or having a drink. I don't know. Time limit's 4:79 for the final.
Yeah.
If it carries on like this, it might go to them. Multiple errors.
Well, it could do, but I actually think Jenny will make a fair fist of having a ball round here.
I don't. I don't think she'll get very close.
Well, I'm giving her this roquet.
I think she's a high percentage to hit this.
Sensible.
Yeah.
I think she'll get a rush on yellow to blue.
But my question is, what do you do with red?
Oh, but red will be coming out into the lawn.
Near yellow's hoop.
Yeah, yellow's here. Yeah.
So you're being very positive.
Yeah. I don't think she'll even think twice about bringing it out. Whether you bring it out on a sort of line towards 2, or you do it on a much narrower split. What's she doing? Okay, she hasn't really done much with it at all. I thought she could get red further.
Well, she's moved it 5 yards and out of the corner. Maintained the rush
Yes.
and played it okay. I think that's going to be okay because it hills in.
It's gone off north of blue, though, has it?
I'm not sure it's gone off.
I can't tell.
I think it's probably not gone off. It's finished about a foot north of level with blue. I'm not sure it ever went off the lawn.
Oh, that's good.
No, so it's still inside the yard line. So she's got a lovely rush line now.
Yeah.
Could I suggest croqueting yellow north of hoop 1, rushing blue to the south boundary and playing a stopper approach?
Well, you could certainly suggest it. You know her game better than I do.
Now, she hasn't done that. She's opted to just move yellow in lawn and rush partner to the hoop.
Does she normally hang back on these rushes?
No.
I mean, she gave herself 4 or 5 feet of room.
Hang back in that way, yes.
Yeah.
She'll be in a completely different position to yourself, and I always went longer on my rushes in the last decade I played compared to you, and she'll go even further back than me.
Well, I only tried to get close out of necessity.
Sure, and she doesn't need to do that. And I think one of the things you saw when James gave her that lift in the game over there is when she's got a micro rush, it's like 9 inches long, she's really quite bad at them. She tops quite a lot of them.
Okay.
And she's better when she sort of treats it like a roquet.
Well, let's see her go smoothly through here, shall we? She's not getting a rush after the hoop, which is
Good hoop. So no rush, but she's got enough room to get behind yellow.
Well, she'll be looking for a rush on yellow to red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, just keeping blue ahead of a break. Don't leave it behind at hoop 1.
That's travelling.
Well, it's not off.
It's not bad. That's fine.
It's a pretty
That's
good
actually
shot.
Good, yeah. Didn't go as far as I thought.
Now this rush is pointing out to hoop 3, more or less.
More or less, yeah. She's good at these as well, from what I've seen. That's pretty good.
Her
I like
rushing
that. I like that.
got a lot better in the last 18 months. And she...
Do you know why that is?
Yeah, so she went for a golf lesson, because she plays golf.
Yeah.
And she wanted a lesson on putting.
Okay.
And she went in and she did some putting, and the golf pro said, your putter's too long.
Right.
And she had a 36-inch long putter. And he said, yeah, you're all bunched up. You haven't got any room to get your shoulders moving. You need a 3 inches shorter putter. So she had 3 inches taken off a putter. And then she extended the logic. She said, well, if I can swing my shoulders a bit more freely with a
Right.
33-inch putter, maybe I should move my hands down my mullet.
Very sensible.
And she's generated more power from a GC perspective of clearing, and more power at rushing, so she can play more shots within her comfort zone. A little bit bobbly contact, but it's most of the way there.
Absolutely fine. This is coming on. Come on, come on. A little bit short, but yeah.
Now I want to play a shot with a sort of thick takeoff, sending red nearer the north boundary, but I think Jenny will just play a takeoff and hit a return roquet.
She is, yeah. And that's in front.
That's a really good shot.
Oh, do you see that?
It's still moving. It's still moving.
Well, it went about an inch beyond where it is now and rolled back.
Yeah. And again, I'm not sure she's going to dare just run this by 3 feet. That's off the lawn. She's good at this length of roquet.
She just needs to hit it.
And she's got a ball at 3 and a ball at 4.
Yeah.
Triple is a challenge, a real challenge, and you're never going to see a substitute or
And if she can take half chances like this round, she's going to be in fantastic nick for the match.
She has played this turn as well as anyone could, really, I think. The two rushes, the rush to 1 and the rush to 2, were certainly longer than I'd be comfortable with, but as you say, she's played those well.
Yep. Yep. Now here, rolling red between 3 and 4.
You've got to, yes,
As
you've got to
extra reception ball.
keep it in play.
Keep it in play. Still focusing on the black ball as your priority, getting a rush on yellow to 3.
that's a guaranteed.
Oh, not
Where's
sure
that
about
gone?
that. Don't
Where's
like
that
that.
gone? That's
Oh, it's okay.
it's making that bit of a lawn look quite quick.
It
isn't
is. If that gets into sun later on in the day, that's going to be all sorts of fun, that corner.
Well, at the start of the event, it was hoop 2 that was causing problems.
I think there's a stone underneath hoop 2
dear. Okay.
that was making it like a rock. and now they've been moved a few inches, I think all the hoops will be difficult, but probably none set in the rocks.
Has she got this? She's got it. I think she's got it.
To me, other than the fact her rushes have got better,
Yeah.
she's really good at playing split approaches to hoops.
Yeah.
And that shot she's just played there is not easy.
No.
If you end up with a 20-degree hoop, you're only 50-50 to run it. And she's time and time again getting dead straight hoops, and yeah, she's a good shot. She hits the ball straight, taking advantage of this red ball. She can leave yellow there probably until after hoop
She
4.
could leave it there, yeah, she could. Where's blue exactly? Okay,
4 feet
blue's,
east.
yeah, blue's pretty good.
I would have tried to have rushed red further south there. I'm in a little bit in two minds about going back to yellow here.
That was a, to summarise, that was a hit in on red.
Right, now Jenny will have treated that as just a rush.
It's about a 4-yarder.
Yeah. She won't have been
At
worried
least.
about missing that.
No, she won't have been worried about missing it, no.
So she is going to go back to yellow. And I do think she's good at these croquet strokes.
Well, you've got to get, to justify this, you've got to get some sort of rush on yellow.
You do. You don't want to be taking off from yellow to blue.
No.
That's a long way for your ball to travel. So this looks good to me.
Soon I'll...
Oh, gone into it.
No.
Oh dear.
And red's not good.
No. I think she'll roll down again, sending
You
yellow
think she'll
to 5.
roll? Okay.
No, she's
No,
taking
she's
off.
taking off.
Bit surprised about that.
She'll go and look at the spot.
She's got the pass roll available to her. The only good thing here is you're making it off partner. Just making as many points as you can here.
How good is she at forgetting that she's just done something she didn't really want to do? Because that's a key skill in any sport, isn't it?
At this stage in the break, she's fine. I think one of Jenny's strengths is she's very good when she's about to lose. So she hits last shots constantly. I think she's not very good when she's about to win.
Oh,
So we saw her failing to finish from 4 back and peg, and then we saw her fail to make penult from that dolly rush to penult. So how's this takeoff? This looks very
it's
good
very
to
good
me.
pace. Good
Yeah,
enough.
she'll be
anyway.
delighted with that.
Yeah.
I've even mentioned red isn't very good. Looks like there's a little green patch in front of hoop 5.
It does from this angle. It's all relative though. That's
is.
the problem.
But yeah, if you get me out your car again then.
Now she really ought to get some sort of rush out of this hoop.
Yeah, needs to
Probably
send.
back to yellow. I think
Yeah.
she'll be lucky at back to yellow. It's easier to get a rush back to yellow than it is to get a rush
Exactly.
west of red.
I'm just thinking she can stop this 3 yards past the hoop and run it off the boundary.
Right, okay.
She sent
Oh,
it
that's a
to
very
the,
good stop shot because black's hardly moved.
Yeah, I'm surprised she sent blue that side. I thought she would send it our side of the hoop. And she's approached sending it east of the hoop, which must mean she's got a chance of running the hoop into blue, which
That's
would
what
be
I was
bad.
wondering. Yeah, hoop and roquet's not
Well,
good.
you rolled off and you rolled from one and the ball went off.
Fell off the lawn.
No, Mrs. Blue, and her rush is pointing at third corner. Which isn't ideal. It'd be much better to be pointing at hoop 6.
That is.
Yeah, it's the fact.
Yeah, hoop 6 will be fine. Hoop 2 less good.
Sort of line that Jenny's ball was up in front of 3.
Yeah.
So I chipped it out the corner.
Maybe she's thinking if I'm coming from the
Such that
east side,
wide from her.
at least that's the side yellow's on.
Sure, and obviously, if she's trying to get a rush on yellow towards, let's say, hoop 1, it's not potentially a bad idea.
Almost came out the other side, but not quite.
Right.
So yeah, it was her third finishing turn that she had actually finished with. Yes.
I think she'll be quite happy with that. You roll blue to 6.
It's what she's played for. She couldn't really wish to be in any different position.
No,
having
maybe a bit
approached.
closer to yellow, but
Maybe.
She's got to have expected this as a reasonable outcome.
Yeah, and she's gone to a fist. That's indicating she's playing almost a pass roll, whereas it is a full roll.
It's not a pass roll. Oh, it's got the ratio right. She got the pace.
A bit short both, maybe. If we're being hypercritical.
Well, this is okay as long as she doesn't rush yellow into blue.
Yeah. Wants to hit it hard enough to get down to red. So you've got to risk moving blue. Okay.
That's good.
It's on the rush line.
It's on the rush line, yeah.
And she can throw yellow back up to hoop 6 if she wants. Or she can send it as a optional ball to run hoop 5 to at the peg. I think she'll probably opt for the latter.
Yeah, I think this is going towards the peg. As a reception ball B.
Yeah.
She's only used reception ball B once after hoop 3.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
Stop. Stop.
No, that's fine.
That's good.
That's fine.
This was measured over 14.
Now, when she makes hoop 5, this is, I would say, a break back under control.
Yeah. And if you're a handicap 2, 3, 4, if you come out here and you've got this rush to hoop 5, I think a handicap 2 is only going to make hoop 5 half the time.
On this lawn?
Yeah.
At this moment in time?
Yeah.
Well...
That's the level of difficulty we're talking about. And that stopped on, I think, the green patch.
Yeah.
So she got multiple balls to run it to.
To use a golf analogy, this is like playing the US Open.
It is. It is.
Probably the hardest conditions all year.
Correct. And some people think it's unfair. And to me, it's the greatest test of golf of the year.
Well, golf's a very good game for training you to just have to get used to stuff that happens.
Yeah.
It's hard to be successful at golf if you're going to let things bother you.
Yeah. And one of the things I've said to Jenny before the semi started yesterday is you're going to make some errors. Don't worry about them. Play every turn on its merit. And just try and make progress. Everyone is going to make mistakes.
Yeah.
And what she did earlier in the tournament was send yellow deep here.
Okay. That's not a ridiculous thing to do, is it?
That's what she's doing again. The good thing is...
Where should we put blue then?
She'll just leave it by hoop 6.
Yeah. Run the hoop to yellow.
To yellow, and send out the 2-back pioneer from miles away. So that's the downside.
No, she's not really put it a huge amount north of 6.
It does mean you can rush this on top of the hoop. You know, a couple of inches in front. And just leave it there. That's not great. She hasn't done very well there with blue. That's a good approach again.
Well, it is, but she does not need to smash through this. No, she's stuck in it. Wow. Yeah, well...
Again, if we get a replay, I think this bobbled.
And I think she thinks it's wedged. Or at least too narrow.
She wants it checked. Let's have another look again. Is it slightly in the air when it reaches the hoop?
No, I can't tell.
She manages to stop the mallet from hitting it a second time, which she's got a nice follow through, and she had to actually withdraw the mallet to stop it there. I don't think this will wedge. I think the hoops have been set really well. I think the balls are uniform. That was just, she hit it into the wire. Might have bobbled a tiny bit. So one of the things you should do when you call the referee to see if a ball has wedged is mark where you played the shot from.
Yeah.
Because if you get a replay, you're going to have to replace the black ball. Not entirely sure what he's doing. He's asked for it. Yeah, you need to pick the black up and see whether it wedges on in any rotation. And Jenny's explaining that to him. So all the rotations need to be checked. And you don't check it at that height, because that's not the height the ball goes through the hoop. You check it at the bottom. Yes, that's better.
So and then that tiny little shoulder bump. Sorry, the replay shows it again.
Now, does it actually have to touch both wires? For
Yeah,
this?
I think it might do on one of those. It looked as if it was jamming.
Supposing it's potentially too narrow, but doesn't actually.
No, it has to
Yeah.
wedge. It has to jam on one rotation.
Okay.
Yeah, we've lost Ducky's and Pope.
It's going to be a good finish, I reckon. This is day 4 of the game.
So no jam.
No
So we
jam.
haven't had a jam all tournament.
No, still haven't.
Very good hoops with very good uniform size balls. And Rob probably needs to hit the black straight away here, doesn't he?
Let's see, 4-3.
There's no easy break.
Well, he can't rush black to 3,
No.
and he won't want to rush red there.
So I think you do want to hit yellow at black first shot.
Yeah. Well, it's not that difficult, is it?
No.
At ground level, because that's where the ball jam, jam halfway up, and you need to test all of the axes. So you don't just spin it around real fast. You gently move it around and you test all the axes. Because the question is, does it go down every axe? So I assume it would, but right.
So take off to red.
Take off to red, red to 4, rush blue to 3. Normally a routine set of shots.
Oh, absolutely. But
Extra little bit of bonus if you can play a thick takeoff
I
here.
think he is trying to do that, isn't he?
Get black in between 3 and
Reception
4.
ball B.
Possible, that's wide enough for the
Yeah, there's reception ball B.
It is possible, but downright difficult.
Well, what? 1 in 1,000 attempts? 1 in 1,000 attempts?
And again, from a mental perspective, as Jenny, I'm going to be thinking, I did really well to pick that break up.
Yeah.
I got it under control.
Yeah. I've got 5 points on the board.
I got maybe a slight bobble
Yeah.
on the way to hoop 6, and that's going to happen.
But then don't be opponents to defeat that.
These any errors normally they're vast, aren't they? They're just game losing an error like that.
Yes, not
This-
at all today.
This game's going to have multiple errors.
Yeah. Well, this is a test for Rob. If he gets it through and goes round to 4 back,
Yeah, no.
that's huge for him.
Yeah.
Just let me finish. What I was going to say was, what sort of percentage?
I think he's just picked up one of Tony's markers there.
Did he?
So that's probably a, 11-second more, 11.5?
Well, a lot of the point being, it depends on a number of factors. doesn't it?
Obviously depends on the
So this
It
looks
is
pretty
very
good.
nice. Croquet strokes have been very good,
Yeah, I mean, Roehampton was so dead flat
I think.
because you want
Yeah.
so you probably want 8 Dorsey's.
That looks pretty good.
To me, that's a sign of somebody who is super talented at this game, because he's not played with these balls
Sure.
before.
A lot of the players have really struggled with them, haven't they?
Yeah.
I
Well, you hear, I constantly hear less talented players go, oh, these balls, I can't get the ratio right, and a good player plays one shot and goes, oh, that wasn't the right ratio, and the next one's either perfect or at least a lot better.
It's an improvement.
Yeah.
So that's the break.
Yeah.
Well, this lawn gets used more, I think. So it's just, this is the day 5.
So now Rob's got some.
Nobody has ever attempted to specify long.
We're going to move over and just give you
Likely probability.
some footage from lawn 3, and they're using a stimp meter to measure the lawn pace.
They're having a great time by the look at that.
So you roll.
Surprised they've not got a few beers on. Look at this.
Oh, that's interesting. They had 2 balls at the bottom, and did he roll 2 balls from the top? That's interesting.
Let's see it on the replay.
That's got a laugh from the editing desk. So the editing desk has to sort of press a special button for a replay.
Do they?
Yeah.
I missed an opportunity
And
there.
they have to do it before the shot actually happens. But yeah, that's a sort of stimp meter, and that's how one method of measuring a lawn is a stimp meter reading, and that's what they use in golf. And we use this method of plumbers. How long does it take from a ball to go from the south boundary, the line, up to the north boundary line and stop dead? And the faster the number, or the larger the number, the faster the lawn. And this will now be approaching 14 seconds, lawn 2. Rob will be putting a lot of effort on running hoops from under 6 inches straight.
Yes. Yeah.
That's good. Every hoop
And
an
the reason
adventure.
he's doing that is, first of all, he wants to make sure he can run the hoop, and secondly, without having to club through it.
Yep. Yep. And if you can play all your shots with a very similar tempo, so you can just keep smoothly stroking the ball and you don't have to thrash it through a hoop every now and then, it does help you get a rhythm.
Yeah.
So I'm just having to add
And what's going to happen, I think, throughout this match is the players are going to be confronted with unusual clip positions. And the leave that Rob makes is now going to be based around what hoop Jenny is on. It's not just going to be a diagonal spread.
It'll be a diagonal spread. If I was doing it, it'll be a diagonal spread.
This is going to be something far more
I would
complex.
try and have black in the middle of the lawn.
So that's to avoid a ball being near black's hoop 6.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
so you'd put black at the peg,
Black at the peg.
and you'd probably put blue maybe off the lawn.
No.
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 So it's still an easy break for black if it
Well,
hits.
it's not that easy today, is it? But it would be easier than what you're going to. What are you going to suggest? What's Rob going to do?
Well, I'm quite thinking about black in the middle of the lawn, blue near corner 2, layout near corner 4.
Okay.
But Jenny will play the blue then.
What? Because black's in the middle of the lawn.
Yeah, she will say I've got a 13-yarder for a chance for a break. So,
Well, hang on.
so rather than
That's
have it
also
there,
letting Rob.
yeah, I think Rob will move it from the middle of the lawn to the middle of the east boundary.
Okay.
So him tight in corner 4,
Yeah.
blue. I don't actually care whether it's blue or black, to be honest. You can have the balls either way around here. But one ball in the middle of the east boundary and then one ball a couple of feet out corner 2.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's a standard defensive leave. And I said to Jenny before the final started, after she'd won the semi, I said, throughout this match, you're going to be faced with positions where you've got a shot, but you won't have a break if you hit it.
Yeah.
And obviously, if it's a lift,
So you
and
can make a leave.
you can make a leave, exactly. So some of them are going to be non-lift leaves. And I've said the thought process you should go through is, have I got a shot that gives me a break? And if the answer is yes, you should take it. Don't worry about the length so much, just
Right.
take it.
Okay.
If you've got a position where you've got a fairly long shot and it's 50-50 as to whether you should shoot basically for the innings, or corner and give him a chance. Corner. But Robbie's going to deny you shots for an automatic break.
Yeah. So he must think giving up a 13-yarder is worth doing that.
Yeah.
Which is
Just random one.
Yeah.
interesting. It's very. It's
The innings is less important on a fast lawn.
yeah.
You can play towards corners. Yeah, even if they've got a ball at each of your hoops, you can still corner.
You can. Yeah.
So, very different to a normal lawn where the innings is so important. And I'm going to say that's not a great one-back pan here. I think he's going to pop red behind the hoop here to try and get hoop and roquet. He'll have seen Jenny fail the hoop from an easy position. No, he hasn't got red behind the hoop. He is literally 3 inches in front of the hoop here. And it's only just gone through.
That's a tight hoop.
Yeah,
So we can definitely say that's a tight hoop.
possibly firmer as well. Possibly just that little bit firmer. Rob's follow through carried on but went above the ball, didn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas Jenny had a flatter follow through that she had to stop. I've already seen Rob make more errors than in that fantastic 2003 final on Cheltenham Lawn 8, where he was just majestic. I don't think he's as good now. I know he's world champion, and lots of the Americans ask me, what is Rob like compared to the past? And he's literally a shadow of his former self. But his croquet strokes are quite good, and he's still got all that tactical knowledge to go by. And when he shoots well, which he does at the
I think his
Worlds,
croquet strokes have got better.
yeah, definitely good.
Which
It happens to all of us, doesn't it?
yes,
Or most of us.
Yeah, well, before I stopped playing, I went through a patch where my single ball strokes were very dodgy, and I found that my croquet stroke, even without particularly trying, got so much better.
Yep. When you don't want to have a 3-yard roquet, you end up having to get close to it. So it's not exactly where you want to approach the hoop from here. Quite easy for a ball just to wobble half a ball.
Well, you'd like to approach from in front,
Yeah,
straight
Yeah.
in front, wouldn't you?
yeah, you would.
And the reason for that is simply that if you get the pace slightly wrong, like he has there, if you're coming from straight in front, you're still straight in front.
Yeah, and it is literally only 10-degree hoop,
Yeah.
so it's really easy, but it isn't.
Yeah.
And look how hard he hit that.
Yeah. And I'm not sure he's actually reached blue.
No, I don't think so. Lovely replay there.
Yeah.
Great job from the editing booth.
That this page doesn't tell me.
I see lots of club level players when we play on firm ground,
Yeah.
and they try and just gently run a hoop from an angle. But it isn't actually possible when the hoops are in firm ground. It doesn't matter if they're 3 3/4 inches wide and you're at 25 degrees. If you hit it into the middle of the wire where you normally do and let it sog through,
Yeah.
it's going to ping back at you.
That's my method. Aim at the far wire.
At the far wire.
Aim at the far wire,
and it
fairly
works.
hard. Far wire will move a bit and it'll squeeze through.
It comes straight back at you.
Comes straight back. Yeah.
So this is a poor 3-back pan here again, so black's going to go down there as well.
Yeah, he's got some sort of rush on it on black, so he can make a better effort.
This morning he made a new standard leave. Mark was on 1 and 1.
He did, yeah.
And he might be making a new standard leave again, because it's quite a long way away from hoop 6 would be the ball at hoop 4. So it's not a bad leave. I
So
thought
you'd have blue at hoop 4.
blue at hoop 4 and black off the boundary, level with hoop 6.
And if she wants to play black.
She doesn't care.
No, but if she wanted
If
to
she
play,
wants to play black.
black.
Yeah, it's not the
It's
easiest
not
to
easy
pick
to
up.
get a ball to 1 back and a rush to 6.
Long way away.
Yeah.
Long way away.
But equally, she could just play blue. And
Yeah.
then
Yeah, try and make
it's
some
not very
hoops with blue.
defensive. You give her a longer shot. But
No, this ball's on the boundary.
Oh, of course, it's on the boundary.
It's not your
Okay.
spread with a ball in the middle of the lawn. It's a ball on the boundary. Balls on boundaries are really difficult on a lawn like this.
Yeah, true.
Again, approaching this hoop from miles further away than he wants to be approaching. Red will go deep, and I think he'll run this hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you want to help Andrew, don't you? Sure.
It's done okay. That's okay.
It has stopped just about. Yep, good shot.
He was one of the first players I ever saw who casted.
He was the first player I saw that cast.
Yeah.
I've told the story many times, so I won't tell it again. But yeah, I believe Martin French cast, and some people say Eric Solomon occasionally cast. So I wouldn't say Robert's the first. He was certainly the first person to popularise the method.
Well, as usual, when you get someone who does well,
Yep.
they become a role model for other people, don't they?
And we've started swapping back now. Lots of people are now grounding the mallet, with Bamford and Fletcher both grounders.
Robert Fletcher, he's sort of got he kind of hovers over the ball a bit, doesn't he? And then have a.
I think he grounds it.
You think
He does
completely
do
grounds
the
it?
he does do the hovering,
Yeah,
but then I thought he ground it.
maybe he does. But there are. Reg is. Yeah, he's a non-caster.
Yep.
But it was very because it's a quick law. I don't need to bring the mallet off to the side.
I try to discourage people from casting unless they need power, because I just think having to move the mallet from travelling
the ball.
above the ball down to hit the ball, and then the whole success is based a lot on hitting the ball properly. It's just adding another variable. But again, when you've got someone, the difference is, you see, that Rob's super talented. So people can learn to do something that's more difficult than something else.
Yeah, I mean, I like casting because you don't have to start the mallet moving with your muscles.
Sure, yeah.
The mallet's already moving. So you've already got it swinging on line,
Yeah.
and all you've got to do is change the plane.
Yeah.
But yeah, both entirely valid methods.
Well, I think Reg deals with how you get the mallet moving by just pulling the top of the shaft back
And
slightly.
what I call cocking the mallet.
Yeah, and then when he starts to lift it, it's already got an inclination to move,
Yep.
which I think helps start the backswing. You start the backswing just with the pulling it back
Yep.
with the hands. That's hard work.
Yeah, I always encourage people to cock the mallet if they're going to be starting themselves, rather than just casting and moving down to a different plane.
Well, Rob is once again using what I think of as the Gocha
All
method.
4 balls round 3 back.
Yes.
Yeah. So indicating he's going to make a new standard leave,
Yeah.
and again he will defensify one of the opponent balls on the west boundary.
And he'll do that by rushing it over there.
He will.
And then taking off back.
Yeah. But certainly looking like being the first clean turn of the game.
Which they're trying to get us to use the new pulley and pretty much, I mean, they swore they would.
Not overly fussed whether it's black or blue that I leave on hoop 4. I don't think it makes a huge difference here. Looks like he's probably going to try and leave the blue there, because he's putting black to the left of the hoop here. So blue's not in the easiest place at present. I don't like playing hoop approaches with any roll on a fast lawn. So I try and avoid that sort of shot hitting down on the ball. You don't really want your ball rolling very much.
It's hard to get it rolling very much when you're only moving at about 4 inches.
Well,
Oh, this is interesting.
you're also hitting down on it, aren't you?
Now, what's going on here? Because he's...
Yeah, I think he's looking at whether he can dribble blue off or whether he's going to have to abort to a different leave.
I don't think he can roquet blue and keep it north of hoop 4 here.
So this will be aborting to a more defensive leave, I think. And now he's rushed
a
it.
shake of the head.
Well, he's rushed it so hoop 4's in the way of sending it where he wants to send it, which is the middle of the east boundary. So that's why he's unhappy with that. He'll still want to get a rush on blue off the west boundary.
So, and we're laying up in corner 4
Yeah.
still. Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. So rush blue off the west boundary. Is black on the lawn? Has it gone?
Black's gone.
I think it's okay.
Can't tell. Go comfortably. Comfortably.
Yeah.
We looked up a year we won the British
So where on the west boundary do you think? You were talking earlier about just south of corner 2, weren't you?
Well, I also mentioned level of hoop 6 as well.
So that's in the ballpark.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want it to be sufficiently far north that shooting at it from first corner isn't attractive. So having it peg high really doesn't achieve that. If a black shoots at blue into corner 2, that's a very difficult pickup for the blue ball. Sorry, for the red ball.
Well, the interesting... Okay, so let's fast forward and he's going to be laid up just north of corner 4?
Yeah.
About 2 feet apart?
Yep. Maybe tighter.
Both on the yard line?
Both on the yard
Pointing
line.
at black.
Pointing at black.
She can shoot blue at black from corner 3.
Yes, she can. And that's probably one of her best options for picking up a break. It's also the most defensive shot she's got.
It makes Rob's pickup
A lot more difficult.
very hard.
So yeah, I'm very interested in blue at black from corner 3. The other option is to take black at red and yellow on the basis that
black at red and yellow.
black's on hoop 6 and blue's near 1 back. So you can get a ball halfway to 1 back if you rush near blue.
Yes, sorry, from her point of view, yes. And from Rob's point of view, it's makes the pickup significantly easier, doesn't it?
It does. It's shorter than blue at black, so it meets your criteria of the shortest shot. So to me, those are the 2 shots. Black at... Sorry, Jenny just walking by. Just let her move.
Yeah, well,
so
if you get left with a 13-yarder, it's tempting to just take the 13-yarder, isn't it?
I don't know why she's in the middle. She hasn't realised Rob's not finished, so that's why she's walked on the middle of the lawn during his turn. Rob oblivious to it because he's got his back to her, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember you and Rob got in trouble at the Robertson Shield for walking on the lawn. 1993, Rich, remember? I think we had a whole captain's meeting about it.
I managed to forget things like that. The thing that frustrated me was finishing your turn and your opponent still being in their chair 2 minutes later.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just to play the game with expedition or
Yeah.
expeditiously.
Yeah.
And if someone's doing something obvious like hitting their ball into corner 4, I'm happy to be wandering on a different part of the lawn ready to play my turn.
I think that's what the meeting was about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I think that would be regarded as quite normal. And anyone sat down for 2 minutes after. So she's taking this second option.
I also remember you, I think it was the 2002 Worlds in Wellington, trying to find a referee at 9:30 in the morning, having won a game in the knockout, first game in the knockout, as your opponent was claiming he was having a break for lunch.
I certainly remember 2003 at Robertson Shield.
That was some afters.
That was some afters, yes. Yeah. Your opponent had claiming to have they wanted lunch at 9:30 in the morning when you've just won 26 TP is disappointing. Anyway, black at red, and she's missed.
Okay. Well,
Looked like a decent strike that to me. I think that's hilled. It has definitely hilled. Just watch her head. She knows this is hit, and
yeah.
I would have thought that at that pace that was sufficiently flat to hit that shot, and I'm clearly wrong. Anyway, another note for the diary. Not really keen on taking that as a shot anymore.
Right.
You want your
Because
straight
of the
shots
hill.
to hit.
Yeah.
So, Rob has done a TP this morning on lawn 3. Can he do a TP on lawn 2? A different beast.
I'll be impressed if he picks up a break
Yeah,
at this stage.
entirely. Making hoop 1 is far from easy. Looks like a good rush to north of blue. He'll be able to get that all the way to hoop 2.
So I was trying to approach 3 back from somewhere near southbound. Ideally bombarding it up the lawn, but I'd settled for somewhere where I wouldn't hit it around the hoop.
Couldn't get
And also so that you get a rush on it.
the black ball very far in the lawn. But he should be able to get this yellow
Most of the way to 2.
Yeah. Prioritising the red, but yellow can get a long way into the lawn here. And the further south he puts it, the further into the lawn he can get, but it won't be going towards hoop 2.
That's
Excellent.
Oh, that's very good. That is very good.
This is about your length of rush, Keith.
Yeah, I'll be delighted with this. I'd also be delighted with this.
This is just going to keep trickling and
It'll
trickling.
trickling and trickle, but I'll be very, very, very happy with that.
Super shot.
I'd almost be looking at, well, on a normal lawn, I'd be looking at rushing to corner 4, but I don't think I would on this,
Now he's putting blue to the right hand side.
which is slightly strange. I'd put it to the left. I'll be looking to rush blue
I still think
somewhere up the west boundary.
he's
personally.
looking at this rush to corner 4 still. That's rolled.
That's gone.
Yeah, so that's misapproached. We mentioned the hill was actually the other way.
Yeah.
The hill actually goes right to left. But he's actually finished level with it,
I'm
hasn't
going
he?
to say one of the hills goes right to left.
Okay,
I think we
fair
found
enough.
another one that goes left to right.
So, I don't think he'll try and take position, which is what a lot of players watching might think he might do.
Yeah, blue at black hitting is bad news.
I think he'll go to corner 2.
He went to corner 2 against Mark, didn't he? Because
Yeah.
this is almost similar to where Mark hit and then took off the lawn.
Yep. And if he does,
Quite a long way from yellow,
oh
isn't
no,
he?
he's dribbling. So
Is he totally...
yeah, he doesn't want to be as far away as corner 2. I thought he would cope with that. It's still going to get close to the north boundary. This and keeps rolling, and it's probably about 1 or 2 feet off the north boundary.
I think she'll still play blue and black.
And I think she'll steer exactly.
You go to the teams, guys, and maybe play properly.
No, that's yeah. And so I don't think it's fair to speak that way.
Again, mentally, just take it out of your mind. Don't worry about it. Move on to the next turn. Looking at it. Oh, she's hit it. Yeah.
She's hit it. Yep.
Now, we saw Mark hit this similar shot when Rob had gone into corner 2.
Well, much easier actually, because he was coming from sort of middle of the east boundary.
He was.
And not from corner 4.
And he went off the lawn.
But he had to get to corner 2, which is slightly easier.
Yeah. And it's not even on the boundary, is it?
Somewhere between red and yellow.
Perfect, that would be.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got croquet records up?
And we thought as soon as it came off Mark's mallet, it was off the lawn, didn't we?
This is fine.
It needs to keep rolling, but it's not dreadful.
It's fine.
I think she'll still hit the red here.
They just came back about 6 inches then, just as it was stopping.
Yeah, she knows this is a chance of a break. You have to hit the red. And actually, red looks like it's more like 2 yards rather than 2 feet in from the boundary. On this picture,
No, she'll nail this.
much easier, I think. Much easier.
It's in the corner now.
A nice tempo. So there's a really nice tempo this swing, this event. She said to me, she got in front of Rover in the match against James, and she said, I decided I was just going to try and strike the ball well, try and hit it well. I wasn't going to actually see whether it had gone through. I was just going to let the noise tell me.
Yeah.
And she kept her head down, and she said the noise was good.
It's a bit like the putting. People putt and don't look up
Yeah.
and just listen for the ball going in the hole.
Yeah.
I've never been able to do that.
So, how good is this? Red's very good. Blue is on this tonky side.
This is longer than she's been getting.
And I want to hit this firmly. I don't want to finish north of the hoop.
So, no.
Well, good pace, but it's going to be 8 yards away probably. But an opportunity to take on the hoop off the 4-back wall.
Yeah, she's got to get something you can even think about doing that with.
I think she'll be trying to get 4 foot straight,
yeah,
maybe 5 foot
yeah,
straight.
where are you putting yellow?
So
Yeah,
I'd
okay.
put this further north. I don't understand why you wouldn't put it 3 yards north of the hoop.
Yeah. Well, because it's near a red. That's why, but I'm not
This
sure
is
that's
close.
a good idea.
This is close.
Oh,
I bet she wishes she'd put it 3 yards north of the hoop
no, she
now.
won't. No, she won't. She'll get that.
So 10 text pupils and a couple of TP.
Well, she might, but she'll still be looking at this going, okay, I'm going to run the hoop.
You could play that shot 10 more times and you wouldn't play it better, or as well. She's jumping. Why is she jumping?
No, she's not.
She's jumping.
I'm puzzled by that. Yeah, she's got down to red.
Do you remember her first attempt at hoop 1? that I said went in the air before it reached there.
Yes, you did.
She might have found a little area she's not happy with in front of the hoop.
Oh,
If that's the case, as this match progresses, as the players go round, they need to be contemplating peeling through hoop 1, their partner ball. We had the same thing at United in 2000 on lawn 2, where the hoop was just glassy in front of it, and getting in front of it was really difficult. And we tried to go to 4-back, peeling partner hoop 2,
oh right.
just to get it off.
Interesting.
So puts red to the left, so she can get a rush back to yellow. And she hasn't been very lucky with the wire that's taken. It's pointing back at hoop 2, the rush. And she hasn't got enough power to take this half ball to yellow, even on a lawn this speed. So I think the play is probably tonk it down as far as you can and take off to try and get a rush on yellow to black.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, we're treating this as a rush, and to be honest, it's a 5-yarder, isn't it, Keith? Yeah, it's a lot longer than a rush. But Jenny's certainly going to be treating this as something to take towards the yellow.
Still here, or she gone?
She's still here.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, that's a great
Hits
shot.
it in the middle.
That's a good outcome.
And should be able to take off to get a rush on yellow to black from there.
Yellow to black or yellow to 3? Because I think you take off. Do you want to take off to the right of, or the north side of yellow, or the south side of yellow?
Well, if you're going to black, you want to take off to the north. The issue with getting a rush to black is red and hoop 1 are both in play, aren't they?
Yeah, which is, yeah. Right.
But I'd much rather be making hoop 3 off partner. Keep going. That's okay.
Yeah,
Good
that's
length.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It did need to keep
Extra
going.
foot
You're
would
right.
have been good. It's a half ball cut now.
But if she nails this is,
No, I didn't even decide to take it. So she just cut it to the end of A bulk. And I think she'll be rolling that ball over towards hoop 4 and the east boundary. Between hoop 4 and the east boundary. Going to partner and rolling up to hoop 3. And hoping that's enough to force the yellow ball to play. The downside is you're going to be laying up at yellow's hoop. I think Rob will make points if he hits in with yellow.
okay.
I don't think she likes this. I don't think she likes that. Is it off the lawn? It's just
That's
gone way off
isn't
the
it?
lawn.
Yeah.
So Rob's got about a 9-yarder with yellow. Bad shot that. Because she was trying to get behind black. She was going all out for the break. But you shouldn't have gone off the south boundary
I'm
there.
surprised she didn't try and do more with that rush.
Yeah, I thought just getting an extra 3 yards closer would have been helpful, wouldn't it? And this is just taking it on distance. It does give
You don't want to miss it.
a decent chance away. When he hits this, or if he hits this, is he going to try and make a point? Or is he just going to make a
I
leave?
was going to make a leave, personally, but
Okay. Very narrow stance, Rob.
did it pretty well.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
So,
What can you do with this?
I think you can certainly croquet 1 just to the east of hoop 4, getting a rush on the other one to hoop 1, and crosswire them across 1 and 4, and lay up in corner 3.
Good.
Jenny now not on hoop 1 anymore, so it doesn't matter you leaving a ball at hoop 1, and if he lays up tight in corner 3, just a yard apart, he is at Jenny's hoop, but she won't have any room to do anything with the balls. So I think that's a legitimate option. A crosswire across 1 and 4 and just go a yard apart on the north boundary in corner 3.
What about corner 2?
It's going to be very much ahead of Black's break, corner 2. Black's on hoop 6. I sort of almost prefer tight in corner 3. I know it'd be an aggressive shot for Black to take, but she will be trying to find shots that give her breaks. Anyway, it doesn't look like Black's going to hoop 4. Going to be croqueted along the south boundary, getting a rush on blue. So it looks like he's trying to crosswire at hoop 1.
Okay.
Yeah, with a very deep black.
Yeah, not really a pioneer.
It's not just a pioneer, but it's in a position where if Jenny hits in and makes hoop 3, it's not easy to load 5 getting a rush on Black to 4. Whereas if it was 2 feet further in, you could play that shot easily. So he's just trying to defensify things and protect about Jenny's hitting power.
Yeah, okay. It wouldn't be too bad if you were playing the shot from south boundary in front of hoop 1.
Sure, but it's difficult to get there.
It is difficult.
Having made hoop 3 from a distance away.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could be anywhere. So it's quite a nice defensive Black. And I think he will, if he gets the crosswire, he will probably lay up in corner 2 rather than 3 now. And I think Jenny will corner.
I don't think he can risk trying to get the crosswire.
Well,
he's going to have to move blue.
There's an
a yard
argument
or 2.
that he can, because they're so far apart. He's only leaving about a 12-yarder. If he croquets it towards the west boundary.
So a really wide crosswire.
Yeah. It's not unreasonable going for this. The issue being, where do you send it otherwise? You've got to be close enough to hit red after you've sent it.
Good point, yeah.
Andrew, room temperature or chills? Are you American or Northern?
And we've mentioned before how much these balls pull. So it's going to be a lot easier if you stop shot blue in a direct line to the wired spot and then just hit red and roll it somewhere.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting a rush on red, is he, particularly?
If he plays it with pull, he is playing it with pull. Guesswork.
He's doing what you're suggesting, basically. He's sort of, might get a crosswire, but it's a decent distance apart.
And if they miss it, they're joining up at my hoop.
Yeah.
And his 2 balls will be tight on a boundary somewhere, so that even if that shot is hit, Jenny hasn't got a break.
What number is he thinking of?
It's a real masterclass, this, isn't it? How to play a strong opponent in difficult conditions. It's also interesting, I think, that you can watch this and go, well, Rob's clearly the stronger player, but there's absolutely no guarantee he's going to win.
I think, to be fair to Jenny, she's made picking up breaks from non-trivial positions look as easy, if not easier, than Rob.
Yeah, maybe.
Having picked that one up, putting it down was obviously disappointing, and Rob managed to get round to 4 back with his break. But I'm expecting both these balls to be rolled off the lawn. So he might ask Andy Myers or someone to come and watch one of them. Jenny's going to watch where red goes off, but they'll be close together and they'll both be off the boundary. You don't want them close enough that Jenny could hit the wrong ball. Ah, he's gone a long way apart actually.
Interesting.
So completely legit to play black to corner 4 here. Black to corner 4. I anticipate black and blue are open, or else I think he would have gone tight together. So does she want to take this shot on length, which is legitimate, knowing that she's joining up Patty's hoop, or is she just going to go black to corner 4, in which case Robert will play the yellow next turn, I think.
I think she'll shoot. If she can see it, she'll go blue at black. I'm not sure she can see it. Okay, so she's having. What's she having here?
Well, you can shoot at yellow.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And then the question is, which ball does Rob play? And if he plays yellow, does he make some points again?
You know, you're looking down. Andrew Hoover in Hoop 2 pass with in Wimbledon.
So she'll be looking at, if she hits this, she can play a stopper approach to a hoop. They're both at a hoop, looking at it again. It's close. Nailed it again.
Yeah.
So throw yellow out level with the hoop, sort of a yard or so away from the hoop. Go to red.
Ball A.
Yeah, go to red. Stop red down to hoop 4. Get in front of the hoop and run it to either yellow, red, or off the south boundary and pick off black.
Yeah.
Left himself a longish croquet on red.
I mean, obviously, they still have John comes in and does a cut.
And now you probably want to send red a bit wider than normal.
And by wider, you mean to the east?
To the east, yeah.
Away from black.
Away from black.
Yeah.
If Rob ends up with some sort of 8-yarder at black for a break, he'll take it.
He will take it.
If he ends up with a 12-yarder at black for a break, and Jenny's not joined up, he might not. Often puts her striker's ball down too narrow a line here.
Well, that's a feature of these balls that I've found.
Yes. That's a good line it's gone down. It's too hard though.
Yeah, it's too hard.
So I'm going to join up. Simply because red's gone further than I thought.
A long
actually.
way. It's come a ways. It's winking at black.
You've got.
It's winking at black. But you sort of, from a defensive point of view, you go, should I play yellow?
So I'm going to say that's the wrong place, and she could have gone 5 yards further towards corner 1, and it would have been better. Because that yellow is a pioneer at hoop 6.
Okay.
So why give Rob 2 balls together? If he misses black, black can play and go round.
Yeah.
And if red hits black, if blue's 5 yards further away, it can't get a rush to hoop 1. If it hits black now, it's just trivial to get a rush on blue. So blue should be 5 yards further towards corner 1. And Rob can't turn this down.
Yeah.
I don't believe this is possible
This
to
is
turn
an
down.
application of your rule that if you've got something less than 13 yards, you can always shoot at it.
And with the extension on a fast lawn, that it gives you a break. You have to take it. You cannot not take this shot.
That's the person he's not getting. No, it's not me.
Why is he wandering up to yellow then?
He doesn't want to. He wants to be defensify it. Let's just remind ourselves: blue has got a 3-yard rush on black towards an area where red is at hoop 4 and blue's for hoop 3.
Yeah.
And this is the level of difficulty Rob thinks this lawn has.
I'm amazed.
I'm amazed. No, I'm not saying Jenny's going to go round, but I'm saying that was a fabulous opportunity for red. And again, if you want to analyse the match further...
It also suggests that Rob's opinion of his shooting isn't as high as mine is.
Possibly. It also suggests Jenny went in the right place.
Yeah.
So she's cut it halfway to red.
No, I like that. That's she got on the rush line?
She's more or less on the rush line, yes, Keith. And I think she'll play a little pass roll, trying to get black on the playing side of hoop 4.
It's not a pass roll. I think she wants black to go level with red. She's played it as a fullish roll.
It's a good shot.
It's not in the way of a rush to 3. That's handy.
Yeah. 3/4 ball cut.
I was very carefully saying.
She's good at those. That's pretty good.
It's average.
Well,
So I said her.
it would have been a difficult cut to get it closer.
Yeah, I didn't think she struck the ball very well.
Okay.
I thought it was a little bit bobbly. And interesting that she's taking off here again.
She always takes off from these, doesn't she?
No, sometimes she'll play the croquet stroke. And her touch has been very good, hasn't it?
Straight. That's the main thing.
I think the odds of her okaying red... No, it isn't straight, Keith.
No, it's not. Okay, it's reasonably straight.
This enhances the possibility that she'll be close enough to hit red next turn, next shot, if she runs the hoop.
You played them 3 times in 2023.
And she hasn't.
She hasn't. Okay, so that hasn't given much away other than the innings. That was just straight into the far wire, wasn't it? Didn't really threaten the draws.
Yeah.
Well, red could potentially rush blue to yellow.
And he'll be trying to do that. And if he gets a cannon, it does give a lot away. But he does need to rush us into the corner.
Or pretty close to it.
You've never beaten them and you've lost to them twice.
There's always black, so you can rush yellow to somewhere on the east boundary.
You've got to get so close to yellow with this rush to risk taking off behind corner 2.
Oh, sure.
No, overcut it.
He won't now.
And now there's no chance of getting behind that yellow. And he'll be starting to think about a leave again.
Well, he's got limited options.
Well, I still think rolling blue down to hoop 1, west of it, and trying to get a rush on black to hoop 1
Okay.
gives him the chance of cross-wiring at 1. I don't think there's any need to go to yellow at all. Taking off from yellow to get a rush on black to hoop 1 looks too difficult to me. Make a leave. Blue west to hoop 1, black, see where you get.
Oh, hello, where's this going?
This is taking corner 1 himself. He's going to roll blue towards corner 2 and then roll yellow all the way down to corner 1. I think that's too difficult. I don't like this. Now, admittedly, corner 1 is a safe corner for him. It's a long way away from 3 and 6, Jenny's 2 hoops.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing about it. The shots you have to play are physically difficult.
Yeah.
You're not playing on how many different opponents he's had. No.
Well, he's in 2 mines. Well, he's probably in about 10 mines.
Well, that's because you. David, didn't you retire before Phil started in 1862?
I don't see what the issue is with my line of play. Why can't you put blue down west of hoop 1 going to black, and then end up with some sort of crossbar?
Is blue going over to blue's hoop?
It is, it's thick takeoff.
What, 8 years old or a handicap?
We're in the middle of lunch at the moment, so sorry if we've got quite a loud background. He hasn't got a rush on black to hoop 1. I'm not even sure if he's trying to get a rush to hoop 1. And he certainly won't leave black where it is. He'll move black to hoop 1, I would think. Because he doesn't want blue shooting with the ball at hoop 4.
No,
Blue's next hoop.
He's going to get black shooting with the ball near black's hoop.
Fairly near black's hoop, yeah. But it's going to be a bit longer than blue at red and yellow. Black down in corner 1 at red and yellow is going to be quite long. But again,
is he going to try and roquet yellow, or is he? He looks like he is. Where can he move to? Is any better than where he is now? I suppose he can. He can hardly come down to corner 4, can he?
No, he'll be staying there, but he'll be getting yellow in lawn a bit. There's a bit more of a guard. And that was played almost like a half roll thick takeoff, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's done well enough. Black's in a good place. He's close enough to hit yellow and guard corner 2. Most of Rob's leaves end up with both his balls on boundaries. I'm just wondering whether he might look at moving yellow slightly south. He won't want to. I don't think he'll want to leave a reverse rush by just hitting off the back of the lawn here. I think he will want yellow moved in so he's got a rush somewhere with red. And whether it's east or whether it's south, I think it's more likely to be south. Leaving a rush east risks leaving a double for blue, doesn't it?
You can't just leave a rush pointing straight at blue.
Yeah. But then that doesn't leave balls on boundaries.
No, it doesn't, but... she'll play black though, won't she?
She will play black. Unless blue has a target.
Unless blue has a target, yeah. So leaving a rush towards blue is quite sensible.
And if she hits it, it is a good chance for a break. So it's one of those leaves where Rob won't be entirely happy.
No.
He'll be happy with the length black
like
shot.
He is leaving a rush towards the south. Or is he? What's he trying to do here? Is he trying to leave a single ball target for black?
It looks like it.
Yeah. Well, if you just put black in a corner.
So he's put partner on the lawn there, and he shouldn't have done. That's a croquet stroke he's just played.
Has he actually done that?
Yeah. So red
has he actually moved?
He has moved red.
Has he?
So red should be inside the yard line now. You do not replace the striker's ball.
It's pretty irrelevant. Jenny spotted it, but it's pretty irrelevant. It's too late. Is it too late to say anything now?
I don't know. On the basis that he's just hit red off, it doesn't really matter.
I
think that's what Jenny's thought.
No, she's straight on. She's no decision needed here.
She'll be quite happy if she hits this rolling blue to one back going to red and yellow.
Yeah, it's quite a good chance for her, really.
So, yeah, long shot, but she's hit a couple. Looking at it again. No, it's held off.
Oof. Well, here's some B-class thinking for you, Chris. I'm gonna rush yellow to 2. Take off to
I'm not.
maybe blue and try and rush it to black. Gonna rush to hoot 1.
I'm going to rush it to the peg and croquet it back to 2, I think. It's not quite as good a hoop 2 pan there as I want that.
No, not at all. I thought it could do better than that. And you could, blue and black are actually close enough that you could justify going to black here, I think.
Yeah, it is close. I think he will go to black because he likes throwing the balls out in the lawn quickly.
I was hoping it would be an illustration of a good learning point that sometimes going to the boundary ball is worse, because if you can rush the in-lawn ball to the boundary ball, you can get an easier rush.
Yeah, it's more likely to be a 6-inch rush, isn't it?
Yeah.
But equally on a quick lawn, going to the boundary ball and throwing it straight into the lawn is a good idea. Oh, nice rush line.
Hello, just finish with you slapping him across the table.
Red coming up behind blue.
So it's coming down the rush line, which
Yeah.
is good.
Having black in lawn will be a help. A help to get towards the yellow. And he's got it all the way to hoop 6, and he's got a good rush. Almost certainly Levi is asking, has anyone ever won this event and the New Zealand Open in the same year? I would have thought Rob's done that. I don't think Hogan won the New Zealand Open in 89 or 86. That's the other possibility. Hogan in 86 and 89.
Yes.
I don't think Paddy, when he won the New Zealand Open, when he won the British Open, won the New Zealand Open because he was UK based. So.
Meanwhile, back at the croquet.
He's got straight in front of hoop 1, and this is where Jenny failed it from. And remember I mentioned Jenny's ball was airborne when it reached the hoop. So how hard is he going to hit this?
Well, he's not going to dribble.
Running up to yellow is not a bad result. You can hit yellow and you can send it straight to 4-back now.
Yeah.
And that helps you with your triple. Yeah, red was definitely on the ground there when it went through the hoop.
Oh. The New Zealand Open was won by Joe Hogan in 1986.
86, so well done. 86, Joe won the Robertson Shield in England, representing New Zealand. Went on to win the British Open, and I believe the Open doubles with Bob in 86. I think they won both.
He was runner-up in the New Zealand Open in 89 to Bob Jackson.
Okay. So yeah, Joe, 1986.
According to this, they played 6 consecutive finals together.
Rob's just done something quite interesting. He's chosen to hit the black.
Yeah.
So that clearly indicates to me that he thinks the lawn's sufficiently difficult that moving a Pioneer away from his hoop is a bad choice. So he's more focused on making hoop 2 than about the TP. And I think that's perfectly reasonable. They'll take off down to blue, fetch blue up to yellow, and then we'll see how much commitment he puts into any peels. So I don't think Paddy...
Joe Hogan and Bob Jackson lost to Nigel Aspinall and Stephen Molyneux in the
doubles.
first round of the Open Championship doubles.
Oh right, okay.
No CD in those days.
No, no. Lovely takeoff from Rob, got a super rush. And now we're going to be in the position we were in yesterday about where blue is sent. And I was arguing, send it to the east of hoop 3. And he hasn't got enough room to send it to the east of hoop 3 now, so he may well send it behind hoop 2 from there.
Yep.
And a little bit to the west to give himself some room. So deep and to the west.
So he'll, as a reception ball.
Yeah, that he
something he can hit and send to hoop 4 and get a rush on yellow over to black.
Correct.
Yeah. So he's certainly looking like he wants to do a TP, so he's not put off by the lawn to that extent. Not yet, anyway.
No.
Now you want to, you want to leave this a bit short. Give yourself some room to get yellow east. But you are putting the hoop approach at risk.
You are. This is going across the hoop.
Yeah.
It's a tough shot, this. I'm a bit surprised he's decided it's the right thing to do. He's played it really well.
Yeah.
But hasn't put anywhere near the normal commitment on moving yellow. He could have easily moved yellow 3 yards further there with a stop shot.
Okay, well.
Runs through to the boundary.
He's got a rush on yellow to come.
He's got a rush on blue that he'll be able to rush onto the rush line.
That too.
Which is helpful.
Yeah.
I was just remembering back to 2003, Lawn 8, as to how difficult I thought it was. And I had a go on Lawn 8. I think it was either directly before the final or directly after the final. And I gave myself a little 2-foot rush to hoop 1 from the end of A-bulk.
Mm-hmm.
And after I'd failed to make hoop 1 7 times, I gave up.
Right.
So blue to hoop 4, going along this lovely rush line to yellow to be able to rush yellow towards black. Starting the triple peel. Look at that blue. You think after a third of the way it can't possibly get to hoop 4, and it finishes 2 feet dead straight in front.
Yeah. We're getting the prep mats out on that one, Chris.
Yeah.
They used to do a roaring trade, didn't they, with full-foot prep mats?
They did.
That was a very good shot, though. Now, can he play a very good shot here?
This is tough.
He's not really rushed yellow. Is he going straight for the hoop? Or surely not.
Surely not. Surely this is a big pass roll.
Yeah.
Yellow's gone past the hoop, so it looks good.
Yellow looks okay.
He'll be playing to run the hoop past yellow and try and cut it back.
Yeah.
But it is definitely a few balls out to the western side, isn't it?
Well, against Mark, he managed to jaws, didn't he?
Which is a great result.
Yeah, a fantastic result, yeah.
Because he played it with pull as well.
Mm. I think we could be looking at a similar scenario.
The first time he got here, he just stuck in hoop 3.
Yeah.
So
He's avoided that, but he hasn't got a rush
No,
back.
no rush backs. This is a long peel now.
He also played it quite firmly, from memory.
Quite right too.
Yeah.
Make sure your ball's still travelling in the direction you hit it by the time it reaches the hoop. And again, I think he'll play this with a similar shot with red going past the black to get a rush south. And he aimed it in the middle of the, as we look at it, the right-hand wire last time. And it was about the right amount of pull. Is he going to hit this hard enough?
Straight
Oh,
through.
that's fantastic.
Because it stayed on.
Yeah.
It stayed on. That's nice.
So that
peel was Reg-like.
That was very, very good. Yeah, Reg is excellent at this type of shot. Strikes the ball very well, gets consistent amounts of pull. I've played, I think, 4 days worth of croquet with these balls. I'm still guessing completely how much pull it's going to be.
Well, I have to say, I didn't think I'd be in game one of this final watching a standard TP at this stage.
No?
You look at the ball positions now and you go, well, it's textbook.
It is.
I'm not convinced it's going to remain textbook, but we'll see.
We'll see. I mean, these really are tight positions he's got here. And I think this lawn, if anything, is a tiny bit easier than 2003.
Okay.
I think we were closing in on 15 on lawn 8, and it was 17 on lawn 1 that year.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
And the key to it was it had patches of what I'm going to describe as motorway on it, and once your ball went onto the motorway, it didn't stop.
No.
Whereas this is actually comparatively even paced all over. The hills at Cheltenham were probably back then, before the lawns were relayed, were probably more significant than they are at Surbiton.
Yeah, they used to have high points and low points.
Yeah.
And the low points could be quite green and grassy.
Yeah.
Because the mower couldn't get down to them.
That's it. So I do think this lawn is a tiny bit easier than 2003.
Okay, well. Rob was good enough to do a TP on lawn 8 in 2003, wasn't he?
2 triples in the final.
Yeah.
No, make you pound it randomly on the
But if you look at
lost
the
yellow there. That's gone.
it has gone. If you look at the distance he runs each of his hoops from, it'll just be a treat to watch. And he won't be getting that many rushes out of hoops. He'll be croquet stroke orientated and very short, very straight hoops is the plan. Just a fraction.
Just keeps moving the striker's ball a few inches in a hoop approach, which is what you want to do. And he won't mind having a roll. It's looking suddenly less textbook.
I'm going to suggest he's going to go to yellow rather than blue. And normally we go to the peely last, don't we?
Ideally, yeah.
I think he's going to go to the peely first here.
And that's because blue is clearly a much better pioneer.
Yeah, and the peg's in the way of getting to it as well.
Well, okay. Yeah. Oh, we'll see. He's definitely gone to yellow.
Average.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it?
Much better for black to finish there than 2 yards past the hoop.
No, I'm going to disagree with that. I don't think it's much better.
You don't?
No, I think it's quite similar.
Okay.
Well, 2 years past the hoop, you don't really need to get a super rush on it, but I want to get a good rush on black there.
Well, I definitely want a good rush on black. I just think it's easier playing it from where it is than potentially having to croquet a ball out from the end of B bulk or even further away, going across it. So again, Rob wants to move red as little as possible on his hoop approach. So
Yeah, well, subject to the position of black, it's looking more textbook again. Should get a go at the peel after this hoop.
yeah.
Assuming he does make the hoop. This is hoop of the day, though, isn't it?
Well, so far we think this is the most difficult hoop, based on the evidence provided.
Well, Jenny stuck and Rob wiped his feet
He did.
a lot.
Yep.
He will remember that.
I certainly do.
Yeah.
I'm mapping the difficulty every hoop
Yeah.
when I'm running it.
They made that look quite easy.
Yep, and it should be from 2 inches dead
Well, you'd
straight.
think so, wouldn't you? You'd think so.
He hasn't quite got this dead straight. So this is definitely going to take some wire. So we are going to get some feeling as to how firm the hoop is. Do you think he can just...
I was going to say Jaws is good enough.
Yeah, just
But
play it dead straight.
Yeah.
No rush on
Yeah.
blue needed.
Yeah.
Again, indicating black's quite good there. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. That was just needless. Always good having a bit of fun with you.
Take advantage of. Maybe he put black there deliberately, Chris. Or maybe he saw this line of play.
Okay, this looks like a dead straight stop shot to Jaws it. It's hit the far wire.
That's what he played for.
And it's rolled back into rush peelable position, I believe.
But it's not in the Jaws by any means. Oh, looks like he had springs on it. Look at this. Look at this replay. It's hardly moving. Bang. Here it comes.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. It is rush peelable, but it's equally rush not peelable, isn't it?
Absolutely. You know, if that finishes in the Jaws, you can't get to your 2 back palm in.
Yeah.
So there's elements of risk that are going to start coming up.
Yeah.
And I don't think he actually rushed the blue where he tried to there. I think he tried to cut it less far so he had a straighter croquet stroke to play. He got plenty of room to get blue wherever he wants it. I'm just thinking, with yellow there and potentially ending up in the Jaws, would you send blue closer to the west boundary than normal?
No.
No. Okay.
No, I want a good pioneer.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Now, red's
I want to
gone
rush to
too
one
far.
back as well. And
Blue's-
blue's wandered yards back to the east.
Yeah. This is a tough rush. I'm thinking breakdown here. That's a lovely rush, but it's still finished yards in front.
This is a key moment in the match.
Making the hoop off black with a ball at black's hoop.
Yeah.
You could argue black could start by rush peeling yellow and might do a DPO.
Well, no.
No, okay.
No. I don't think so.
So,
No,
well,
you don't.
I think if Jenny rush peels yellow, she will think about finishing the job off. But anyway, he's got to approach one back, and
I still think he's well over 50% of making this.
yeah,
That's very good.
yeah, that's excellent. Really, really good shot.
Yeah, the viewer will be surprised with saying that is actually a really difficult shot.
Oh, it
Played
was.
well,
Yeah, that's a super shot.
and so is that.
Getting black where you want it, getting red where you want it. All really good and made to look easy. And yellow is a significant distance away from the hoop for the rush. Oh, has he moved it? Has he moved it? Oh! That would not have been good.
Well, we'll see. Might have been brilliant.
Oh, we'll cut it into the drawers. Yes. Hadn't spotted that one. So yeah, black to 3
Get
back.
it somewhere where you can't rush it in the jaws. Do you think
He's gonna
it's
go
so
all-
close to the hoop. If he wants to peel it, he's got to go for a rush peel. I don't think he can rush it somewhere
Yeah, he's definitely playing
where
for
he
rush.
can do the death roll peel to blue.
And it's a brilliant shot again.
It is a good shot, and he will back himself to rush peel this.
And I think you hit this hard to minimise the chance of it finishing in the drawers.
Yeah, so you're not tickling this time.
So picks his
He's
spot
picked his
where he's
spot,
trying to
yeah.
rush to. And it's probably a 3/4 ball rush. Hit firmly. Lovely shot.
Oh, made
Hits
to
the
look
peg.
easy.
And hitting the peg isn't the best place for that to
No, he's
go,
a little
really.
unlucky, isn't he? Because it was probably coming to the south boundary most
was,
of the way,
it
and you
was,
could
yeah.
have got it back to Rover from there.
You could. No real way of getting this to Rover before 2 back.
No. I'll just leave it where it is, to be honest. Maybe even. What's this? Where's this going?
This is swapping pivot and pioneer over, so make 2 back, hit yellow, croquet yellow to Rover, tidy your break up, give you a few options to tidy yellow up at Rover later on in the turn. It also means you can run 2 back off the lawn, which is a nice thing to be able to do. No, not doing that.
Okay. Well,
So that means he fancies rushing it in front of Rover and peeling going to black. So which is probably what you would normally do.
it is. And if you get it, it's a massive advantage. Well, where's blue going here? Hoop and Roker.
No, it's just
Oh my word, blue's travelled much further than I thought he could get it.
yeah, and the hill is completely in a completely different place to.
It depends where you're coming from, I think. Now you see, I don't think he can get blue to fall back if it's and hold for yellow.
Do you not think he can rush this 15 yards north?
Well, he probably can. Yes, okay. Very.
No, he's not done. So yellow's going to go to 4 back now. He'll leave blue near Rover, a sort of helper ball, so he can rush back down after 4 back to maybe get an early peel.
Oh, you are. Well, at least. Okay. Maybe, but equally get a tight yellow at Rover
Yeah.
is the objective, isn't it?
Yeah.
What he won't be doing is putting blue as an escape ball for a Rover peel going rushing to 4 back.
No. Now black's still wayward at 3 back, so it's not a tidy break at the moment.
No, he hasn't really got a rush on. He got a rush where he wanted on yellow.
This is certainly more than a drive now. He's going to have to put some roll into this.
Yeah. You don't see this in the textbook on how to do a standard TP.
No. And again, I mentioned earlier that people who start peeling and doing triple peels, they're obsessed with keeping the peelie near the peelie hoop.
Yeah.
And Robert's prepared to move it all over. Just wants to keep the break going. The best way to complete a triple peel is make sure you make 12 hoops with the striker's ball.
It's fairly essential.
Yeah. One of the things I think we're going to get later on today is we're going to get the plate final on lawn 3.
Okay.
And isn't it going to be fascinating to see how a slightly lesser skilled group of players handle firm hoops?
Which hoops are in new holes?
So lawns 3 and 4 were in new holes yesterday morning. So they're day 2 hoops today. And lawn 2 is in new hoop holes this morning.
Ah, right. Okay.
So this is, again, just like Womback, approaching from much further away than he wanted.
Yeah, this is...
And it's gone. Oh,
no, it's good.
It's okay.
It's good.
It's okay. I thought that might just slip away.
It's the longest hoop he's had for a while.
It is. Yeah.
Oh, wiped his feet.
Would you swap black and blue over and put black further north, going to blue?
I don't think he needs to, but I think he is going to, having seen that shot.
I would prefer that ball at Rover to be 3 yards north of the hoop.
Okay, yeah.
He's got lots of room just to get past blue and get some sort of hit up the lawn. And that's fine. It's a better black there than where blue is.
He really wants to make fullback with good control here. If he's getting this rush back down towards black.
Yeah. Equally, that good control might involve sending it 4 yards deep and running it off the boundary.
Well, okay.
Again, the priority is making hoops. On a easy lawn.
Well, this is the time to make the decision, isn't it?
It is. It is. Do you rush on top of the hoop, or do you give yourself room to just stop it part way to the boundary? And that looks like on top of the hoop to me.
Yeah.
It's a lovely
Look
shot.
how gently he hit that.
Yeah.
And it's still gone there.
Big thank you again to all the Surbiton members who have allowed their lawns to get to this fantastic condition, and everyone involved in the grounds maintenance. Been a really enjoyable week for me, firstly as a player and secondly as a spectator.
Right, well, I think the objective here is to make sure you get yellow right in front of Rover.
I want to go.
You want to go?
I want to go.
Okay, well, that's greedy. I think he's got to go.
That's just brilliant.
It's brilliant, yeah.
To me, that's
And
brilliant.
equally, it was coming more towards black, and it took from his perspective, a sharp left turn.
Yeah, and no need to get a rush north. Play this with a straight stop shot.
Oh yeah.
Take
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
He's looking at playing it with pull.
Oh,
I haven't been able to guess. If I'm playing this with pull, I'm aiming yellow to miss the hoop.
pointless. Surely he'd play this straight.
I play it straight.
Is he actually trying to peel
I'm
it?
not sure he is. I think he's just popping it in front.
No, he isn't. Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that as a choice, is there? He's guaranteed the rush
Well,
on black.
it's fine as an outcome, but I think having rushed there, it would have been worth having a go.
Probably.
Maybe he didn't like blue. He wanted that rush on black.
Yeah. Yeah, blue is not perfect. Or perhaps he's still thinking about this is the firm hoop.
Ah, okay.
So this is the one I've got to put my focus into.
Yeah.
Loads of people are going to be very happy. Probably never played super defensive. Well, I mean, that's why I sent the email to the actual allocation, just to make sure that only one person was serious.
So here's a question for you, Chris. What do you consider to be good out-player behaviour?
So I always want to be watching my opponent.
Just in case they make an error? Want to find out how the lawn is?
I'm going to find out, watch ball movements. Are the fast areas of the lawn? Okay. Do any of the hoops look particularly tricky? How is my opponent looking? Are they looking comfortable?
Mm-hmm.
And then the most important thing, have they played the wrong ball?
Yeah. Or committed any of the smallest of other errors?
Yeah.
Which occasionally they do.
Yeah.
I once caught Bob Jackson out making an extra roquet.
Exactly.
In the Opens at Earlium, and I was very scared about going and accusing him of this.
Right.
So it was 1986.
Yeah.
And he was just won the McRobertson Shield and was known to be a great player.
Yeah.
And I happened to say to three senior players that were sitting on a bench had been watching, is he roquet blue again? And they said, oh, we can't say anything at the moment. So I thought, oh, he obviously has. So I said, ball.
Oh, look at this. He sent blue into black. He could have ended up with blue between red and black there.
So I walked on and managed to get him to stop.
Yeah.
And said, I think you've roquet blue again. He didn't say anything to me, he just leant on his mallet. And he looked at all the balls. And eventually he said, that'll be the end of my turn then. And just put his clip on and walked off.
Never one to use more words than necessary, Bob. So this isn't where you want to be approaching yellow from.
And it's not where you want blue, really, either.
And where's he put black? Oh, I thought that was going to finish in front for a minute then. So yeah, he's made this a little bit more fun than we thought was necessary.
Does Rob's heart rate raise itself?
I think it probably will.
When some of this stuff happens?
Yeah.
Maybe up from 45 to 50 at this stage.
I'm not sure. Oh, there you go. He's gone and walked back onto.
They see that
onto
sort of thing. I'll be going now. Just calm down.
So
it's fine.
We should explain.
Absolutely fine. You're going to finish. Just calm down.
Yeah, we should explain to everyone the fact he's walked back in and hit blue. There's no penalty for that. Just replace it.
Yeah.
And he'll play this with an Irish peel, trying to get both balls through the hoop in the same shot.
Nearly did it again.
So finish it in the drawers, can just tap this through with a continuation shot. And he probably rush black back up to blue.
Rush black, get it out of the way, and then rush blue as near yellow as he can get it.
Yeah. And I'm guessing they'll take lunch after this.
I'm hoping they take lunch, because I'm quite fancying having a bit of lunch myself.
I'm sure the manager will be pleased to have got one game of the final done before
I think he'll be ecstatic. It's
2 o'clock.
1:30.
Yeah. So nice triple peel.
Yeah,
Quite
and he's
impressive.
got a dolly rush to the peg. That's good to see. No danger of rushing into the hoop or anything like that. He's still concentrating. He's played that exactly the dead weight that he needed.
Plus 19 TP. And really not a bad game from Jenny. She played some good periods in it. Just made a couple of errors.
Yeah. Well, sticky in 6. What was the other one? I'm misapproaching.
She failed hoop 1 as well. Failed hoop 1 early on.
Yeah.
And made a really bad sort of mess of third turn as well.
Okay.
But hit lots of shots, and she keeps hitting. She'll get some chances. Okay, so we'll take lunch and come back for the start of the second game.
Right, good afternoon everybody. We're back. Game 2 has started. Jenny going in, and again.
So who won the toss then? We've ended up with the same
I'm
vote.
not sure, but
I reckon Jenny won the toss.
and chose to go
Chose
in.
to go in the first game.
And
now
Rob has chosen to go
Rob's
second
chosen to go second.
because he seems to find he likes this. He did this against Mark.
He wants to have the
Shot second turn, but he didn't hit yesterday. Whereas he's hit both of them today.
yeah. So obviously he thinks it's difficult enough that he wants 4 balls on the lawn.
Yeah.
So he's to have a break. Doesn't think he's going to go round third turn. Because if you could do that, if he's hitting that shot like fairly regularly, if he went first and put the super shot out and then hit that shot, obviously usually you'd have a third turn break, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But maybe he thinks it's conditions are too difficult for that.
And this is what he did in game 1. He left a double which sort of wasn't corner to corner and it wasn't straight up the lawn.
And the first game, Jenny shot.
And Jenny hit.
Jenny hit, yeah. Yes, I remember now. Yeah, that's right, because I was thinking at the time, I wonder whether she is going to try and do a third turn break.
Now this time he's left a shorter shot, I think. Slightly shorter, similar.
Yeah, it's not far different, I don't think, is it?
She sort of snicked.
That's
yellow.
it, she snicked it, didn't she? Just by the peg, wasn't
Just
it?
by the peg, got a rush to 1. I'm trying to remember what she did then.
She over rushed, didn't she? She rushed to nearly the south boundary.
Yes.
And then I think she then sort of rolled over towards hoop 4 to try and join up.
That's right, yeah. And we short, yeah, and short, very short.
But I was wondering if, when she did hit it, whether she was going to try to rush to hoop 1 in the first game, which obviously she did. Or I wondered whether she was going to make a leave.
Has she hit that?
But yeah, that looks good.
Hit that again, okay.
So you
Well,
think approaching hoop 1 is the right thing to do, do you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you'd usually do, isn't it? Just,
Well, last time she had yellow was by the peg, so
yeah.
in terms of Rob's fourth turn shot, it was already right in the middle of the
It's
lawn.
already short, yeah.
And then she could have approached hoop 1,
Yeah.
putting black.
Yeah, so she's got...
You know, peg high, roughly between 1 and 2. And if she didn't get position, she could have put red peg high as well next to yellow.
She hit that straight, that's where the rush was pointing, wasn't it? It was a fairly long one. Straight away looks at approaching hoop 1.
Colours have changed this game. So maybe Rob won the toss.
Oh, and chose colours. He wouldn't have chosen blue and black though, would he?
No, I'm confused. I'm still trying to think that through.
Well, first game we think Jenny won the toss and chose to go in. So
And Rod chose red and yellow.
yes.
So what's happened this game? Has he chosen red and yellow?
Ah, yes.
Or has she chosen blue and black? Maybe she's chosen blue and black.
Well, I think it was definitely Rob's choice, wasn't
No,
it?
she's chosen red and yellow. Sorry, viewer, I'm having a senior moment. Yeah, she. Yeah.
We should have just found out, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Who won the toss
Okay,
at lunch, on the lunch break?
Let's pretend that Rob won the toss this game, chose to go second, and Jenny's chosen red and yellow. Right, this is a variation of what I thought she might do in game 1 if she was supposed to hit 1.
Yeah. It's not particularly long, is it? It's what, about 15 yards
16.
from 8 volt? 16?
No double.
No double. I'm just looking at the black, thinking it looks like it's not quite in
Yeah,
line.
it's probably the shortest from straight up the wall.
Yeah. Joel was when Joel was doing commentary the other day, he kept telling us how many metres each shot was.
What's a metre?
I was struggling to do the conversions. It's one of them weird things though, because you use metres all the time for everything else.
You
work,
do?
At work, for
Oh, right.
instance, we
So
use
you know what it
metres.
is
We
then?
know what a metre is, but on the
Right.
croquet lawn, it doesn't compute.
Well, this is interesting. Why would he do this?
Well, he's going to end up in corner 1 if he misses, isn't he?
Gives Jenny a ball to rush to, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. If she goes to it.
Well, she's going to see if he misses, and say he misses and goes in corner 1,
Yeah.
or near that. Whether she plays yellow onto black or red onto black, she's
think
going to
she'd
get
play
a
yellow.
chance of the rushing the other ball, her other ball, into corner 1. I mean, Rob's just nailed it anyway, so it's irrelevant. It's gone. Yeah, which ball shall I rush to hoop 1? Now, what do you do?
So that
here?
was probably about
This
16
is-
yards as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, at an angle.
Yeah.
He's not lucky at approaching the hoop. See if he manages to rush closer. What do you reckon?
Well,
I think he will.
He should have a closer 2 back.
We'll have a
hoop
better-
2 partner.
Well, he should do, yes.
And the other difference was you know you make a lot of half.
I mean, if you made it one and made contact with yellow, it's very easy to send it through, get black to red. Yeah. I've glossed over it. I've glossed over it.
Well, he'd prefer to be getting this rush on black from closer, wouldn't he? I think.
Really?
And what's he doing with red here?
I don't know. He's getting the balls evenly spaced behind the hoop, maybe, so
Okay.
that when he,
That was
you know,
moving red there as opposed to where it was, to my eye, seems fairly irrelevant.
Well, it's just another reception ball, isn't it?
Well, it is, but
But
it was,
where
it
it
was
was.
another
Yeah,
reception
yeah.
ball anyway.
You can do it in 20 minutes.
You get the answer that you want. Yeah.
And he hasn't got closer than he was with yellow, but he has got south of the hoop.
Yeah.
So this approach isn't easy.
Well, and he's got a hoop 2 pioneer now, hasn't he?
He's
Proper
got a
hoop two.
much better hoop 2 pioneer, yeah. And that is, well, let's give up and come back. Just looking at our viewer's view, and it doesn't look too bad.
Yeah.
Oh, he ran that nicely. Down to...
I was going to say that's why he put red there, but he's probably going to hit yellow now, isn't he?
I think he'll hit red.
You think he'll hit red?
I think he'll hit red, yeah. It's slightly further.
Is it? It's hard to tell, isn't it?
I think it's slightly further. Well, it looks a lot further on that view.
You know.
He's looking at yellow now. I'm tempted to say that's why I put yellow down there, but that would be a bit naughty, wouldn't it? That's what Chris and I yesterday were calling reception ball C.
Yeah. Well, on lawns like this, it is useful to have them all in a straight line, isn't it? Sort of 7 yards apart.
Yeah.
And he only
He's played to get a rush. I thought he played to get a rush on red to black then. Or has he come to
He's definitely come to black,
He's
hasn't he?
come to black, okay. Okay, well,
But again, he's going to have a little takeoff to play, isn't he, to get his rush?
it's just not quite under control yet.
Not yet.
Well, I'd say it's nowhere near under control. But it will be once he's made hoop 2.
Yeah. And hoop 2's a nice one, isn't it? He's got his hoop 3 pioneer. Hoop 2's a nice one. If you need to, you can just run it off the boundary. Put your reception ball deep.
Yeah.
You're guaranteeing a Croquet at least.
I didn't say immediately, they looked there.
Yeah, lovely cut. It's one of Rob's strengths, isn't it?
It's good, isn't it?
He gets a
little
cut.
bit further away than it
Well,
looks,
it
I think,
is,
but
but
it's okay.
the cut was exactly.
Oh, it was
in
exactly the right
direction.
line, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I always think as well, those ones, it's difficult to know how hard to hit it because you know how hard you want to hit it if you make contact in the right place.
Yes.
But if you hit it a bit fuller than you want to, then it ends up in the, miles past the hoop because you've hit it too full, but you've still hit it at the same pace.
Yeah.
So you sort of tend to hit it a little bit less gently just in case you don't get the right amount of cut.
Yeah, well, that's what I do. But people who are good at cut rushing go, what are you talking about?
But I mean, where he rushed it to was absolutely fine, wasn't it? It wasn't a situation where he needed to rush it sort of really, really close to the hoop. So what's he going to do then? He's definitely going to be going to fullback, isn't he?
Oh yeah,
There's
he'll
no
be
doubt about that.
planning to go to fullback.
Yeah.
We'll see whether he's made. What's he done so far? He had defensive leave, didn't he?
I would usually say.
Well, when Jenny was 1 and 6.
I feel like I want to say usually make a spread.
Well,
But then Chris was saying
Chris was
earlier
saying
he'd been making
he made an
NSLs.
NSL,
Yeah.
a defensive one with the ball on the west boundary.
Yeah.
Of course it does, yeah.
keep thinking that, Chris.
Yeah, that was this morning, wasn't it, against Mark?
Well, yes, and Chris's thinking is Rob will be thinking, I want to make a leave where if Jenny hits, it will be very hard for her to get going. Even though if she misses, it might still be hard for me to get going.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a match, Hubert match tomorrow.
So you think it will be an NSL then? Or you're not committing yet?
I think in game one he was planning to do a defensive NSL.
Yeah.
He didn't quite get the balls right at 3-back, and he converted it into just a simple defensive leave with the, rather than having the ball on hoop 4, he had it in the sort of middle of the east boundary. No, I think he'll look at that yellow and go, that's not good enough.
No.
I need a better pioneer at 5.
Definitely.
But he made sure he got a rush on black, so look at that. Black wandered. I thought it wandered to the west. It didn't start out on that line.
We had the full range of conditions from last weekend with the doubles where it was damp.
Yeah, it's not going to go far, is it? So he's absolutely fine.
He's fine. Yeah, he's fine. I was watching a game on lawn 5 the other day, and I promise you, there was a ball coming from north of 6 down towards hoop 4.
Yeah.
And it started out on that line, and it ended up on the line directly south of hoop 5.
All right.
Held about 5 or 6
Is that what they call a hard banana?
Well, I showed up on Tuesday for the first time and looked at the lawns, then looked at a ball and thought, yeah, well, that's cool. Even then.
We're not doing that now.
No.
Going back on the train, I came down on the plane.
Yeah, so there will be some other games as well, wasn't there? They were mentioning that on lawn 3 is...
well, this event has a plate.
That's not lawn 3, is it? That's lawn 4, isn't it? So that's Jack Good against David Fuller, which I was told is the Z final, which is the... What was the Z?
That's
the
event for people who just can't get enough play.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
want to keep on playing.
Ormers is even playing a Z that isn't in the knockout today, so it's just a complete...
That's a ZZ.
Yeah,
Right.
a complete sort of a fun game. So Jack Good's doing that against David Fuller, and then the plate final was
Do we
going
know
to be...
who's in it? I don't know
It's
who's in it.
going to be Joe King, who is already in the final, against either Omid or Mark Suter.
All right.
I don't know who won that game.
The joke is that Graham Good knew my
Meanwhile,
I think they measured them, the speed of the lawn, didn't they, over...
they did. I
lunch break.
saw them with a stimp meter.
Oh, is
and
that what it's
some-
called?
Yeah.
I called it a ramp.
A ramp, yes. Yeah, a stim meter is a type of ramp.
And I
And some-
overheard them
and some
say...
measuring tape. I heard them say 25 feet. I
Right.
assume that's quite a long way.
Well, I heard them say the speed was 14.4 in one direction and 13.7 in the other direction.
Okay.
So 14 seconds. Which is probably about as quick as you get, isn't it? We've played on a lawn that's...
About 3 years ago when they had the Championship of Surrey here, all the lawns were 15
yeah.
something.
It's definitely the top end. I don't know if you'd get 14-second lawns anywhere else in this country, would you?
No,
No.
no, I don't think so. I played at the Rest Park
Oh right, yeah.
a few weeks
The
ago.
new lawn, well, the newish
Newish
lawns.
lawns, yeah. And I don't think they have watering.
No,
And they were completely golden brown.
yeah,
But when we actually measured them, it was only about 12 and a half seconds.
right.
Basically, very. We knew exactly what you meant. Yeah, very.
When I first started playing tournaments, Colchester's lawns were always this colour
Yeah.
and fast.
Well, they were
And firm hoops.
fairly quick a few weeks ago, weren't they? For the
What was that?
Golf
Was-
croquet
Oh, the
thing.
golf croquet, yeah. Well, yeah. But not this place.
no, not this. No. Why is it more difficult when the lawns are faster? What makes it more difficult?
So the person on the Z list, which is
I think it's just that it's when the ball's coming to a stop,
Yeah.
it's got a much bigger distance that it might stop in. If that makes sense.
Right.
So judging the pace is harder.
Yeah.
If you get it, well, put it another way, if you get it slightly wrong,
it's gone a
it'll
little
be
bit too
further away from where you wanted it.
A bit like that red. That's gone past two back.
Yeah.
That's at least a yard south of two back, probably more. Probably two. But we tend to be talking about fast lawn, sort of giving the better player an advantage, don't we?
And the other thing I think that's different is if the lawn is drier,
Yeah.
and the hoops are likely to be more firm
Yeah.
in the ground.
Yeah. So
And,
the
and
conditions.
firm hoops makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
Makes it much more difficult.
But there must be a reason why the physically better players are better in the fast conditions, aren't they?
Yeah, so only beat Mark Suit this morning.
Yeah, because at some point they've taught themselves how to play with control.
Control their swing. Yeah.
Yeah, control the strike, control the. But sort of have higher standards, I think,
Yeah.
in ball placement.
I'm in favour of giving it to me. Tell me what you think.
loads of money for those who lose in the
And he looks like he's got a good two back fine here now.
a bit for those who lose in the course. But nothing for the finalists.
So this is just complete self-interest, is it? Complete self-interest.
You've never heard of self-interest.
I think I've only played that
12 singles games this week.
I suppose it's having the confidence in your swing, isn't it, to sort of do these little delicate shots, being able to strike the ball consistently.
Yeah.
Can't you actually from
The funniest one is I would say genuinely.
Well, the difference here, Rob will go closer than most people would, I think.
Approach to closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's again.
That did roll back, didn't it?
About a ball, didn't it? It looked like it was just going to be in front,
Yeah.
and now it's a bit angled.
really want some big money. At least a million, at least 2 or 3 million. Probably are others.
Now he's done that, red looks like it's in quite a useful spot.
Daughter was marrying well, but she married an Italian millionaire.
Yeah, he won't be thrilled about that outcome, will he? Really?
I think that was the approach. I think that was the hoop stroke. The outcome that he got there was what he was playing for, wasn't it? In the actual hoop stroke.
Do you think so?
Yeah. I think it was the approach, wasn't it, that he wasn't happy with. I think he knew he was going to be on the south boundary in this shot.
Nope. Didn't like that. Not quite as he wanted. So he's restalked very sensibly. I'd have probably gone out or hit it anyway. If I'd missed.
So it has made the leave more difficult now, isn't he? Because he's out of sync. He's got to go and collect yellow at some point. Is he going to do that now, or is he going to go to straight to black? He is going to.
He is going to collect.
So
This
red
is
into the
interesting.
middle, is it?
Yeah. No, this I recognise, because if I was, I mean, not specifically how he's got here, but this is looking like somebody who's trying to do a diagonal spread.
I think, yeah.
But Chris has me convinced that he won't be doing a diagonal spread.
Well, I think he will be now, won't he?
I'm not sure.
No?
We'll see. Well, we'll find out, because if all the balls gravitate towards 3-back,
Yeah,
we'll
I suppose he
know that-
can still take red over there, can't
Yeah, easily.
he? Has he got a 3-back pioneer?
He's got a reasonable
It's
3-back
okay. It's
pioneer,
better than
but
his last couple of attempts, isn't it?
his blue's good.
The last 2 times I've seen him sending out a 3-back pioneer, he's had to have a second one
Yeah.
this morning.
I think he probably would have had a second one had he had the opportunity.
Do you think? I think that's okay there, isn't it? It's,
Well, it'll have to be, won't it? Now, is this a punt black down and run it to a boundary, or are you playing a little bit more control?
if it was me, I'd just put it deep. And he's got nice and close though, hasn't he? So.
I think this is coming to the boundary.
Well, even if he stays close to it, his rush is not pointing in the right direction, is it? So he almost needs to run it to the boundary.
Oh, he has.
And he's got a longer rush, but it is going more towards red. Whereas if he'd have only just, run it to close to black, his rush would have been pointing in the middle of the east boundary.
Indeed. Well, if he's trying to get all the balls over to 3-back, then he doesn't want to rush this too close to red, does he? Somewhere up there.
He's definitely got a chance to do it now, hasn't he? Croquet black over
Oh,
there.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Out of date, you only get 155. So that's because I'm out of date.
So we thought in game one that what he was planning to do was leave one of Jenny's balls tight to hoop 4, but rushable to hoop 1.
Yeah.
We think. I mean, the really defensive thing is to put it in the jaws, or unrushable to 1. But I think he'll put it rushable to 1, and then rush the other ball of Jenny's to the west boundary.
Yeah. That's exactly what he did against Mark.
And then come back to partner.
Yeah.
And
lay out.
Well, had to use it before 6 months.
Use it before 6 p.m.
That's probably better if you want good value. But no, it had a sell behind it.
I had to use by then.
Used by
Used to make spreads, didn't you?
yes. Yeah, I'm from the Reg Bamford School of Leave Making.
Never wrong a spread.
No. Learn how to make one leave and just use it all the time.
Yeah. Is that tricky now? Or is it okay?
I don't think it's. I'm not quite sure. Is he going to try and move it to the east? He's sort of got it for hoop and roke out now. Which is should be okay.
And just tickle it into position
And get the rush on
hit
red.
red.
Right, oh dear, that's gone a long way.
Yeah.
That has gone a long way.
He's not going to try now.
It
is he?
doesn't look a long way, and he wants to put it back on this east wire of hoop 4 if he can, and he's going to try. I won't say this could go anywhere because it's Rob playing it, but I think these are tricky, because if you hit this too hard it bounces off the wire somewhere, and that might be completely open from a bolt. But if you don't hit it hard enough,
well, the pace you
and
play
that is
open.
definitely open from a bolt.
The pace that you need to play that shot at, you're at the mercy of the lawn, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly.
So if there's any
Yes.
deviation in the lawn,
Which I think there has been, because
then
yellow it's not completely open from a bolt, but she can hit most of it.
I mean, it's what we were talking about earlier. It's technically it's wide, isn't it? But it is open.
So
Did you see that earlier? What we were talking about?
No.
There was a wiring lift in the Jenny and James
yes,
game,
I saw that. Yes,
and we were saying it wasn't wired in a sort of a sense of what the way you'd make a leaf, but it was technically wired because the striker's ball couldn't hit both sides of it. So he's rushed it off,
Well,
roughly level with hoop 1, isn't it?
yeah. So he needs to move this north.
He needs to
definitely.
go up the boundary.
And he can do that. He's coming to black. Where's he going to lay up? Do you think?
He can't lay up on the east boundary now, can he?
Well, he can lay up. He'd probably lay up in corner 4 if he really wanted
In corner
to.
4,
I'm not sure he does though.
possible,
Does he?
isn't it? But he can't go in the standard position because yellow obviously has got a swing at it.
I have a sneaking suspicion he won't join up here. How about that? Or at least if he joins up,
Wide
it'll be a
join.
wide join. But where will that wide join be? Can't be on the east boundary,
Let's
of
see how far
where
this,
yellow is.
see how far this red moves.
And if he moves red too far north, it can't be on the west boundary. So I think
he
he
might just
be.
be nudging red a little bit, mightn't he?
How about? I think he wants to move. It's about 6 yards.
So 6 yards. Might be about 6 yards.
Well, he's gone. Oh, where on earth is blue gone? I don't.
So he's left himself quite a long roquet on black as well, isn't he?
Yeah. I'm still not exactly sure what he wanted to do, but I'm pretty sure he didn't want to do that.
Maybe he was just taking off along the right line, but he got the
He got
the pace wrong,
yeah,
or
I
the
don't think
ratio.
I don't
Maybe
think he moved red as far
that's
as he
what's
wanted.
going to. What's the right word for that? The split.
Split. Yeah.
So black's got to go to the east boundary somewhere, hasn't he? He's just going to croquet off. Black up
So
there,
sort of
blue over the corner.
guarding red at yellow with black, which is his hoop 1 ball,
I don't know. No, it looks
and blue
like
somewhere off in corner 2.
Yeah,
Do you
that's
think?
what he looks like he's looking at, isn't it? I wonder whether he's going to do it the other way and black was going to go over near corner 4.
Well, he's asking about
It
having
definitely.
somebody to watch where the balls go off, I think. Yeah, he's pointing. Here comes Tony Elliott again.
Yeah, blue's definitely looks like it's going up to corner 2 area, doesn't it?
Yeah, and black's going off the east boundary. Oh, he's going off. Okay. The pull here would be interesting, wouldn't it? You've got to allow play, otherwise there's a danger you just clatter into the hoop. Or maybe is he trying to? Surely he's not trying to clatter into yellow or black, is he?
Just trying to get it off the lawn. Really.
Well, he's missed yellow. He didn't miss it by much, and he has got blue pretty near corner 2. That's quite a good shot. Well,
So does the striker's ball move then? When you're talking about pull, you're only talking about the croquet ball.
yeah. Well,
Or does the striker's ball come in as well?
I thought. How can I put it? They did not split at as wide an angle
Yeah.
as a Dawson.
Yeah.
So you have to aim wider to get the same angle of split, and you also get more pull on the croquet ball.
On the croquet ball, yeah.
Well, it's a sort of free shot at blue, isn't it? With red, if you wanted it.
Shorter
That
shot,
might not
obviously,
be-
at yellow, isn't it?
The shortest shot's at yellow, but then the other two balls are on boundaries.
Yeah.
You can't really miss yellow. As I was giving black a shortish roquet. I might have been tempted by red at blue, maybe. This is, yeah. I mean, the only thing this has going for it is that it is probably the shortest shot. And she might hit it and then rush it right near black, I suppose.
Well, you might just be trying to hit it to get the innings back. She might not try and go round.
And she's missed it. That's possibly, well, there's a chance that will be her last stroke of the match. And see, there is, on that shot, I mean, I can't speak for her, but I would be aware that hitting the hoop's bad.
Mm-hmm.
And sort of subconsciously there, I thought I'd aim more left than I really want to.
Right.
Which makes the target even smaller.
But she might have been just trying to make a roquet to get the innings back. And, make a roquet and then make a leave. She wouldn't necessarily have had to try to go round.
High risk though.
It is high risk, yeah. But she might have just been thinking, well, I'm just going to take the shorter shot. Because even if you miss blue, you're going to come back on the lawn and have a longer shot again, aren't you?
Yes, that's true. But hitting blue was a half a chance to actually make hoops.
Yeah.
I mean, make a break. Not easy, but. So, what do you think? Do you think he'll finish?
I think so.
Do you think he will? Well, I think if he makes 8-1, he might. He should get a ball to 2.
Yeah.
If he makes 8-1...
Is he going to rush this down?
He's going to rush
off
this...
the south boundary somewhere?
Well, somewhere where he can send it to 2 and get a rush on yellow to 1. And if he makes 1, blue sort of naturally goes to hoop 3 before 2.
Yeah, I think it's the first croquet stroke of the turn is key, isn't it? If he gets a good croquet stroke straight away.
First roquet is quite important. Not sure that's going to 2. And he might have... Oh, that's interesting.
That's probably made it slightly worse, hasn't it? That little nudge.
It's brought the hoop more into play
Yeah.
for getting the rush to 1. I'm not sure he can get red to 2.
Well, he can still get it into the middle, can't he?
Yeah, that's not as good though.
It's not as good, no.
As in, it's nowhere near as good.
What is it? Current 99.50.
Yeah, I think this yellow is slightly more difficult to get at now, isn't it? Because the croquet stroke to get to the rush line
19 TP.
is the hoops in the way.
Yeah, where's that black gone?
That looks good.
It's gone very well. Well, yeah, like you said, he's got red in the middle. Is that going to be the ball he makes hoop 2 off? No, I don't think it is. I think he's going to have to make it off blue like he did last game. That's a... Ooh, I thought I was going to keep going.
That's still a good rush though.
So, make the hoop. Yellow to 3, rush red to blue.
Yeah, you can switch the balls around again, can't he, behind hoop 2? So red will end up being the ball that he hits first after hoop 2. And then rush, assuming yellow's at hoop 3, rush blue across.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Too complicated to actually, this is a charity situation. And also, not so much profit, but you can't. But it was a question of what the situation was with professionals as well.
Well, he's got a nice straight croquet shot here, so pull's not a factor. Can he get the right ratio and the right strength? He's played that
okay.
pretty well. Yellow's good.
Yeah.
I think black's... He's got a cut rush, but I think it's... This is doable. Oh, that's...
Ooh.
Wow.
So is he going to go straight to the hoop now then?
Surely he was definitely trying to rush that to sort of corner 2.
Oh, definitely. He was definitely going to blue,
So
wasn't he?
he's missed that rush quite badly. Going to blue. He's going to blue. Is he going to
No.
blue? He's looking at blue.
Is he?
Surely it's not. No,
This is a
it's
hoop
just
approach.
a hoop approach. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. So I think he's forgotten about the TP for now, and we're into
Picking up a break.
yeah, pricking up a break mode. And picking up a break shouldn't be too bad, but you'd like to pick up a break without leaving a ball behind.
I don't think he'll be worried about leaving red over near to hoop 2 though, will he? He's only got to poke it out a little bit,
I
hasn't he?
think he won't want to play a croquet stroke sending blue to 4 from where blue currently is.
No, not ideally, no. He might have to.
Wants to rush it sort of to the end of B bulk or somewhere around there.
This rush isn't pointing towards blue though, is
No,
it?
it's not. No. Well, he is looking at what that croquet stroke would be like, and he has played that sort of stroke pretty well the last couple of days when I've been watching.
We've got how it's at the time. Yes, you get
So if he's settling for playing this croquet stroke, what's he going to be doing with red then? Just putting it in the middle somewhere? Or
Yeah, this is.
Put it
this
as
is
a
quite-
pivot
you
somewhere.
want to put it
Towards
as
6.
far into the lawn you can get. Yeah, you're sort of looking at towards hoop 6,
Yeah.
but
And then just
the only thing you've really got to be careful of is you don't put it in the way of either blue going to 4 or black going over to yellow.
yeah. Yeah, don't think it's going to be in the way of blue, is it? But like you say, it could be potentially in play for black getting to yellow. And that looks well south, doesn't it?
And sometime after that, beautiful, probably. Black on the right. You know, when they had, I
Yeah.
guess when they had
Well, he's lucky himself to be able to play this shot.
Yellow's the wrong side of hoop for it, isn't it?
It's on the
So
south side.
You need
so he needs to
a
be.
rush on it.
Yeah. I mean, something. As long as he can rush it close to the hoop. Now, where's this gone? Blue is pretty. Oh, blue's at the peg. And black's gone miles too far.
Yeah. That's not a good outcome, is it?
It's a bad outcome. And worst thing you can do here is just centre ball yellow about 6 yards. Okay,
Well,
centre
is
ball
that
it
worse
about
than-
3
I
yards.
think the worst thing you could have done is miss it. No?
Well, okay. Worst thing that was likely to happen. So this is not easy.
He needs control, doesn't he?
Well, exactly. There's nothing to run it, to receive it if it goes to the south boundary. No. Oh, he's got away with that. He has got away with that. That was in the jaws briefly.
If you could have, if it, like you
I
say,
thought, and it's rolled back.
if there
Just
was
to
a
rub
ball
it in, they're
further
showing
down,
another replay.
if there was a ball further down that you could run it to, you'd be much less likely to foul the hoop, wouldn't you?
He did hit that fairly hard though, didn't he?
Yeah.
Jenny's going to be disappointed now. She can't see black. Which is short? What's the shortest thing here? Red at blue or yellow at blue? Yellow's the defensive one to hit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gets it away from black.
Black's just going to run the hoop, isn't it, if yellow stays there?
Ooh, that's very un-Jenny-like. I don't think that was a clean contact. She's been centre balling those quite consistently.
Is he definitely going to play black then? If he makes her okay with blue, it's a lot easier, isn't it? If he wants to go to the peg.
Well, I've had quite a few games where the full-back ball has gone to the peg and ended up getting pegged out.
Yeah.
Or even, sorry, the people ending up full-back and peg and getting pegged out.
Yeah.
And not winning.
It's tempting though, isn't it?
Is it?
I don't think it is.
No.
No. I just think if you hit red, make 4 back, you're going to leave the lawn.
I think he might hit red, but I don't think he's going to
You
make
don't think
four
he'd
back.
make 4 back?
I don't think so.
Okay. I just think if you did, and you were on the peg and made a good leave, they've got one shot, haven't they?
Well, they have. That's true.
And they're a long way behind, obviously.
But Jenny has
1-0
been
down.
shooting well,
Yeah.
despite what's just happened recently. Yeah, he is having a go at this. And I think Rob's been shooting well, although Chris poo-pooed that one I suggested it earlier.
Right.
Classic.
Well, it looked like the peg might have been slightly in play.
Can't see particularly what was wrong with that, but well, it gives her red at yellow.
Yeah, she's
up,
just going to
doesn't it?
join up now, isn't she?
Yeah.
I was going to tell somebody else going just in case he wanted anything else from me, but I can't see him, so just mention it.
Which gives a rush that she could take up to blue if blue was still there. So I think Rob might actually play blue because black doesn't rush to hoop
Well,
one.
hang on, she might hit this.
And she might hit this, yeah. Well, wouldn't surprise me. Ooh, that was close, I think.
We can't see. Is black's not in the hoop, is it? Is it sort of on a wire or
No,
anything?
no,
Or
it
is it
came
clear?
back. It's
So it's
clear.
clear,
It's
yeah.
right in front.
Oh right, yeah, you can see it there.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's playing blue. Get it away from red's rush line. And he's missed, so that's 4 consecutive turns with no croquet. I think it won't be 5. Wrong side of the hoop.
Where's that going to come on? Is that going to be crosswide?
I don't think it matters because black, you can rush black to it.
Well, if it is, it might matter because she might just make a leave.
No,
No.
she's going to try and make hoops. She's going to rush this
To 2.
to 2,
Take off.
to black. She could have done better, I think. I mean, she played the right strength,
Yeah.
didn't she? But she didn't get enough cut.
That's kind of what I was saying earlier.
You
know,
were.
if you're rushing
Yeah.
that to hoop 2 to make hoop 2, you end up in that kind of position.
That's actually made a huge difference to this turn. Because if you can picture yellow now being within a few feet of hoop 2,
Yeah.
making hoop 1 is a really good break chance. Whereas now, making hoop 1 is you've made hoop
Yeah,
1.
she's still got a bit of work to do. And black's going to be on the boundary as well, isn't it? Near enough. So she's not going to have a ball in the middle to roll to if she does make hoop 1.
Obviously, she could still go round, but it's just become that much more difficult. I think that she rushed that off the hoop, didn't
Well,
she?
what do you do now if you do make hoop 1 and you've got croquet at hoop 1? What's the shot you play?
Well, I'd certainly dig black out as far as I can now to get before getting this rush. That gives me more options, don't you think? This is just I would have done more with black there.
You could have,
No.
but you still. I'm talking about if you've made hoop 1 and
I
you've
know,
got
but
croquet.
it all depends where black is.
Well.
I think.
You think you might, if it was in a bit, you think you might roll
I might try and
to
take
hoop
off.
3.
Might try and take
You might
off
take
behind
off to
it.
it. Yeah, okay. And then try and take off to it to get a rush to yellow, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not a bad effort. Oh, that's pretty
that's
unlucky.
That is very unlucky.
That is right behind the hoop, isn't it? Nearly unapproachable, isn't it? Can she get? She might be able to get past the right-hand side of hoop 1.
That's a good bounce. Yeah, straight on. Back into your hands, have another go.
Oh, it looks okay.
Orna took a nice nose dive to make it slightly.
And
more,
if she
slightly
does
easier.
run it, she's going to run into
jumping.
blue, isn't she?
She's looking at jumping. When she holds the mallet sort of below the top with a Solomon grip, means she's about to jump, and also she's taking the clips off.
Well, she could jump over blue now, couldn't she? Is that the right thing to do?
I don't know. It looks like you could run it on the ground to me, but anyway.
What do we know?
And she has jumped over it, which is not particularly useful.
So she's just checking whether blue's got a swing on black.
No, she's not just checking. I mean, that's what she's having, is she?
What do you mean?
I know, she's... I've never seen it now. I thought she was about to play the wrong ball.
I think she was checking it because if blue's got to be able to hit it if she joins up. Do you know what I mean?
Yes,
she might
I do
have
know
like
what
a
you mean.
hampered wiring
Is
lift.
that to avoid a wiring lift?
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, she's suffering by not having yellow near her hoop too.
Oh, she did
Nicked
just
it,
nick it. Didn't hit it any further away from hoop 2.
Look at that. Just moved it.
Yeah.
Got the replay as well.
She coming to
Back
blue?
down to blue then to try and get a rush to black, presumably. She can't. Blue's unrushable, isn't it? Hoop 2, obviously, because hoop 1's in the way.
Yeah.
It's not going to get there, is it?
It's done better than I thought it was going to do, actually. Well,
Another reason why black could have been in a bit.
it would have been very
you were
useful
saying
to
you
have
could have
black in a bit now.
taken
But
off
anyway.
to. You don't always get it wrong, Keith.
Thanks, mate. Well,
what's this going to be a leave then? She's going to leave blue down here, is she? Near hoop 4?
Yeah, well, surely blue near hoop 1. Red's hoop wouldn't be ridiculous, would it?
Red hoop, yellow
She's
hoop.
not going to black.
So red's for hoop 2, yellow's for hoop 1.
Just put blue further away.
That's an effort to get in front, isn't it?
Cricket's doing better. 47. 47 4. Yeah, Route 37, Stokes 19. Their keeper's having a shocker. Was now 30.
Yeah, I think that turn was. It was unlucky rushing where she did, because blue was on a good line, good strength, and she ended up having to take off from directly behind the hoop, which was unlucky. But she could have done a lot better with yellow, and she could have done better with black. And now she's having to give up.
If she'd have run the hoop on the ground, she probably would have rushed blue sort of further up the lawn as well, wouldn't she?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting why she played the jump. I mean, she knows these are the Atkins, I'm assuming, are they? These hoops?
Yes.
So she knows these hoops, doesn't she, very well? She would have played on them a lot because they use them in
I think they have them pretty
New
much
Zealand, don't
everywhere
they?
in
Yeah,
New
so
Zealand.
it might be that she's experienced running that type of hoop in the past and found that it is more guaranteed to jump it.
So that's definitely a lead for red rather than yellow, which is fine. It makes sense.
Yeah, so what you're saying is if she'd have left blue at hoop 1, she would have maybe had a choice on the next turn of which ball to play.
Yeah.
Yep.
That, I don't think Rob will be looking at blue and thinking that's a good pioneer for Jenny for hoop 1.
Well, especially not with a backwards rush.
He's going to corner, yeah. He's beaten me to it. I was thinking cornering is... he's cornering in yellow's corner, so to speak.
Yeah, somebody called Jarell who was active. Yeah, someone's texted in going, all those complaining about him being allowed to keep 25 buys so far, second highest scorer. Sorry.
It's a bit harder to predict on commentary these kind of positions, isn't it? What's going to happen?
Yeah, okay, so given she's that wasn't very good.
She isn't happy with that.
She's not played well since lunch so far.
I wonder what she had.
Oh, yeah.
She's not doing anything with yellow. Why is she not doing anything with yellow there then?
Pass. I don't know.
As I thought you'd have wanted it on the other side of the...
Give yourself a chance to rush to the...
Yeah, because obviously
something
you're
like corner 3 or...
going to be going over towards hoop 3,
or
aren't
at
you?
least over to black.
I would have thought you'd have wanted it on that side.
Well, unless she's just going to hit yellow, put it to 4, going to black, and try and approach from black.
Yeah. Big shot. I suppose the trouble with doing that is quite risky now, isn't it? Because black is 4 hoop 3, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got to be...
and if you're putting out a hoop 4 pioneer...
Yeah.
Maybe she's coming to blue.
Yeah. She looked over at black just then.
Yeah.
So.
Seems like a big shot now to put this yellow down towards hoop 4, going to black.
Where is yellow going?
Yellow's going to... She's going to lay up, is she?
At black's out. What's going on?
She's still going to try and hit black, isn't she?
What is going on here? That's...
It looks like it might
I think
go
she's
off.
put yellow off. No?
They're both off, are they?
No?
No?
Oh, it's close. It's close.
Quite see. Can the
I
camera
can't
get
see.
there?
Can you see?
Oh,
Oh, it's on.
Miles on.
Yes, fine.
Got away with that. Wow.
Didn't see past Keith about that.
She can't get behind it.
Right. They've got the camera looking up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to look over there.
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
He's living on the edge a bit here.
It's good though, it's good, it's interesting.
She wanted to rush that.
Is she going to
that
approach this
south.
then, or is she just going to throw this away somewhere?
Well, she was trying to rush it a long way south, I think. And now she's going to have to croquet it.
So what are the options? Towards hoop 4 is the other obvious one, isn't it? So she has got an option where she can put it over to hoop 2.
Yeah, I think that's...
Or into the middle and approach the hoop, is this?
No, I think croquet it to 2 and get a leave rush, yellow rush to first corner.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
This looks like black's going in the middle.
No, it's going to 2, isn't it? Oh no, what?
And
She's
it looks like she's
the
trying to
hoop.
get in front of the hoop.
Well, she's done pretty well.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely runnable. It's not good to fail, but it is runnable. This is quite aggressive.
And
This
then-
is...
Tricky one to run again, because
I
again, you
think
don't
it
want to
is.
run it by far, do you?
Well, you don't want to fail it either.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
That's a good result.
I'm not a big fan of these, personally. So give me sleepless nights.
Well, and the next shot.
Oh, she's missed, you see.
The next shot's a nasty one again as well, isn't it?
Well,
Because again, you're
exactly,
putting partner into the middle, and you're not guaranteed to be making hoop 4.
Yeah, he doesn't like. Although apparently he doesn't mind watching Test cricket and tennis, so at least it's something for him to do.
We might see another corner, do you think? Or do you think he might shoot at that? It's fairly safe, I suppose, for him to miss. If he misses, she's not going to get a break, is she, immediately? She's got a lot of work to do.
Got a lot, yes.
Whereas he's got 2 balls at his hoop.
So what? Shoot at red.
He's going to be shooting, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, shoot at red. If you hit it, you can nudge it out of it. Rush yellow to the hoop.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah.
I don't think we realised how much it meant to him.
No,
And someone with a very generous comment, he said, it was Max Faldo, who said that winning the Masters now is a downside more difficult than the mountains. So nice.
did you watch it?
Yeah.
Well, McIlroy when he was winning it, yeah.
5 ahead to 1
Yeah,
behind.
I mean, it was incredible. Putting the ball in the water at 13 was
Almost Great Norman.
from
It was,
nowhere.
yeah, exactly. No, that's exactly that. How can I destroy this?
Yes.
And
Oh, that's it. That was must have been a shot at yellow.
left the pin, roll round.
I think it's closer to
It
yellow
definitely
than
looks
red.
it, doesn't it?
And the recover
Well,
at 15.
Might have just been a miss hit. Looked
Just
like
went in
he
between, actually, didn't it?
looked like he was lining up at red, but
A 6 iron, gently
it's hard to tell.
could have had an eagle.
Has she got a rush promotion? She has.
Import rush, yeah.
Black onto yellow.
Mm.
Down to hoop 4.
Looking at you. That's, yeah, I think that's a must.
Hang on,
isn't it?
our clip positions on the scoreboard aren't current, are they? No.
No, no,
She's for hoop 4. Red's for
1
4.
and 4. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's happened there?
Well, she's done the promotion, but yellow hasn't gone very far. Oh, look at that.
What? What?
Could have gone to 4 then.
About 2 balls and then she had the rush.
That's all. Doesn't make sense, does it?
She's definitely
You don't get to that.
It wasn't very brave, let's put it that way.
it feels that way as well. So
I think she could have rushed. She could have pretty much rushed yellow to hoop 4, couldn't she?
Yeah.
And then had a croquet stroke, putting out a hoop 5 pioneer, going to yellow at hoop 4, and had an immediate 3-ball break.
That's a very good rush, though. So if she's going to make a comeback, this would be a good time to start.
I think he can afford it, probably.
But I'd have played the promotion a lot harder than the previous stroke.
Yellow.
Get a rush back to black.
Yeah, yellow on the east side. Back to black.
Okay.
After making hoop 4.
Yeah.
Oh, right, oh, yes.
For the ladies, and it was for COVID, during COVID or something.
Right.
Not a lot for ladies anyway.
Right.
Although I hear the golf are thinking about it.
I played at
That wouldn't be a problem if black was already at hoop 5, would it?
No.
I heard about the Justin Rose route, and then I realised he actually been very loyal to me. He comes back twice a year to give clinics.
I think yellow went much further than she expected in the croquet shot approach.
Great story. He was asked whether he could slice a drive on the first green along par 3. Yeah, probably. He had to send it 70 yards out to the left.
Now, where's this gone?
Fade around, drop on.
Definitely making it seem like hard work at the minute.
Yeah.
Having played that hole into the wind, hit my full drive, just sort of 40 yards short. There's a bit of a gulf.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you watch
Right, so what are we going to do now? We're going to try and get blue out of corner 1, or is that staying there, do you think?
Well, she's hoping to make hoops at some point. I think she needs to get out of corner 1. don't
Yeah,
you?
you used to think so, wouldn't you? But
Even if it's only by
the
a
trouble
couple of
is,
yards.
she's in corner 4, so
She's leaving this on the boundary, and she's not coming to blue. Is she trying to take off to 5?
yeah, I think so.
Omid had left yellow into 5 and
Yes.
stuff in 4.
Guess that's what it must be.
Joe has decided to run this tip and then turn around rather than win it off the north land and hit left.
Yeah, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
That pioneer should now be close enough.
Yeah, I don't think she'll have a go at that. I wouldn't recommend it. No, clip coming out.
Yeah, you think it's easy,
Yeah, I feel like I want to say that rush promotion was an error. I feel like she should have tried to rush that to hoop 4.
Yeah, I agree.
I suppose maybe she was worried that she hit it too hard and it would go past.
Certainly make sure
But-
I take
I mean, the worst that can happen is you, even if you completely missed it,
Yes,
missed the promotion,
yeah.
you still wouldn't. It wouldn't have been that bad.
No.
It's brilliant. Ruprecht was the character. He was playing Ruprecht.
It was actually one of the genuinely funniest films I've seen for a long time.
They played Commander, oh, you know it, do you?
Well, she's got somewhere down in the corner area where she can leave red a rush on yellow.
Michael Caine played many roles.
Obviously, in no sense is she guarding any shot. So
Well, it's a very funny man, isn't it? When you see him interviews, he's got fantastic stories.
Yeah, I wonder whether at some point she should sort of adopt your
Yeah,
idea and try and make a lead for yellow.
yeah.
Maybe she's hasn't thought of that yet, or maybe she just decides she wants to get one ball round first.
And he came up with his SBQR.
and this looks to me like a free shot for black, doesn't it? Yeah, but he's looking at blue. Interesting.
Bits of ventriloquism.
Why would you not?
I think that was the same sketch.
Can't you shoot with? Don't you want to shoot with black here? What'd she do if you shoot with black, even if you miss? I don't know.
I think maybe
don't
it's just
understand
longer.
Jack.
Maybe it's just longer than blue.
Maybe this is a target. Is this a target?
No, it's no target.
No, it's not a target.
No target.
I don't understand this.
I think it's just shorter, isn't it, than black?
Oh, I don't.
That could be the only reason.
It's got to be more dangerous, though. Because black's ahead of her break. Right. Yeah, I don't get that, Jack. He wants to play with black to make hoops. Hitting with black would have given him a nudge out towards 4 and a rush either to blue or hoop 3. And black's sitting ahead of her break.
Yeah. You are making sense.
I'm making sense. So, can we get a replay on that?
Yeah.
We obviously could easily have not been starting at 5 o'clock just in time to us. We know when to put a finish by, but just in time when it's to fit. Yeah. We did actually manage to start about 10 past 11. But yeah, it was important to we wouldn't have stopped what we did last night. Yeah, it was always going to be a 3, but it could have been a 3 starting at 10:30. Yeah, so how Robin took last night, there was still daylight, we'd have been pushed back out there, we'd try and stop them. But to be fair, if it had been 2, I'd suggest stop them right there.
Yeah, I mean, black's in a position where you could just run hoop 6 to it by the look of it. It's been one of the easier ways to pick it up. So she can make hoop 5, rush up to 6, or rush back to blue even, and not Croquet black before hoop 6. Looks like she might be able to hold for this rush on yellow up the lawn. Could even try and approach hoop 6 and push yellow across to 1 back if she gets in the right area. Or she could just run hoop 5 to black. It seems slightly more difficult doing it this way. She's got to come all the way back down the lawn again, presumably to blue, which is pretty much the full length of the lawn away, so it'll be a takeoff. And then move from blue to yellow, and then back up to 6. I don't know, I haven't played on the lawn spot. I thought she could have run 5 there and tried to hold for a rush on yellow towards hoop 6. But yeah, I might be wrong. Did you see where she ran hoop 5 from?
No, I
Okay.
just came back as she had run hoop 5.
Yeah, I thought she'd approached it to a place where she could have tried to hold for a rush on yellow up the lawn. And just before she ran the hoop, I was saying that she might run hoop 6 to the boundary to pick black up.
Yes.
But she actually ended up running hoop 5 to the boundary to pick black up.
Oh, okay. She's come for blue.
So yeah, she's now had to come all the way back down the lawn, and she's left herself a 4-yarder.
I think a 4-yarder.
Is that? What is it?
I think it's more than 5 or 6.
Is it? Well, I can't actually see blue from my position here.
She's centre balled it.
Yeah. And doing it this way, she's had a 1 big takeoff. She's now got a big croquet stroke.
Oh, well, has she?
And now she's got
I'd be tempted with just a takeoff.
I also just take off, so just do what I was saying, but having gone round the other 2 balls as well. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think she'll be trying to get this blue in the lawn, won't she?
She is.
Yeah.
She is trying to get it in.
You've got to, yeah.
I don't think you have.
No, you've gone to it.
I don't think you have. I think it's just a way of getting a rush on yellow. But
Yeah,
anyway,
maybe.
she's doing this. And it's definitely going to 1 back.
That looks
The
like it's
fact
a good
that
shot.
this clip is on 5.
Yeah,
She's not 4
that's
5,
a good shot.
is she?
No,
She's
no,
for 6.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic shot.
That is the best shot she's played, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not in white, so that's fine. So I just will be out of the way.
She's in that danger zone. That's what I think of it as. I've just played a really good shot.
yeah.
Now I've got an easy rush to 6.
She might relax.
And she might not make 6. And we've christened this Hoop of the Day.
Hoop of the day, is it?
Yes, well,
Sponsored by.
In game one, she stuck in it.
Right.
And then had it checked.
Yeah.
To make sure she couldn't jam in it.
That was a black ball, I think. Wasn't
That was black. And then Rob, when he ran it with yellow, wiped his feet.
Okay.
Significantly. Having said that, in his second break, he got through it quite easily.
Well, do you think a takeoff's the right shot here? I
don't like these.
No, little takeoff to position.
I don't know.
It shouldn't be difficult,
No,
should it?
shouldn't
It
be.
should be easy.
She's played that well.
Yeah.
She's just. And she's running this normally. Yeah.
To black, isn't it?
To black.
Yeah,
100%. That's the plan. And she's done well.
Yeah. So she has got a break now.
Wow. It's been a good pickup though.
And she's doing it her way, going to black. As it's worked out, she has actually got a 4-ball break, whereas what I was saying, doing it my way at this point, she still would have only had a 3-ball break.
Because blue would still have been left behind.
Blue would have still been down here.
So Mia, next Saturday looked for you to say goodbye, but if you could wait and it's got
Well, we're approaching the territory where you start thinking about the leave.
Yeah, I don't know. I suppose we need Chris really. He'd know, wouldn't he, what sort of what her preferred leaves are? But I don't. Do you?
I've got a Danny, mate.
No. Danny.
Well,
Danny LaRue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you'd usually be thinking about obviously the clip positions, wouldn't you? But will she worry about that in these conditions? I don't know.
Typically she's been making a sort of defensive leave.
Yeah. So Rob's for 3 and 4 back.
So there's an argument here for if you wanted to do that. One leave you could make. And I've certainly had it made against me by Rob / Chris. Is blacks, Butcher's for 3, somewhere over on the east side.
Yeah.
Red and yellow tight in corner 2, or just south of corner 2, with a rush to hoop 1 for yellow, and blue sitting in the middle of hoop 2.
Yeah. So it's rushable hoop 1, but not rushable hoop 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other place to put blue is the middle of the west boundary.
Yeah.
So I think she might be looking at something like that, potentially.
I don't think she'd be looking at balls in hoops.
No.
But she could be looking at some kind of balls on over this side of the lawn rather than the other side, couldn't she? But this black down at 2 back, I don't know whether the viewers saw it, but it's gone fairly similar to the position where Rob's 2 back pioneer went to. He ended up in the previous game, or even in the first break, I can't remember, but he had put out a second 2 back pioneer, didn't he?
Yeah.
But Jenny didn't have enough space to do that.
Was it Rob's break where he ran 1 back to the south boundary?
Yes. Yeah, that wasn't in this game, was it, or was it?
Chance for referee, somebody.
looks like it. No, there you are.
That did go straight into the wire by the look of it.
Big time. It's come out.
It looks straight, but it's at that blue's
It's
far
clearly
enough
not
away,
easy.
isn't it?
It's not easy.
It looks like it's straight to me, but blue's far enough away that it's
well
difficult to get the
straight, and I think she can play it. Can she play it through the hoop?
That's what she was looking at, wasn't it?
Rather than having to have a backswing through the hoop, if you see what I mean.
Yeah, the shaft this side, the shaft on the playing side, you mean?
Uh-oh. So it isn't straight, is my deduction.
You don't think it's straight?
Well, once you
I
start
think it's straight enough.
even having a sniff at doing a sweep, that tells me it's not straight, and she's missed it.
Yeah.
She didn't really give that a lot of attention, did she? It's all over too quickly for me.
Maybe a little bit annoyed that she'd got into that position, having pretty much picked up a break.
That was a shame, because had she just got through that cleanly, for one thing, we'd have found out what the lever was going to be, and she'd be in a much stronger position. But she has got a lift out the way, so if the game is still going on and she gets in the yellow, she can go to the peg and only concede a lift.
Red, yellow, yellow.
Or she can make 2 hoops with red without conceding a lift.
Yeah, I mean, blue's the 4-back ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
So she can't lose immediately.
Well, I don't think Rob is going to take his lift and...
No, that's what I mean. She's going to be playing this turn with blue, isn't she?
10-yarder rather than a 3-yarder.
So what's he going to be trying to do? Ball's up near hoop 3. Or is he going to want to join up near hoop 3? He might want to join up near there, mightn't he?
I'm struggling.
I think he might join up near corner 3, maybe red over.
Where red and yellow going then?
Just by the clip positions, yellow's for 1, so that might be up near 2 somewhere.
And what, red at 4?
Red at 4.
Okay.
Or yellow maybe even down near hoop 1 somewhere. Hoop 1's probably more useful for his break, isn't it? It doesn't look like red's going to be going to hoop 4, does it? He wants red up at hoop 3.
Okay, so where's yellow going? And where's he going?
I would assume yellow will go to hoop 4, but obviously it's Rob, so...
So what you're saying is we have no idea.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Any normal person, we might be able to predict.
Now red's going up towards 2.
Oh, so red up near 2, yeah.
Well, that's...
The only reason I thought it might be red at hoop 4 is because if yellow does hit in for whatever reason, then red's now near hoop 2.
Yeah, quite.
Whereas if yellow was up there, and you played yellow, obviously it wouldn't be there anymore.
Well, if red's going up here, it's very unlikely that she's going to feel obliged to play red.
It's defensive again, isn't it?
Yeah, but if she hits him with yellow,
he's not forgotten that he's for hoop 3, has he?
No. Well, he's for full-back with this ball.
Yeah. No, with the other ball. He's making a leave, isn't
he? He knows what he's doing. Let's assume.
Yeah. So this is going to go.
But what I'm saying is, if yellow hit it, and could rush a ball to red, that's quite an easy start, relatively.
Well, that's why I was saying that if you had yellow up there, it wouldn't have that option.
Yeah, quite. Yeah. But having hit red the way he did, he didn't really have that choice, did he? So I think you've called it that he's going to be laying on corner 3 sort of area.
Ball's the other way round. Yeah. Well, and the same thing for red as well, isn't it? I mean, she's not going to play red, but yellow is in the same sort of position for red, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and I think red is closer to the boundary. Maybe that's why he's put it closer to the boundary, because he knows the balls are the wrong way round. So he's put it there as a more defensive option. I was, if yellow was up there, I think you could have had it closer, sort of halfway between Hoop 2 and the boundary, maybe.
He'd like to get wide from yellow, wouldn't he, if he could? So no shot with yellow is that red?
Is that what he's looking at? I don't
Well,
know.
I thought he was to start with. I could see some merit in that. Without that, you have to, don't you have to sort of put a red and yellow, blue and black somewhere where yellow missing gets severely punished, don't you think?
This is going to be on the hoop or something, is it, this blue? Or is he going to... Or did he try to approach it? Looked like he tried to approach the hoop, did it?
Well, surely not, because he's... I don't know.
He did, didn't he?
He might have been trying to put blue somewhere he could prop it on the hoop, but he's gone a
it's
long
gone the
way
wrong
away
side.
from that. Yeah. Now what's he doing? He's trying to leave a rush. Okay. But okay. Well, it's not a free shot with yellow, clearly, but it's quite useful to hit. So best chance of the break. I would say, don't you think?
It's definitely yellow, isn't it? Yellow at blue and black.
Yeah.
If you want to try and make a break.
And she's found yellow at corner one.
Well, this is the sort of thing that Rob does, though, isn't it? Because he almost wants you to do that, and he can still have a go at getting a break out. Look, most people wouldn't be able to go round from here, would they, in these conditions?
No. I'm not convinced Rob can, to be honest. But I think he'll try and make the hoop and get a rush north
Rush
of
to
red.
red, and even rush red to yellow potentially.
Rush red to yellow potentially, yeah.
I mean, blue's going to be in the middle, which he'll be accepting is good enough as a hoop 5
You
pioneer.
say in, will it?
Well, if he can make hoop 4 in this turn, I think.
Oh, hang on. He rotates blue
Yeah.
with black, approaches the hoop.
Yeah.
If he's got the control, he'll rush it
Rush to red.
north of red.
Yeah.
But where's he sticking it next? Do you think
Well,
he's
he'll be
going to
trying to get it down
all
sort
the
of
way as far to as near to 5
in
as
the
he
middle
can?
as
Okay.
far as he can,
Fair
won't
enough,
he?
yeah,
Do you not
well,
think?
Yeah, well,
And then he'll try and rush to. I think he will try and rush to yellow before he goes to hoop 4.
yeah. Well, it gives him more room.
And
to
hoop
get
4
blue
again
out.
is one of the ones where you've got quite a big scope to approach because you can just
crash through to the
you
boundary.
know
yeah,
you're only
okay.
going to end up being 7 yards away, aren't you, when you run the
Yeah,
hoop?
okay.
Women's doubles is good. The Metova emergence,
Doesn't sound like a team girl.
beating Hussein and Nostopenko.
I think it was the second season. It's hard.
So let's see what Rob does here.
11 NZ next to it.
Okay.
It's the only way to tell.
Oh my word. Blue wandered. First of all, it wandered off to the east, and it wandered back to the west.
Quite right. No, Lulu's son. That's right.
Now, this does not look like he's trying to get a rush to red to me. can't quite tell.
Set up for it next time.
Yeah.
Well, he's just put. Has he just tried to put blue through the
I've just
hoop?
done lawn 5 and 6 for 13.4. Lawn 7 was 12.7. Just to make sure. Obviously, all slightly different parts today.
I don't know what he's doing now. And now he's looking at jumping over it.
But I don't understand why they couldn't.
Yeah.
They should drop in and still be about.
Yeah, the Russian or Belarus.
Was it Chinese?
So, okay, so I think he'd decided that what he was going to do was just try and get blue peeled through fullback,
I saw the replay.
which is why he tried to put blue through the hoop. Now that it's stuck in the hoop, not sure what he can do. There's definitely, I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, it's not. It's stuck in the middle of the hoop. If I told you, I'm not sure you'd believe me.
He's approached it to there, has he?
He literally rushed in front. I think he was intending just to make 3 and peel blue.
Oh, okay.
And end up on 4 and Penol.
Right.
And his rush, blue wobbled all over the place, ended up directly in front of 3, and he tried to put it through the hoop, and he hasn't managed it, and that was his continuation shot.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the approach.
So you think he was trying to put it through the hoop there?
Well, he definitely.
It must have been, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the fact that he was doing that suggests that he must have just wanted to make the hoop and get a peel.
Yeah. Peel it going to red,
which is. No, I think just peel it.
Just peel it.
I think just peel it. Not
just end of peel it and end of turn sort of thing. Okay.
Because you would expect to be able to finish from 4 and Penalt if he got a break going, but not from 3 and 4 back.
Yeah.
So, yeah, hitting blue is quite useful here.
Has she got any of black? She must have a bit of black to ask for an
Well,
umpire, mustn't she?
no, I think she's checking on whether she hits blue or not. But if she hits blue, we've got the potential for her rushing black to red. It's quite a long shot though to a ball in a hoop.
Looks like it's missing on the left.
Yeah. Right, so if he's consistent, I think Rob is going to. What's he going to do here? He
can't turn around and hit that, can he?
No, I don't think he's going to do that.
Can he play with blue?
He can't hit anything.
Can he not?
No. He's put it somewhere.
It's
where
in
blue,
the jaws, is it?
Blue can't hit black. So he's got to play black onto blue. And he could then peel it going to yellow. And it's come out, so he can peel it going to yellow if he wants. What next?
To then make a leave.
Yeah. And he hasn't peeled it. He's
That's close, but
had
it's
a
on.
go.
It's fine.
Had a go at putting black off the lawn and failed. Okay. Is he going to try and approach the hoop now?
He
Well,
could do now, couldn't he? 'Cause
stop shot
Blue's
approach.
there, which will be hoop and Roco, won't it?
Yeah.
So approaching the hoop's just got a lot more attractive, I think.
Well, that's what he's had a go at. Hasn't got yellow very far. Has he got a runnable hoop?
Yeah.
Not easy. It's long. But, as you say, if he runs it, he will get hoop and Roque.
Yeah, I think you can just play the shot that you think's most likely to run the hoop now, can't you?
Yeah.
You're guaranteed to
And
get hoop and
he'll
Roco.
probably get a position where he can send blue to 5. Oh. Classic.
Get the
Done it
Roco.
again.
Whatever you say, Keith, is.
I know.
Oh, he's going for. So he can peel this going to red now. Yeah.
This is peel
So-
attempt number 2.
This is.
Well, if he gets this, who's to say he won't roll red to 5 going to yellow and just finish?
Well, that's what he'll be trying to do, I assume. I don't think his croquet stroke from blue to yellow is particularly easy because of where the hoop is.
How close to red do you think he can get?
He's going north of it, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going north of it, yeah. He's got the peel. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's okay, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Now, given that he's...
He just needs a Roque now, doesn't he?
Well, given he's going to be playing this next croquet shot from the boundary, where would you want to be? Probably not very far.
I was going to say, you don't want to be much further south
no.
than that, do you? Because you want to go along the rush line.
Yeah, I agree.
It'd probably go a few yards, won't it?
Yeah, he's actually tried to cut it, so he's not on the yard line. Okay, well, one good croquet shot. We've got a standard TP.
Amazing how it all comes together sometimes.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. No, I get enough out of protein when I'm cycling.
Just gone past, I think.
Cuttable,
okay.
though.
It's okay.
Cuttable, I think.
It's pointing at the end of A bolt.
That was a pretty good shot, really. That probably deserved some applause.
Red's
but
good, isn't it?
either nobody's watching or it's a pretty hard crowd to please. Right, one good approach and or hoop shot.
He must have been running the hoop to rush down to 4 of us.
Okay, it's not bad. Straight, pretty much. Can run it to the boundary.
Looks like he's giving him a chance to pick blue up as well.
Yes,
If it
if
happens.
if he misses, if he gets to the boundary and misses yellow. Oh. Crowd can't believe it.
Oh. What was that? Right hand wire, was it? I don't know, it's
Yeah,
hard
it
to
looked
tell,
like
isn't
right
it?
hand wide, didn't it?
That's probably just because the hoops are in new hoop holes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Usually that would go through, wouldn't it?
Now
This is a good chance now.
Yeah,
Two
this is quite
hoops
a
and
good
a
chance
leaf.
if she hits this. Tempo and smooth.
Looked okay.
And
Yep.
she sent it a
Nice.
bit.
I feel like these leave predictions are getting a bit much now.
Sorry?
The amount of leaves we're having to try and predict.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to predict she's going to be trying to make 2 hoops.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable prediction.
It's quite...
I don't think she's going to be as defensive of her leave choice as Rob has been.
I'm just trying to work out if she can feasibly try and get across where a hoop one.
Only if she can pick blue up after
Yeah.
2 back, isn't it?
Yeah.
But even then,
So that's not a brilliant contact.
even if she did that, she might not be able to get partner all the way back down here.
Partner's already down here.
Well,
I think it's staying here.
Assuming that she was going to rush up to
Well,
blue,
yeah.
she could take off, I suppose.
I think that's...
But she's got to make the hoop first now,
That
hasn't
ship
she?
sailed. I think we're looking at hoping to make the hoop. And then if she wants to get blue, it'll be a takeoff from down here.
Yeah.
But I'm not convinced she's going
No.
that way. That's on a good line. Pretty good pace.
Yeah. That's straight, isn't it?
Yep. Right. Smooth. Nice tempo. And that was just giving a little bit extra, that one, wasn't it? Maybe.
It didn't look like the follow through was quite straight. Looked a little bit. Yeah, I think she knew she'd hit it slightly off centre, maybe. It is runnable next time, though.
Well, yeah.
If it stays there, obviously. Black at yellow, is it?
Now he's looking at black at blue.
Black at blue.
Now he's looking at black at yellow or black at red.
I think it'll be yellow. How far away is that then? We've got
What, black at yellow?
7, is it, from hoop to hoop?
Yes.
Plus
So
1 that
he's-
way.
Probably about a 12 yarder.
Yeah. Nice. Going up to blue.
I'm not quite sure. Is he worried about?
If you miss yellow,
Is he
though, it's
worried
not that
about
bad, is it?
Well, I was going to say, is he worried about yellow playing?
Yellow hitting black in the
Yeah.
corner. I don't think Jenny would do that, though. In this game I'm talking about, she might do it in other matches.
Well, he is playing black at yellow.
Yeah. I think it's the obvious
Well,
choice.
he was playing black at yellow. It's only a restalk. Yeah, nicked it. Okay, so
Well, he's
Which
going to
is-
try and go round again now, isn't he? It's just a break attempt.
Yeah, yellow to 5,
Yeah.
getting a rush on red to 4 is a pretty natural looking shot. If that works, he can continue his standard
He's in the
TP.
same position, really, isn't he, as he was if he rushes take 4.
Yeah.
It's the same position as he was in last turn. Oh, that did pull a lot, that yellow, because I was watching it and he lined it
Yeah.
up to the right, as I'm looking at it, to the right hand side of the hoop. So that's pulled probably a good yard from right to left.
Oh, it's pretty good for pace. Bit short, maybe.
It should be good enough, shouldn't it?
Well, that's what I thought last time.
Yeah, it's a very different game on these faster lawns, isn't it?
It's firmer hoops, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, faster lawns, yes, but the firmer hoops are as much of a problem. Has he got this as a shorter, equally straight, but I think shorter hoop? Again, if he runs this and misses red, he can go and improve.
Oh,
He's failed it
I did
again.
not expect that.
Wow.
I'm
We've
glad
got
I didn't, but I nearly was going to say that's sort of
We've got exactly the
unmissable.
same position, but this time it's yellow to play. I don't think red can hit black.
Oh, right, yeah, interesting. That's a shame because that'd have been nice for red, wouldn't it?
Well,
We can't actually see, well, I can't, from where I'm sitting, I can't actually see that quadrant of the lawn.
oh, she's having a go with red, so maybe black has come out more to the side than it did previously. Oh, she centre balled it. Right, well, this is obviously an easier go than she had last time because yellow's a lot closer to 2 back.
So those last 2 turns were just a complete waste of time. We might as well have just fast forwarded to now.
You don't think she's masterfully managed to get Rob to swap red and yellow round?
Oh.
So yellow's now the pioneer at 2 back. No.
Well, she rushed yellow there anyway, didn't she, in the last turn?
Okay. I think she wanted to cut that bit and didn't, but
It's in front, isn't it?
yeah, she's just got to.
The good thing is, like you said earlier, is if you're in front and you get the pace wrong, you're still in front.
Yeah.
That looks good. That looks
Where's
good.
that gone? Where's that gone?
Yeah,
That's pretty good now.
very good.
I thought. I wasn't sure where that was stopping until it stopped. Yeah.
I've got to worry about a leave again now. Look. You think she's going to go up to blue? She could quite easily, couldn't she? I don't think she will, though.
Well,
I think she'll just go to black.
she could go to the peg. She could. I'm not saying she will.
Yeah, she could do that. I don't think she will, do you?
No, I don't. But I'm just saying she could.
It feels a bit risky, doesn't it?
Well, if you want to
Because if blue gets in...
Well, this is the chance to get blue down there who won for a crosswire.
Oh, hang on, that's going in the middle.
Well, she's not doing it. This looks like she is going to
So it
make
is,
more hoops.
yeah, it is going to the peg.
Yeah, I'm not overly keen on this.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that because it makes blue playing in the next turn sort of equally as.
Yeah, it's equally as valid as
Yeah,
black.
equally as valid. Yeah, I was trying to think of the right word. And doing this, you're giving away a lift, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like a strange decision because if you went to, I suppose doing it this way, you're only giving away one shot potentially, aren't you? Whereas doing it, if she went to 4 back and then made a leave, it wouldn't be a lift leave. It would be a longer shot, but it's
And
one
she's
shot.
probably not going to finish.
She's not
with
going to do a TP, so then she's
okay.
going to give away a lift.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But the other way of looking at it is she's not had loads of time on the lawn. She's not done sort of like an all-round break yet, I don't think, has she?
No.
So if she'd have done 2 hoops, made a leave, she
And
could
then
have
done an all-round break.
made a leave with, made a good leave so that she was guaranteed to get started on the next turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Big threat.
Or is it doing it this way? There is a little bit of pressure on it. If you break down on the next turn, isn't there? Because you know your ball can be picked out.
Yeah.
What's happened now then? What's happened there?
Very that's a weird shot.
What's happening?
Is she? Hey? What's going on?
I don't know.
I thought she'd put yellow to.
I thought that was going to be a penalty, pioneer. Unless she's just going to make 4 back and stop, is she? Maybe she's just going to do that.
Oh. Yeah.
No. I'm not sure on that yellow at the minute.
Well, I assumed she was going to the peg, but now that begs the question: if she is, which ball's going to Rover? Because the obvious one to put there at the moment is yellow. You wouldn't normally put your partner to the last
Why
step.
would he? But she played a role to put yellow there, so it wasn't that she didn't have enough space to get it to penalty.
No, she's deliberately put yellow as a reception ball.
Yeah. So maybe she's not going to run Rover then. Is that the answer? Maybe she doesn't want to go to the peg because she's worried about blue pigging her out. That's probably the answer then, isn't it?
Okay, I can get on board with that.
So she's going to make penalty and then a leave.
Yellow's coming towards Rover though.
Yellow's just going in the middle, isn't it? So that when she makes her diagonal spread.
Okay.
But no. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She got a rush on blue to black.
So blue's going to go to black and then be left at the peg.
Right. Okay. So less exposed. Although
Yeah. So what we were saying about Rob getting in with blue, it's not as terminal.
No. It's pretty bad if he gets in with black.
Although she's now making it look like blue is going to Rover.
You off? Cheers. Cheers, Jack.
I don't know what that was all about, I'm afraid. I don't understand that yellow before 4 back. Is that a
Yeah.
Rover? Is that a Rover Pioneer? I assume it is.
I think I'm going to have to go and get somebody who can explain what's going on.
I think it was a run to the boundary too.
Not quite the intended result.
Does you want me to go? So Keith just popped over and said, what's actually going on here? And this is Jenny, I'm hoping, taking a ball to Rover.
Well, we were saying that, but then Blue ended up in the wrong place. It should have just gone to the peg, shouldn't it?
So, no. Oh, going to the peg for the leave.
Yeah.
Yes, you're quite right. My view as to why Blue was down there was it was another ball to hit after running penult.
Yeah, which is what's ended up happening.
Which
isn't it?
has actually happened. And the reason Jenny's not going to the peg is she's worried about Rob getting in with his penult ball
Yeah,
and just making two hoops and pegging her out.
that's what we were talking about. Yeah.
So very sensible to go from two back to Rover. The question is, has she got enough control to get a good leave? And the answer's no.
Well, that's why I just thought Blue should have just gone to the peg, because we spotted that option, but then when Blue came down here, we was a bit like, doesn't quite seem right.
Yeah, she's just trying to make sure she gets as many hoops as she wants and she gets an adequate leave. And this is going to be an OSL again, isn't it? But going to Rover protects against that two hoops from the Blue and pegging out.
Yeah, that is what we were talking about, the potential of the pegging out.
So I think the best you can do is just float Black 5 yards further east and lay up in corner 4. Fairly tight in corner 4 probably, because Black's on hoop 4. You could lay up in corner 2 if you wanted, but Rob can start putting balls behind your break if you lay up in corner 2. He can play Blue at Black into corner 4. So I wouldn't be surprised if Rob takes Blue at Black from B-Bolt as his lift. I know it's very long, but it's also very defensive. And everything we've seen so far in this game has been quite defensive from Rob. Cornered when Jenny had a pretty decent chance of going round.
What's Jenny's preferred leave though? Because that's one thing we weren't sure of.
So she makes NSLs as her preferred leave.
So is that why she wouldn't have thought about leaving Blue at the peg, do you think? Or do you think she would have thought about that?
No, so last game she played last night, the second game, she got to 4 back and peg and she made a diagonal spread.
Yeah.
So she makes new standard leaves when she's 1 on 4 back, then she makes diagonal spreads when she's 4 back and peg, with the westerly ball a little bit more in lawn.
Yeah.
So probably rolling both these balls off the lawn. Might end up leaving Blue a ball and a third to shoot at here, because Blue is a foot or 2 in lawn. So yellow's gone off in the corner and she pops the red back on the boundary, and Blue will probably have a ball and a little bit to shoot at here if it wants to take something short and aggressive.
Do you think she was definitely right there to make 4 back in that turn?
Definitely,
Okay.
absolutely every time. Ball to Rover is a great turn there. Get that lift out of the way. Make as many hoops as you reasonably can when you've got a break. And we got a good angle here. We can actually see.
The trouble with this is though, she's done that, but she hasn't got a leave where she's guaranteed to get going in the next turn.
Correct.
Whereas I was looking at it thinking if she'd have made 2 hoops and made a non-lift leave, because she wouldn't have given a lift away.
Yep.
She would have had, she would have had the opportunity to make a leave where you're more guaranteed to get going.
Could make a crossbar at hoop 1 potentially.
And then you get a turn where you can make as many hoops as you can And the other thing I said was she hasn't actually had that much sort of break play.
No.
So giving yourself an opportunity to have an easy start on the next turn to make 12 hoops.
I think getting that's the first sort of break with a leave she's had in the match.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So I think that's quite good to have that under your belt now. She has given Rob
It's not
this
a great leave though, is it?
extra bit. It's a good chance to go round if he misses. He's hit the middle of that. So that's got a cannon.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it?
I can't see. I just think he's hit the red.
I just felt like the 2 hoops option on the previous turn was better, but
I find it difficult to turn down hoops when you've got a break on this lawn. So he's got a cannon. I'm just wondering, can he croquet red to Rover, rushing yellow to Penult? I don't think it's an easy cannon. You have to put a lot of sort of oomph into it. But if you can, he's potentially got the chance to peg her out. I assume they are, yes, but he's about to put red in contact with yellow and then take croquet from red and play a cannon. It's quite a dangerous line of play if it goes wrong. So again, he'll probably be thinking about making good leave for black. The other thing about going to Rover is Jenny is now 1 turn away from finishing, where on 1 and 4 back she isn't. I know theoretically she could do a triple, but she won't do a triple on this lawn, it's too difficult. But she is very capable of doing a single peel.
No, but I was assuming that if she'd have made her 2 hoops and been 1 and 4 back, she wouldn't have had a go at triple anyway.
Right.
So she would have ended up on.
Well, if she plays a 12 hoop
yeah,
break,
exactly.
which is very difficult, she's going to end up on 4 back and peg.
Yeah.
Which, you know, she's already lost from 4 back and peg.
Yeah.
It's important to know before you start hitting balls where you want them to finish at the end of the turn. And Rob's just looking at all the possible options. So takes croquet from red and can move yellow anywhere around the red ball. And in this shot he'll croquet red away, rushing yellow into the lawn. Possibly all the way off the south boundary.
Yeah, they've both got some. Yeah.
I don't think he'll want to move red that far because
There's not some kind of crosswire down here, is there, that he's wondering about? Cross hoop for?
Yeah, it is possible.
Depends how far this red goes, doesn't it?
If he moves red a long way away, it's moving to corner 3, which is as far behind black's break as it could be. So I can't see any logic behind moving red all that far.
But black's in a good area for this crosswire, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's looking quite far with red though. He's making it look like it's going to go quite a long way.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Like behind hoop 6 maybe?
No, hoop 6 is okay. That's a good place.
It's going to be on the boundary though, isn't it? Yeah.
So yeah, red's good there. That's a ball you can run hoop 6 to.
Yeah.
And yellow's gone nicely to a position where you can get a crosswire at hoop 4. That's a pretty good shot. I think we'll see this crosswire now. I won't be surprised if Jenny corners. And Rob will end up 2-balling round 4-5. And now he's got red on the north boundary to either run hoop 5 or hoop 6 to.
not far different to what Jenny had, was it?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if you was watching at the time, I was surprised when Jenny ran hoop 5 to the middle boundary, because I thought she looked like she could have run it and got a rush on partner up the lawn.
I thought she had the option of either doing what you've said, or running past partner and getting a rush back down to the ball on the end of A ball.
Back to blue, yeah.
And I would have gone for a more controlled hoop there. But she played that wonderful croquet stroke, loading one back, getting a rush to 6, and picked up a break.
Yeah, we said that was the best shot she's played.
Robert, just a thought. Did you lose your chair? No. Oh, you've got your chair. No, it's just the Vinny one.
So it just needs to move yellow a couple of feet here.
That was good, yeah.
Get a rush on black south. And it's almost impossible to fail to get this wire from here. Yellow will have absolutely nothing other than a shot at red, which gives Jenny next to nothing. So I think we can be sure yellow's going to corner. And Rob's going to get this sort of 2-ball break over a couple of hoops to try and eventually pick the red up and get a 3-ball break.
Well, yes, except I thought in the end when he ran 3, it looked to me like he must have been figuring on rushing blue to 4 rather than 2, because she hit.
What is it now, Jack? About 4:15?
Yeah.
So probably another 2 hours before the lawn starts slowing down. Rob will be hoping to finish the match off before that stage.
Yeah, all right.
Certainly when she rushed right in front of the
Yes.
and then popped
Yeah.
So moves yellow to a nice position where he's got a very wide wire. And he probably just needs to cut black on the right hand side.
Yeah, it looks like it might be close enough, doesn't it? He's going to end up going north again though, isn't he? He's not going to get any closer to hoop 4 now.
Yeah,
in this final shot.
Yeah, definitely wants to move north. Yeah, nice fine cut. Shouldn't have to move these more than a foot or so. And it's a very wide wire. Now, one of the things we could say is yellow is a sufficient distance away from the hoop that you could jump over the hoop. If he ends up leaving a double target here, it's not completely unreasonable to take the jump over the hoop. My issue is yellow's probably not going to be on the ground when it goes past black and blue. Ground's quite firm here and it's quite likely to still be in the air bouncing. So I'm just going to corner with yellow. Yellow to corner 1. Nothing wrong with that. Equal, I don't think there's anything wrong with yellow to corner 3. Interestingly, he's going to lay a rush to red. Well, that's fine. I'm certainly inclined to go to corner 1 now. Let him go and play with the red ball as much as he wants to.
I'm surprised he'd have to rush to red, but I suppose he can just think he can just niggle it in a bit.
Yeah, keep nudging it in. Might be able to get it far enough in to rush back after hoop 4 and get a hoop 6 par near.
If she did go to corner 1, would he try and rush red to yellow, do you think? Or would he always be rushing to hoop 4?
No, I rushed to hoop 4. I'd go in the corner here. I think she's changed her mind and she's going a few inches out, but I'd go in the corner here. So she's gone a few inches out, just on the northern side. Now Rob might consider rushing to yellow, because he might be able to move his ball 3 or 4 feet in lawn with that extra little bit of room. I wouldn't be surprised at all. The only negative about rushing red to yellow and yellow to 4 is you're leaving red at yellow's hoop and making hoop 4 off yellow. So that's not a great thing to be doing. But yeah, definitely the right corner to go to. I'd prefer in rather than just out of. Have you been updating the viewers on the plate final?
I've got no idea what's going on, other than we told them who's in it.
Okay, well, we've got Omid Hallam on hoop 3 and 2 back, and we've got Joe King, who I believe has just run 2 back, and his other ball is also on 3 back. So I think Joe's got a good lead. Hasn't really got a proper break.
Single game.
Single game.
Yep.
Yep. But they've been making good progress in small hoop breaks. So Rob now looking at playing his penultimate ball, rushing to corner 4 and trying to get tighter in the corner. Or is he? Turns around, decides against it, and he's going to play the black and attack. Oh, gone into red.
What's the temperature like? We're sitting in the shade here, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean,
looks like it might be fairly warm.
It was much cooler this morning. It was only 19 to 20 on the way to the club.
Yeah.
I think it was meant to get up to about 28. Another lovely day. Very little breeze.
I'm not sure. Do you know what the... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
So we'll see the answer to your question now, Jack.
Well, yes, they do.
Is it going to be yellow or hoop 4?
He's looking at yellow, I think.
He is. So I think he'll fancy that few inches of extra room Jenny's given him. But the downside is you've got in the balls the wrong way round for if you break down.
And you also get intermediate sprints in a stage. Instead of them just following along for 100 k's with nothing much to do, they've got an intermediate sprint point, and anybody going for the points is going to be
I'd be a little bit worried about blue getting in the way as well.
One of the things about fast lawns is you tend to get a higher ratio stop shot.
Yeah, so it'll probably just trickle on.
Well, he was never ever going to win.
No, he's gone for rush to hoop 4. That's what I anticipated because of the polarity being wrong. He hasn't done a very good job at getting a straight rush to hoop. This is definitely a cut. And the pace is good, but it's an undercut, I think. It's going to go too far. Would have been absolutely perfect with that extra little bit of cut. So now needs to approach the hoop, probably sending red quite deep, so he can get a rush to either yellow or blue. Sort of a thick takeoff. Rob sometimes plays these hitting down on the ball with a tiny bit of roll. No, he's making a leave.
All right.
That is interesting. So forcing red to play. That's the ball Jenny doesn't want to play. By leaving it at hoop 4. Every time you can get your opponent taking off to a ball on a boundary on a fast lawn, there's a chance of a mistake, isn't there?
Mm. Well, you saw it, didn't we, this morning?
Yeah.
The list you gave me actually came back from one people who played for it, and indeed some people sadly
no, we've cycled over quite a lot.
Just demonstrated.
He's hilling towards the south boundary a little bit, but it's good.
It's not in danger. Where's this going to go then?
I'm
Can't go
guessing
far, can it?
just a few yards in lawn
Yeah.
from where it is now.
Just so he's got a bit of space behind it.
Yeah, maybe 3 to 4 yards in lawn.
Is up from Balden's so I've done that one.
If it goes more than 3 or 4, I think Jenny will start fancying red at yellow.
Mm.
That's how it works in the Tour de France. The team.
This looks like it's going a lot further in lawn, and he's saying, if you want to shoot with yellow, good luck to you.
They're called domestiques.
But you're leaving a ball on the hoop.
Supporting the guys that have got a chance.
He's not going far, is he, with this black? It's going to stay near hoop one somewhere, isn't it?
I might be moving this 8 yards.
Yeah.
That's moved about 6 yards north.
Much to yellow by the look of it.
Well, where exactly is the blue? How close to the
It was in a
boundary
bit,
is
wasn't
blue?
it? He pushed it in, didn't he?
Well, he should have done, and it certainly has done. So that is a useful rush he's got towards yellow. I think Jenny's probably going to feel the need to shoot here.
He could have got closer to that blue though, couldn't he?
He could. I think he's gone far enough away that Jenny does have the option of red to corner 3. And see if he can play the cut rush and then a good rush to 4. Yeah, no, that's not a good enough rush, is it?
Could he have... Yeah, I'm not sure whether that's where he chose to go
I'm
or
pretty
whether
sure
he was trying to get closer.
I think he'll have chosen to go there. He'll want this grey area. And I think Jenny will corner here. Red to corner 3. And we'll see if Rob can play one of what used to be his signature shot, a big cut rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they do now. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't banned that.
Jenny's managed to lose a mallet.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Last time this was a best of 3 was in 2019, I was told earlier.
Okay.
When it was here, it was James beat Reg.
Okay.
And apparently it had been sort of like this all week, and then on the Saturday it rained.
Yes, I do remember.
Yeah.
So the lawns ended up being quite a lot easier on the Sunday.
Yeah.
But all the others since then have been best of 5.
So,
I think they said Cheltenham, was it? Cheltenham, Nottingham. Hurlingham would have had one, would they? Don't know.
yeah, Nottingham's just had one recently, since they got the 9 lawns in play. Jenny's retired to corner 3, as I suggested, was a good idea. And now, can Rob play one of what used to be his signature shots, this big cut rush? And he simply hasn't got the power he used to have. But if he can cut this in the middle, oh, interesting. This is playing the blue. Now, I hadn't thought about that. I did think he was going to attack from there. Whether he wants to make one hoop with blue, so he's got an easy finish if he gets in.
Yep.
That's certainly a valid line of play. He doesn't have to give a lift away, moving from Penult to Rover. I just thought that was a sufficiently good half chance. He'd fancy having a go at that. Not easy to take off behind the ball here. That's travelling.
Especially not to
We
get
need
her
to
off
move
the
that. I don't think it's on. I can't see. We've got the commentary box. Let's move. It's exciting. Oh, it's on. It's on. There we go.
It's on, but it's not a rush to penalty. It's a rush point in at 8-5 by the look of it.
Certainly it was moving. Just pulled up, didn't it? So can rush this to yellow. It's pointing at hoop 5. Maybe a fraction east of hoop 5, but it's not a difficult shot rushing it to yellow. If he overcuts it, hoop 3's in the way. Just checking that his 2 balls aren't in holes. Again, technically, before you do that, you should ask your opponent. This is being played in very good sportsmanship. Looks like he's going to rush it to corner 4. That was definitely where he was aiming, and he'll be really disappointed to have rushed it off so near the black ball. Lots of head shaking going on, and this red's now going to get sent back to where it started between corner 4 and hoop 4, and he's going to join up near corner 3. Again with a rush that he can cut towards the yellow. So just gradual improvement of his leaves.
They're considering them for when you've got to play what is it? 6 singles on 4 lines. Yeah. Allowing double back in there. I mean, I'm staying out.
The difficulty with going back to black is if you want to try and leave a rush to yellow, it's a long lag, isn't it? Whereas when he did it before, he was joining up and he was playing black, and as it ended up on the next turn, he played blue, but he was hitting off the boundary.
Absolutely,
whereas now he's got to go back. If he wants to leave a rush for black, he's got to.
I think black's on the boundary, so he may just play off a yard away from it and leave a yard line rush.
In theory, don't need to know what they decide. I just need to know. It doesn't matter which way.
Going to yellow. Wow, this is travelling.
That could be off.
This is travelling.
I think it's going to stop.
That's the way I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
There we go. It's got about 9 inches.
Well, yes, but I always knew they were going to come up with red, and I knew that was what Chris was working on. So I wasn't.
I can't see where red's finished now.
Red's probably about 5 yards east-southeast of hoop 4.
Yeah. Doing this way, he's avoiding what we were just talking about, isn't he? Because he can take off to black.
Absolutely, yeah. And he can also potentially get yellow wired from black.
Yeah.
So no chance of leaving a target. He's still looking at wiring red and yellow. So this is the option of if he just hammers off the boundary and leaves himself a yard line rush. By moving yellow much further north, it's much easier to cut towards it.
Yeah, it doesn't need as much cut. Do you think with that takeoff that he played, do you think he was playing to rush it to penalty? Or do you think he was trying to get a rush to pointing down towards corner 4?
I honestly don't know.
No.
I'm sure he's interested in scoring another point.
Yeah.
I was resigning, right, in case you were, if that's what you were thinking. Right.
One and Rover versus wherever Robertson.
Yeah.
And when you're the stronger player and you're getting to this time, you're just starting to have the clock ticking in your head. You don't want the lawn slowing down and making it easier for your opponent.
How much does it slow down in the evenings? Is it considerable?
It is considerable.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, simply moving from 14 seconds to 12 will make a big difference.
Yeah, I didn't know if it changed that much. It's not necessarily get any cooler, does it, in the evenings?
No, no. So that yellow's gone a lot further north, and I think he'll hammer off the boundary, maybe 4 feet west of black.
But you would have thought, well, I'm asking them because I would think South Wick and probably Surbiton.
It feels like cornering is a lot less attractive now with this sleeve. It feels like he's got enough space behind yellow now, hasn't he?
He's got a lot of room.
He's got an easy enough rush down to somewhere near behind there, where he's always going to be able to get a hoop 5 pioneer.
Yep.
So it feels like going in a corner isn't the right thing to do anymore. What corner would she find? Presumably corner 1 again.
Corner 1 again is an option. I'm going to suggest yellow to corner 1.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And yellow to corner 1 starts making it quite difficult for Rob to make a leave again. You're having to do a lot of big shots just to move the balls out. So I'm definitely playing yellow to corner 1 here.
And what? Red's got a couple of yards behind it, space behind it.
It does. It's got plenty of room south of it, and a couple of yards to the east of it.
Yeah.
But it's a tough croquet stroke, loading 5, getting a rush on that.
Yeah.
I think she's going to the wrong ball here. Leave that there for him.
Has she got an earpiece that you talk to her on?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm thinking what Rob will do if yellow goes to corner 1, and I'm thinking he'll probably just rush blue over to hoop 2, take off to yellow in corner 1, roll yellow to hoop 5, going to red, and just take off in front of hoop 4. But she's decided to shoot. This is a very long shot with the ball she doesn't want to play. I'm not a huge fan of this.
If yellow went to corner 1, you could rush blue across to here, put it to 5, go into yellow.
He won't want to commit partners to the lawn that early, I don't think. No. So I think that was a tactical error. It's a really good opportunity now for Rob. Can leave partner behind, so he's not committing it to the lawn. Get the break set up and still have it back in the break in time to peel penult after hoop 6.
He's got one of these rush promotions.
Yeah, he may simply choose to play the rush promotion, getting red 3 yards into the lawn and put blue to 6 straight away. Hasn't played it as positively as I thought he might. He can dig blue out a little bit.
Jenny had one, didn't she?
Yeah.
And we looked at it and just thought she should just rushed it down to 8-4.
It was possible. So Joe King managed to take yellow to the peg, so he's now peg and 3 back, and Omi's just missed what may be his last shot on 2 back and 3. And Joe's got about a 4-yard pickup for a chance for a finishing turn and winning the plate, which would be a fantastic achievement for him. Now, this is a genuine finishing turn for Rob here. Load 5. Try and not get red in the way of your rush to hoop 4.
What's this will be his third attempt at hoop 4, I think.
Oh, 4 foot apart. How many 4 foot apart? Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. I don't know. Including doubles? No, there'd be a load of...
That's good. Yep, nice Parnia. Good rush to hoop 4. Hit it on the correct side. A bit far maybe.
Hard, isn't it?
It's pretty good. Just drifts on 3 yards. So he's sending yellow deep, running hoop 4 off the boundary. Can he get himself a nice straight hoop? And we've seen people send yellow off the lawn with this shot. Rob will be hitting down on it a bit more than that.
Didn't try and get too close, did he?
Looks okay, that to me. Maybe 5-10 degrees off straight, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
So really good chance now to finish off this match.
So, yeah, so he's got double peel to do, hasn't he?
Yep.
Leave blue there, or is he going to go to it now?
I think he might go straight to it now.
He's got a fairly straight rush, hasn't he, by the look of it?
Yeah. No, just wibbles it off.
Pick it up before 6, hopefully then.
Yeah. The trouble with that is getting rush out of hoop 5.
Yeah, you need a rush over towards the corner, don't you?
Yeah, it's not easy to do.
Also, what he would do is, in peeling blue through penult, it would go through row 2, so you'd then do the row peel again to prove it wasn't a fluke.
All hands.
Yellow's again not in an ideal place. It's where he wants the blue to be eventually. Now Joe didn't take his 4-yarder for a finishing turn, and Omid's hit. So lots of life left in the plate final.
And he went the other side to red on that last croquet stroke. What I thought he might have done. I thought he might go sort of past hoop 5.
Yeah.
And get a more southerly rush. But
So he gets more room.
Yeah.
He's trying for hoop and roquet, or to be more accurate, hoop and rush.
That looks good, doesn't it?
He does look like he's played a good shot, so he'll power through this and hope to rush red up towards corner 3. Got a little bit of wire, so it's only just flicked the red. So still some more good shots to be played here.
So he's got an option not to put his one back pioneer at one back, but he will, won't he, in these conditions?
I think he will.
Yeah.
He could put it.
Could leave it sort of level, couldn't it? With hoop 6 if he wanted to.
Yeah, further south. He's focused on keeping the break tight, and allowing the peels to come gradually. So I do think you're right. I do think Reddit will go as a genuine one-back Parnia. It's missed hoop 6 by not very much. It's gone beautifully in front of one back. Lovely croquet stroke. But yellow is a bit in the way now. So I think we'll find blue probably doesn't go into peeling position here.
No, it's going deep, isn't it, by the look of it? Yeah.
Does the winner of the Z get priority entry?
That's a ball to potentially run to off the lawn.
Well, there's a question, which should get the priority? The winner of the Z or the whole of the Ayers Cup? A big chunk of orange over here. The Ayers Cup is
So
over, runners up.
it's going to end up going to 2 back then, is it, Blue?
I wouldn't be surprised if it did go to 2 back.
Yeah.
But if he manages to run hoop 6 and gets a rush on Blue, then I think he'll have a go at the peel.
Right, yeah.
Slightly angled again here.
Under control.
Yeah. And he's got a cut rush on Blue.
Yeah.
So I'll see if he can play a nice, quite fine cut rush. Looks really difficult,
I don't
doesn't
think
it?
there's a cut rush.
I think it's going to go to 2 back.
He's in a standard sort of, he's in a delayed TP position now, isn't he?
Yeah, so he'll try and rush it back in front of Penult or towards Penult after 2 back. Focus on the break in the short term and set up for a Penult peel before 4 back.
Oh, now, no. Do you think he'll have a go at doing it after 2 back, rushing down?
Seems a bit quicker coming this way.
Yeah, quite fast that
I
line.
did hear him saying at lunchtime that it was quicker in one direction than the other.
But it's particularly faster north-south than east-west. And that's because they've called it verticutting here. It's not what I call verticutting, but there are lines in the court that are running north-south. And when it goes east-west, they tend to slow the ball down just fractionally.
I think all the 2-back players, because Rob had one earlier that ended up about there. Jenny's ended up about there.
Yeah.
So it's clear, clearly a bit quicker down that line.
I'm not sure. I said I think you probably better make it a half. I usually know what side.
If he doesn't if he can't organise this penalty peel, is there any likelihood he might peel out red? If he gets in a position where he definitely can't get his penalty peel.
Yeah, it's a valid choice. Easy single peel. Always put that into the wire. So now he's not got a forward rush. I'm just thinking, would there be any benefit here of running it off the south boundary, hitting Blue first, sending Blue to Penult, going to red, and doing it that way around? It avoids this big roll that he's about to play. It's going to be a very big croquet stroke coming up. Managed to cut it on the right.
I suppose doing it this way, he still get 2 chances to put out a 3-back pioneer.
He does.
He? Doing it your way, he's only got 1, and he's doing it from 25 yards away.
Yeah. I'm hoping to get a rush on red down, so hopefully a bit closer than that.
Yeah.
There's only one thing worse than being talked about not doing
A 3-back pioneer about 3.5 yards short. Got a nice rush on yellow down to blue.
I think if he cuts it the right way, he'll send yellow across there, won't he?
I think so, definitely. Yeah, half ball on the left. So he hasn't got any room to send that to 3-back, but he can send it towards red, and it'll act as a helper ball. Interesting, choosing to leave it to be able to run the hoop too. Again, just a fraction further away than he'd like to be. It's only 3 feet away, but we're always worried about the black ball just rolling half a ball or going down a hill.
Yep.
That's good. Gets himself a little bit more room so he can rush yellow west and send it up. And we're expecting this to not go as a proper 4-back pioneer, aren't we?
I think, yeah.
So
It's going to go as his escape ball, isn't it? But I was just thinking about that, and this is being placed from quite far away, isn't it? And blue's going to be ended up being placed from quite far away as well. And you'd usually say that wouldn't matter. But
I mean, hopefully blue's going to be placed with a straight drive or a stop-stop. So,
yeah, to get onto red, isn't it? But it's still quite far away.
Yeah. So yellow would normally finish further south than a genuine 4-back pioneer and a little bit close towards Penult. Plenty of room on that, and he's not going to be on a good rush line to rush blue south of red. Where exactly is yellow going to finish?
I was just going to say, it'd be interesting to see where this goes. I think it might go closer to Penult even.
Really?
Don't you?
I just think it'll be a generic sort of...
Just a normal...
Yeah, escape ball.
Yeah. The blue, I suppose, is more sort of needs to be more accurate than the yellow, even, doesn't it? Really,
Yeah.
The yellow's got quite a big area it can be in.
And all the time he's playing this turn, he knows Jenny's 1 turn away from finishing if he makes an error. So that's, yeah, yellow's going quite a long way. He's got
Definitely
a really
not close
good...
to Penult.
Oh, it's hit the
Yeah.
peg. Now I think we might see blue go to 4-back. And is he going to start thinking about peeling red?
Do you think he's struggling with the pull a bit then?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
That's pulled a lot more than he expected.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
Because he had one earlier as well. When I thought, I wonder whether he sort of just underjudged the amount of pull.
So yeah, focusing on the break, the peelee or potential peelee goes to 4-back, and we'll soon see, is red going to float towards Rover to try and peg it out? Is blue travelling here? Has blue gone too far?
It's past, isn't it? It's not far past, but
Got a decent rush on
need
red.
a rush on blue, don't you?
So is he going to send red to penultimate or to Rover?
Well, it'll definitely be a straight Rover peel, won't it, on red?
Yep.
Which makes getting his leave slightly more tricky.
Yep.
He needs to make sure he's got his side ball in the right place. And
I think you'll find there won't be much of a leave, Jack.
yeah,
It'll
just be 2 off potentially.
2
even.
off.
Yeah.
Penult v1.
Yeah.
Which makes making a leave a lot easier.
That's true. Yeah, that could well be the idea, couldn't it?
A little bit of an angle here. It's not guaranteed to run this. Yeah, he's failed it. Now,
What we got? What we got?
Jenny does have the opportunity to lift
It's off the
yellow.
wrong ball, though, isn't it?
It's only a 6-yarder at blue. She's got a 2-yarder with red that's guaranteed to hit.
What can you do though if you play with red? You can't do much, can you?
You can't. All you do is make a lead.
You
So,
think you don't think you'd even make Rover?
no,
You just
No.
literally.
you make a lead. So I think this is right. This is a 6-yarder, and it's not the easiest chance if you hit it. You're going to have to come down and move black out the hoop and rush red to hoop 1 and pick up your break gradually.
So what was the where did that all sort of start to go wrong then in the previous time? Because you can usually pin it back, can't you?
Well, he put out a 3-back pioneer that was short, and then didn't get a position where he could send the second 3-back
Was it the
pioneer
2-back
out.
pioneer though?
The 2-back pioneer was obviously a little bit deep.
And then that made everything else a little bit more difficult, didn't it? And then it sort of snowballed from there.
Yep. Jenny just waiting for people in the background to stop moving.
Repetition, because you need to, I say to I'm coaching a 4 or 5 handicap.
Hits that.
I was hoping to have my phone plugged into YouTube, but it's just my phone's just died today, so I can't. So we're not able to see any of the comments, unfortunately. But hopefully everybody's enjoying it.
So I had thought previously that Jenny would rush peel 3-back, so she got a tight rush on red. But it's a completely legitimate to do it the other way around and take it out of 3-back south and send it all the way to hoop 2. And I actually think that's the better way to do it. So try and get nice and close to black on the northern side. Done that very well. Rush it south and give yourself room to send out a hoop 2 pioneer.
It's not a good line though, is it? Because red is fairly behind, so you've got to go the other side of the hoop.
You do. It's not an easy shot, but at least
it's
she'll
one
have
shot,
a ball.
isn't it? Yeah.
She'll have a ball in the right quadrant.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can see it on that camera angle. She's got to go, as you look at it, past the left-hand side of the hoop, hasn't she? She'll be able to get a rush to hoop 1.
Yeah.
Is this a drive for her? Or
I think
shot?
it's a stop shot. That's my view.
Yeah.
I don't know, it just... I mean, it's just the HW.
Now yellow's gone a long way there. So it's a good line, but it's a 3-yarder. Black's again decent. It's within 4 yards of hoop 2, but this is a very long
That was
brush.
very wide, that split, wasn't it? Ended up going past the hoop.
Yeah.
Very far away.
Yeah. So if she hits this in the middle, she'll be very happy.
Is this one that's potential for one of these bad contacts, do you think?
Yeah, this looks fantastic. This is a 10. Oh, it's just stopped. Just stopped. 9. And stopping there means she's got virtually no chance of getting a rush out of the hoop.
She doesn't need it though, does she? She just wants to make the hoop.
Yeah. Yeah. Blue's nicely in lawn, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot of space behind blue.
Yeah, I'll ping you, yeah? Brilliant.
Pretty good. Now she hasn't run very many hoops gently in this match so far,
No.
and this is one that she has to. And goes through no wire.
It's got more difficult again now.
In many ways, it's a confidence builder. I always thought when I ran a hoop no wire, and I've got a 6-yarder, well, I've hit the last one absolutely dead straight. I can hit this one a dead straight. The problem is it's not a 6-yarder, it's a 9-yarder.
How far would that have gone through though? Even if it had got some wire, still would have gone through too far, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah. It's probably been the main difference of the match. Rob's had far more control around the hoops.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is a big shot. This is for a break.
Hit it well.
So that's a big let off. It was a good hoop approach. Lack of confidence to be able to run it by less far, and she's missed the return. It's off partner, so she hasn't, given the world away, but golden chance there. That was a potential finishing turn to equalise at 1-1, and really punish Rob for not doing more with his finishing turn. Very interested to see whether Rob's going to play black at blue here, which is the normal shot to play, or whether he's going to go ultra defensive. Can't see him taking the shot at red and yellow. I'm pretty sure black at blue is open. I don't think hoop 6 is in the way. No, you can see from that camera angle. And it certainly foreshortens the shot. It's longer than it looks on that camera angle. Probably about 17, 18 yards. Normally, black at blue is the standard shot.
Do you think these sort of Jenny's play will start influencing what Rob does? Or do you think he'll just stay being defensive? Or do you think he might think, well, I can take a little bit more risk?
No, I think he'll want to maintain the defensiveness.
Just stay the same mindset.
Jenny's shown no likelihood of playing with a lot of control. So he's gone to corner 4. And I think Jenny should still play the yellow here and be attacking.
Well, what I meant was, do you think Rob might think, oh, well, I could take this slightly more aggressive shot, because based on what's happened so far, it's not a guaranteed break that I'm giving away kind of thing.
It isn't a guaranteed break, but it would be a 4-ball break if she made hoop 2.
Yeah.
I think he's happy to maybe concede some 3-ball breaks to her,
yeah,
but probably not the 4-ball break. And she's being cautious and she's playing the red. If it was a test match, this is what we'd be doing. We'd be being cautious. Red at yellow, take off to black in corner 4, send black to hoop 2, join up on the south boundary with a rush for yellow to corner 4. So yeah. And then you offer Rob the opportunity to play black into corner 1, and Jenny will end up with a cut rush that she can get halfway towards blue, load 3, rush blue to 2, and she's got a 3-ball break. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm foreseeing in the next few shots. And Jenny should be leaving yellow under the yard line in order to have a yard line rush. So just little things like that. Moving yellow off that line is probably going to make her leave a little bit worse.
Yeah.
She's got the opportunity of sending black to hoop 2, going to blue, and deciding where she wants blue before she goes back to yellow. So you could move blue either further north or even further south. I prefer it more or less where it is. I can't see that Rob's going to do anything other than play the black if it's at hoop 2. So why move blue from where it is? Oh dear. Oh dear. She's going to put blue to hoop. And we know that black's the ball Rob wants to play, but I think this is too aggressive.
team with that team. Is this restructuring the team in the club?
Everybody's starting to slow down now, I reckon, don't you? It's chilled off quite a lot.
It has started to cool, so I think that process will be starting.
That last roll that she played looked quite hard to me, but it was fine, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Did you give him any grief?
So now she's forcing blue to play, and when your opponent's on 3-back and penult, you generally want to force the 3-back ball to play, because the penult ball can get to the peg without conceding a lift. Now that's a handy hit on yellow because red stayed on the lawn, so she's now going to be able to leave yellow a rush rather than red having a rush, which is useless to her.
Was she going to leave a rush to black then, do you think?
Probably to the red flag on lawn 1.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
She can't leave a rush, risk leaving a rush to 2 because of where blue is. Well, I mean, she'd want to leave a rush to black anyway, wouldn't she?
Yeah, so that's just decided she's happy to have black to have a double target, on the basis she's confident Robbie's going to shoot with blue. And I say blue to corner 1 is entirely legitimate, but so is blue at red and yellow. I don't think he'll play blue at black, but blue to corner 1 buries that ball for a long time. So it'll be either blue to corner 1 or blue at red and yellow. Hoop 5 is a little bit in her way to rush to red to black. I spent some time thinking about that shot at red and yellow. He's now going for the defensive option again. That's the bottom. And we'll see how well she can play this. She's had a couple of rushes today where she's beveled quite badly and have gone nowhere near where she's been trying to get them to. At worst, red wants to finish off the east boundary, and then she's got some sort of shot loading 3, getting a rush to 2.
It's a good chance, isn't it, this one?
It's a decent half chance. These are the types of leaves you're trying to create, where you're trying to say to your opponent, well, you can corner, but if you do, I've still got a chance.
It looks like the line she wants to hit it down is exactly at hoop 5, doesn't it?
Yeah, you just want to miss hoop 5 by a foot on the right.
Yeah. I never like them when you're cutting the ball towards a hoop, though.
No, and that's a completely acceptable result. You know, she's got it off the east boundary. She can roll it to 3, getting a rush on black to 2.
Yeah.
If she overhits it, she might end up with a rush pointing at blue. But she'll definitely be trying to rush black to hoop 2.
If she can get yellow nice as well, she hasn't really even got a rush particularly well to hoop 2, has she? She's just got to be able to make it.
Yep.
Red, sorry. Because you know, in terms of a break, you want red on the side that's closer to hoop 2, don't you?
Yep.
But in terms of if you're thinking, oh, I might not make hoop 2, you want it on the other side so that you can go back to it.
Yeah.
I think in this case, I'd just be going all out, right? I want it in the position where if I make hoop 2,
that's exactly right.
I can easily get to it.
Yeah, you need to be positive on these fast lawns. You need to actually put balls in good positions for yourself.
She has she?
So
that's
she's
okay.
got a rush. I think red might be in play.
Too far, I think. Red's too far north, I think.
Well, I think it's nicely out of the way of the rush, though. I'm sort of thinking red's quite good there.
Do you think?
It's on the correct side.
I think it's one of them ones where if you have croquet on the north boundary, you struggle to get a ball down to hoop 4.
Oh, okay. That looks good.
Yeah, that's
too
a
hard.
good shot.
Too hard.
That's okay though.
Now, it's a long way past the hoop.
Yeah, it's a long way past. It's a good line.
Yeah, very good line.
Very good line.
It still shows that we've got really good pace in the lawn. So a good chance to roll up to the hoop.
I suppose more than being on the north boundary, if you end up with croquet level with hoop 2,
Sure.
the red is difficult to get to, isn't it?
Yeah, she's going to put black
Anyway,
deep here.
she's got a chance. She's still got chances. It looks like she's keeping the black on the westy side, isn't she? So that's further away from red.
This is close.
That looks good.
That's a really good shot.
That is a good shot.
That's a really good shot.
And black is right behind the hoop.
Yep.
She had a 2 back earlier, didn't she? Where she just seemed to just hit it a little bit extra harder because she wanted to get to the boundary.
Yep.
So see if she just has a nice smooth swing at this one.
No, lovely shot.
Yeah, she didn't really seem to give that one any extra.
If we get a replay, watch where her head is.
Yeah.
She has seen the mallet hit the ball. So for everyone who we coached in the northeast, she's done what she told you to do. She's just focused on making sure she sees her mallet hit the yellow ball. So a lovely hoop shot. And now we'll see how difficult this croquet stroke is. You mentioned might be tricky because red's a bit too far north.
I don't think it is that tricky from where she's ended up.
You're happy with it, are you? I think she's got plenty of room to play it.
Now, when you see it like that, she has definitely.
Yeah. It's almost where I quite like it. Really quite like red there.
And she's got no pressure now on the peel, has she? She's got so much time because she's on rover.
I don't think the peel will have entered her mind yet.
No, exactly. That's what I mean. She's not worried about. I need to get the balls out. I need to get them in the right position.
Yeah.
She's got 6 hoops, and you've got another 6 hoops, hasn't she? Until she's got to start thinking about that.
I'm really surprised she's moving her hands down the mallet for this.
I thought that was a drive.
Yellow travelling a bit too far. Black's not bad. 3 yards in front of hoop 4, not bad, but yellow has just gone too far. Again, we thought moving the hands down the mallet was unnecessary. She's put a little bit more roll in that than she needed to. Now, hitting these gently is a skill, and that, to me, is too hard.
Presumably she's moved her hands down though because she knows it's quicker. She knows the forward ball's going to keep going a little bit more, maybe.
Maybe.
So she's trying to take a bit out of it by moving her hands down.
Yeah, I mean, Rob would have hit that roquet half as hard, and he'd have an easier hoop approach because of it. And that has been okay.
Yeah.
She'll probably jump this, I think.
Yeah, what's the thinking then? She's
It
not
is angry.
confident running these sort of
But
hoops
then
on the ground?
they
or?
aren't easy on the ground,
No.
and she's put red a long way through.
Yeah.
So I think she can jump through and still stay next to red.
Yeah.
More often than running it, maybe getting hampered.
Because she had one earlier at hoop 1 and she ended up jumping over it, didn't
Now,
she?
hoop 1 I think was wrong. I think she
Yeah.
should have played on the ground.
Yeah.
But that I thought was entirely reasonable.
Okay.
I mentioned before, Jenny gets really upset by anything moving round. So waiting for Andy Dibbin to get out of the background. So the normal place to come and pick up blue is after hoop 4 on your way to hoop 5. So instead of putting out a normal hoop 5 pioneer, you'd normally put red a little bit to the west of the hoop.
I don't know if that is going west. By the time it pulls.
By the time it pulls, yeah.
She's moving it around now, isn't she?
Assuming we qualify, we get the Germans.
Yeah, it will be now, won't it?
No, they weren't scheduled for that.
Presumably the sound had out there.
Yeah, we just said that we want
Yes.
So that has gone to the correct side of hoop 5.
It's a bit short, is it?
I think it's pretty reasonable.
It's okay, yeah. Yeah.
That's a much easier ball to go to from corner 1, where she's got the blue. And even if she does have a perfect 4-ball break at hoop 5, my advice is don't peel her over. Wait till before 2 back or before 3 back.
Is she going to find a hoop stroke, do you think, in this break?
Well, last time she had a perfect 4-ball break and 1 peel to do, she ended up doing it straight.
Not in this game, though. Not in this match.
Previous match.
Yeah.
Previous match.
I feel like she does need to find a hoop stroke where she can keep control.
Yeah.
And she doesn't have to in this case, does she? But
at some stage during the turn.
At some point, yeah.
So I'd rush this into the lawn, maybe up to the peg. Take off the blue.
Then take off the lawn.
Hope not. Certainly quick over here.
It does slope down a little bit.
Yep.
In the yard line area.
Yeah, rather than just tapping this and leaving it behind, I think shifting it up to the peg is a nice place to have it. Oh, she hit that on the wrong side. So now this is a little bit difficult.
It depends where you're trying to take off to, though, doesn't it? Because a lot of people, I mean, I'm guilty of it, when you take off to that ball there, you sort of, in your mind, you think, right, I'm taking off to the ball. Whereas I think in reality, you should think you're taking off to 2 yards in lawn of the ball.
Yeah.
But you don't, you see the ball and you go, oh, well, I'm going to that ball there.
Jenny's generally someone who's going to finish short and have a long roquet.
Yeah.
Than risk going off the lawn.
Well, it's better, isn't it, to finish short, and at least you've got another shot.
Sort of depends on how bad a shot you are, but so it's a good line and it's a good length. It's a good
I just
shot.
wonder if that's why people end up going off on those sort of shots sometimes.
Because they're visualising the wrong
to get
place.
To the ball,
yeah. I think equally importantly with that takeoff, she shifted black a little bit further north away from hoop 4, which was sort of getting in the way a bit. So it's a good shot.
It's surprising how hoops get in the way. They're sort of quite small, aren't they?
They
take up quite a small area, but they always seem to be not far away from being in the way.
And she has to go fairly close to hoop 1 here. You see the line there. She probably wants to miss hoop 1 by about 2 feet south of it. Going at looking at the spot she wants.
I suppose if you're being ultra critical, that's why the red could be a little bit further south.
Well, it's interesting. She's gone to a spot. Yeah, I was worried she was going to go left of hoop 1 for a moment there, but that's where I'd be trying to get to. Yes, it goes through about 18 inches south of hoop 1, and she'll need to move the ball so it's pointing a bit further left, because that's going to pull a long way.
If that red was a bit further south, you don't have to be quite as precise with it.
It would be better 2 feet further south, yeah. But given where she sent it from, it was perfectly adequate.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to be a criticism.
Where's that going? That's in the hoop. Oh, there we go.
Well, you said 2 feet, and it ended up being, what, 2 inches?
Perhaps instead of saying that, I should have said, what a good croquet stroke that was. has got a perfect rush to hoop 5. Blue's a tiny bit short. But
Well,
yeah.
she might have a look at this peel now. I know you said that she wasn't, but now she's got in this position where the balls are there.
She can peel it going to black.
Is it going to be any worse than what she could do otherwise?
I just think leaving a ball behind after hoop 5 is criminal on a lawn like this.
Well, only if she might be leaving the ball behind anyway, unless she can rush red off behind black somewhere.
Sure. Oh, that's gone. That's just flipped over. And she's down the grip again, jumping. Just fell away. It's definitely one that you can run on the floor, but we have seen them be quite difficult. Rob's failed that 3 back from fairly short.
It could be up to blue, couldn't it?
It could be up to blue. No, fails the hoop. And this is now another potential finishing turn for Rob. It just fell down that hill, overhit the approach. And hit the crown. That's how much verticality she got.
It hit the post first, I think.
You think? I'm not sure.
Oh, maybe not, no.
Got a lot of jump on it.
Verticality, it's a good word.
Good to make words up during the day, I mean.
We'll add that to the croquet jargon.
I think he wants to play black at yellow, because yellow doesn't really go very many nice places, I think. So hitting yellow.
I don't remember what hoop he's for.
It's a 3 back and penult. Yeah. And again, he's got the choice of a double peel or a single peel. Both very reasonable choices. Looking to see whether yellow rushes to 3 back. I don't think it rushes perfectly there, but it'll rush within a couple of feet. Just a fractionally bigger target, the red, isn't it? And that's what he's aiming at. So clearly thinks yellow rushes adequately. He'll hit red, send red to 4 back and get a rush on blue back down to yellow.
Yeah. And then he's going to end up, is he going to have his, assuming he hits this, is this going to 4 back or is this going to a skate ball position then?
I think it's going to go to 4 back.
Yeah. So he will end up with a straight double if he wants it.
Because I think he's going to focus on rushing blue on top of yellow.
Yeah.
To get a really good rush to 3 back.
Yeah.
And therefore forget about the peel for the short term.
Yeah.
Maybe do a single peel on red.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you want to get that peel before 4 back, you've got to get blue back up to penult, which means it needs to be further away from yellow to give you space.
Yeah, yeah.
But you want to be close to it so that you guarantee your rush to 3 back.
Meanwhile, in the plate final, Omid's had a big comeback, and I think he's about to peg Joe out. So it's going to be Omid on 2 back and peg, and Joe on 3 back and box. So that's a big lead. Or a stronger position for Omid. Now, yeah, red's gone as a genuine 4 back pioneer. Gets a rush that he can cut down to yellow. And needs to get really good position on this yellow. It doesn't, I don't think, rush absolutely perfectly to 3 back.
It's not great rush this on blue.
And cuts it nicely.
It's okay.
He's still looking at this. Do you think there's any chance he might be thinking about bombarding this yellow?
It's not a sort of Rob thing to do, I don't think, is it? I think he just thinks as long as I rush it a yard away in any direction.
Or I'll give you another option. What about rushing yellow so it just flicks the far wire and bounces in front of 3 back?
Well, can't he just send blue over there as another reception ball? Sort of just as a bit of an insurance.
I think that's what he will do. Yeah, I'm just throwing random thoughts in
Yeah.
your direction. I think he can rush this within a few feet
Yeah.
of 3 back. And that blue's 1 escape ball. Let's see where he actually gets it to. I don't think he can rush it south of the hoop. So yeah, just hits it in the middle, accepts that's the best he can do, and he's got a 2-yard backward takeoff. And these are not easy. And if he fails, this is giving everything back to yellow again.
Looks good, doesn't it?
Well, it's not short and it's not straight. So
it's runnable.
It's, yeah, very runnable, but far from guaranteed. He's hitting this quite firmly.
Yeah, I think you can, can't you? You've got red up there.
Good hoop. How long is this next croquet going to be? He's finished in no man's land. He won't be shooting at yellow. I thought he might shoot at blue, rather than moving his pioneer here. They look similar distances to us from our commentary position.
If he hits this, he's definitely not getting his double peel, is he?
Hits it in the middle. It's a good shot.
He's going to go to blue. He's going to rush yellow to blue, isn't he? Or is he going to rush blue to yellow? I was assuming he was going to rush yellow to blue.
I think yellow will be his penult pioneer and blue will be the ball he makes 4-back off.
Yeah.
So again, looking at a single peel.
He could do he could do it the other way if he's desperate. If he really wanted to have a go at this double peel.
I don't think the double peel is going to be in his mind anymore, but the single peel will be.
Is he going to roll it down to Rover, or is he going to leave it? He can leave
Just
it there, can't
take
he?
off from the right,
Yeah, he can leave
and
it.
it's
It's
a
a
ball.
reception ball, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah.
Famous for hassling the managers. He was, they all knew him at Cambridge, especially that lot. Forward. As in the verb, forward. You don't.
It's not really used anymore. Everybody does it.
Yeah.
Mr. Manager, who am I playing now, please? Why am I not playing 10 minutes ago?
So some disastrous places to finish, like the jaws of hoop 4. On the wire of hoop 4, he's made absolutely sure he doesn't go past yellow by far enough to go into the jaws. But equally, he would have preferred to have been on the opposite side to yellow to get on a better rush line on blue.
And these are those sort of ones you were just saying. Though he's sort of capable of hitting these fairly gently, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's also played to an area grid. The problem is he has also played to a spot that's practically
So this is tough. This is moving yellow to penult, holding for a good rush on blue to 4-back.
Do you think he needs a good rush? I was just wondering whether he sort of just needs something up there, because he's got red behind, doesn't he?
Oh, you don't want to be. The 4-back's one of the quickest approaches on this lawn.
Well,
I
I'm
think.
not up to date on the lawns, but I was just thinking, you need ideally straighter than this, but it could have been a bit longer, even if you just end up sort of having some kind of takeoff to position or something. That looks good though, doesn't it?
Well, it's a good effort.
Straight.
It's well short.
This is the sort of thing that I was thinking about though. It's okay because red's already there, so you've only got to concentrate on getting black into position.
Yeah. I don't like this takeoff. I find this takeoff hard to play. It's not a natural shot.
It shouldn't be, should it? But I know what you mean. I think you tend to overhit them. If anything.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. You
Not
do
you,
tend to
I just
overhit
meant
them.
you, as in everyone.
Yeah. And
I've
where's it
certainly
going?
done it.
That's really...
Oh, it's gone down at the end.
And just fallen back.
It's
So,
okay.
yeah, I think it's
It's
okay.
okay, but it did go, didn't it?
Yeah. Quite scary, that shot. He played it really well, and he deserved to be in front. So now he's hit red.
Oh, he's not happy.
So he's going to have to send red to Rover from a long way away. Very tricky to get this in decent peeling position from that far away.
So at the minute, that's the lift he's given away, isn't it?
It is.
At the minute.
And normally you'd want to be positioning this with a stop shot or a drive, and this is a half roll. Much more difficult to gauge the distance. I think it's too far.
As it finds the jaws.
And it's a really good effort, to be honest, to get it within 2 feet from there. The problem he's got is he much prefer it to be 3 feet short than that far past. Rushing that back in front is going to take a little bit of control. But you'll certainly be going for it still. Again, the problem, if anything goes wrong with this straight peel, it's yellow's hoop.
It's at the hoop.
You're going to give yellow a 4-ball break. So a
I
lot
don't
of
think
pressure.
he thinks about things like that, though, does he?
Well, I think you find he probably does.
Do you think?
For the short term, he's got to deal with this dodgy penult pioneer. So
That's going to knock it
going in
further
the
away.
hoop. Oh, that's handy. Oh no, it's just come back again. I thought giving himself the better angle might be handy, but he's still got to make
It's
penult.
not that good if he doesn't get a rush out of penalt, though.
No.
If he has croquet near penalt.
Exactly. Well, he's still got to make penult. All this time he's giving a 4-ball breakaway to yellow if it goes wrong. Will he play for hoop and roquet here? Putting yellow very tight. Just an update on the plate final. Omid 3-back and peg against Joe on 4-back alone. So I think he might be playing hoop and roquet here. Put yellow tight behind the hoop. That's a super shot. I think that's really good. One of the key shots for a fast lawn, that. He's just been very unlucky. Going into red after 4-back and then hoop and roquet into the peg isn't very lucky.
So this is what I was sort of thinking about. So what's he going to do? He's going to have a roll down, is he?
I think he'll have to
He's got
put
to go
yellow
down
deep.
on the east side of the... Go past the east of the hoop, isn't he?
Yeah.
Try and get close to blue.
That's more of a side ball than a deep ball.
Close, is it? It's okay.
Now, is he going to play blue into red to move it to a better angle to rush in front?
Yeah, it is playable. I noticed that.
Oh no, he's played really gently at it. So can he rush this in front?
He can.
Should he give up at this stage?
He won't give up, will he?
I don't know. It's a good lead. Penultimate peg v5 and Rover. He can get a nice defensive leave out of it if he just gives up. This is bombarding red to the opposite side of the hoop, still attempting to peel it, I think.
It's a strange thing to do. Can't he just do a little sort of backward takeoff?
I think he wants it well clear of the hoop so he can rush it dead in front.
He can, can't he?
No, I think it's going to be a sort of 10-degree peel unless he moves it. So he's moved it. He hasn't got tight control with the black. It's a bit further away than he wants, but he now can rush it dead straight in front. Which he has done. So now he'll Irish peel this. And the next question is...
He needs to get blue somewhere, doesn't he?
1 or 2 balls off.
Well, I think we know it's going to be 2, don't we?
I'm not 100% sure.
No. Well, I don't know where he's going to get blue to. He looks like he might be able to rush it to.
I think it will probably be 2 off, but 5v Penult, far from 1 game.
You could easily get this towards corner 1 if he goes through. Not very far.
Well, just rushing it off the west or the east boundary.
Yeah.
The west is the obvious one, given where it is. But yeah, if you get a 2-ball game 5v Penult, you often get to 2 back before your opponent takes position at Penult. And then it's a much tighter game after that. Just lining it up, making sure the balls are in contact. Idea is both balls are going to go through the hoop. And that's okay, I think. Black's finished in the jaws. So he doesn't have to make a roquet with this shot. He can just tap it through. Rush blue anywhere he wants, come back to yellow, tap yellow, get a rush on red to the peg, and
just see if he can get past it to get a rush back to the east
he
boundary.
probably needs this watching if he's going to play that, because he can only hit a part of the black ball. I would need this watching, my swing so unstraight. Rob's is probably a bit better than mine.
Well, he might have it watched yet.
Looks a lot easier on the picture than it looks from us live. And he's hit the wire and gone into blue. So I think now we are far more likely to get 2 balls off because he can't get blue on a boundary. So all he can do is croquet blue away and probably end up pegging 2 balls out, 5v Penult, which I'm sure the viewers at home will be very interested to see a 2-ball game.
Giving replays when a ball might have gone through on an axis that doesn't fit. That's crazy. Yes, life is.
So still needs to get a decent rush to the peg.
That's it. Just people
I don't believe he'll be leaving blue on the lawn. Remember, Jenny's only got a lift, she hasn't got a contact.
Black.
So there's more reason for leaving black on the lawn than if it was a contact.
Is he going to leave that in front of break 5? He doesn't really mind about that.
The fact he's left it there indicates to me he's probably leaving black on the lawn and going to put it in second corner. Second corner somewhere you can't really roll it out anywhere going to blue very easily, even on a fast lawn. I'd be rolling it between 5 and peg with a massive pass roll going to blue, but most players won't be able to have that shot. Jenny has got a really good pass roll. Whether she can hit it that hard, I'm far from sure.
Well, that's why when he got to the position, I thought he could have rushed partner into corner 1. So what's the difference between corner 1 and 3 and corners 2 and 4?
I don't want to be in a corner. I'm only giving a lift away. and want to force Jenny to hit in. But middle of the west boundary, that sounded fine to me.
Yeah.
Well, Joe went to time this morning, didn't he?
There was a lot of mucking about with the first 3-4 turns of the
Joe
game.
went to time this morning, that's
When it
Gets the
wasn't
peg
a
out
problem.
and pegs himself out. So 23-17. Penult v hoop 5.
When you used to be able to just swap balls.
Tempting Jenny, I think deliberately, to have a go at hoop 5.
She won't know, will she?
I'd be very tempted to.
Yeah.
If I can run hoop 5 and take position at hoop 6 here,
Well, I'm just making the
I'm in a
point
good nick.
you've lost at least one ref.
On an easy lawn, I want to
If
hit.
you did that, couldn't you just try and take off from blue? If you wanted to do that.
Well, if I hit blue, I want to try and make multiple hoops. On an easy lawn, I'm playing yellow at blue and trying to play a 2-ball break. But this is a reasonable option for her to try and, get a hoop and maybe hoop position at the next one. Tough shot. No one's drawn anything from this far away in the match so far. Okay, no disaster
Not
there.
a bad effort, was it?
I think Rob will shoot at that. It shows the ball bouncing back straight away, not being bullied through the hoop. I think Rob will try and hit yellow here, assuming he's open. I think he can get past the northern part of hoop 4 to get to yellow. Meanwhile, Omid has made all the hoops and is on peg and peg, and Joe is still on 4 back.
Half one plus
Misses that. And now a more interesting choice for Jenny. She hasn't got a runnable hoop, and she's got a 12-yarder at Rob.
That's what I just think, because even if you go in front, he's got another shot, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Free shot.
So this is very much personal preference. I tend to shoot at blue. I can probably send it between hoop 6 and the end of B-bulk, getting in front of hoop 5, and have a thrash at hoop 5. Keith was very confident that Rob was shooting well, and I was much less confident. If Jenny takes position, Rob will shoot back again. It's a good shot, nicely in front.
I think the thing is, if she missed blue from where she was, she was probably going to miss to the north of it, wasn't
Correct.
she?
And Rob could cut that.
And that would be some kind of rush.
Yeah. And she's gone close enough that if he misses badly on the left, he can hit the hoop.
Yeah. Like that.
Yeah, in the middle. Now from here, I think Rob will leave yellow where it is and have 2 shots to get in front of Penult.
Yeah.
Make sure it's open, not wired, and on a quick lawn, you need 2 shots from here to make sure you're getting in front of the hoop. No need to move it any further west. You can just play a nice thin takeoff, get close with the first shot, tidy it up with the next one.
Looks like he's moving it quite a long way.
Oh, there's no need for that. That's trying to finish in 1 turn. I don't really like that. Now, if he overhits this positional shot, yellow's going to have a lift. Whereas if he'd have left it where it was, he'd have a much wider area to take position in. So can't afford to overhit this and end up wide from yellow, because it'll just lift to B-bulk and it'll effectively have a rush to hoop 5. That's a good shot. That's open. And this is the time for Jenny to hit 5 or 6 20 yards in a row.
She saved them up.
Well, she's shot well. All match, all tournament.
No.
Well, that's a poor shot, missed the wrong side of the hoop. What she does know is her next shot's going to be with a ball at a hoop. The question is, can she hit it and pick off 4 or 5 hoops in a break? And that's a big ask on a lawn like this.
Well, you're assuming that he's not going to run these 2 hoops in the same
I am.
turn.
I am. I'm making an assumption she's going to run this hoop, but
Yeah.
she may not. So, made sure of it. Quite tricky to take good position at Rover from there. What he does know is that even if his position's not great, after yellow misses, he'll be able to improve it to a wide position. So, decent effort to start with, but he may well end up improving that if yellow misses. And yellow has to shoot here. If you hit it, you're wanting to get at least to 2 back, preferably further.
Yeah, it's close enough that it's sort of far away enough that he's not guaranteed to run it if she misses, but you'd expect him to.
Yeah. No, she doesn't like that either. So yeah, an opportunity now maybe just to nudge
So you
it
could-
half the
Yep.
distance again, close to the hoop.
Yeah.
Yellow does have hoop 5, so it's not completely dead. So he may just decide, no, I'm going to run the hoop, finish the match. No, it takes position. That's hilled left. She's got hoop and ball here.
He's not happy with that.
This is fully open, I think, this blue. Fully open. Nah. Rob will run the hoop now, but whether he'll dribble back to the peg and give her another rush to hoop 5, I don't know. He's more likely to play wide of the peg to the eastern side, give himself a 7-yarder. Would have been nice for Jenny to make contact with one of those shots and get a little bit further in the game. Now that's all the hoops out of the way. 1 point away from winning the 2025 British Open AC Championship. I think lagging between the peg and the east boundary, maybe even fractionally close to the east boundary than that, is... This is the second game, yeah. And Robert won the first.
I take it that it's not Robert at the end.
No.
You're very shrewd.
So he's looking for some wide spots here, Jack. Looking at a wire behind the hoop 6, which is the biggest wire he's got.
Yeah.
Omid Hallam wins the plate.
I was just wondering when Rob the last one he opens.
It's a long time ago. I think it's about 2015,
Okay.
2016, that sort of time.
Yeah. He went for a few years where he didn't play, did he?
Didn't play, no. Focused on family. And that's where I thought he'd play. It's completely open. And Jenny has to shoot at this from my perspective. When she misses, will he shoot at yellow or the peg?
I think she might hit this one.
I don't know. Well, let's
It'll
hope
be
so.
a good one, eh?
Let's hope so. Got to go all out for a break then if she does hit it. Can't pick off a hoop at a time. Close? Yep, in the middle.
Got it, yeah.
So I'm going to send this between hoop 6 and the end of B-bulk.
What's the likelihood of... Does she practice 2-ball breaks? Or?
Not a lot.
No.
And I just want to leave myself some sort of hoop 5 I can run to the north boundary.
She did run hoop 5 to the north boundary in this match.
Yeah.
She's practiced it.
When I've played these shots with these Invictus balls, the back ball has finished short.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's moved the hands down the mallet because she's worried about that happening. So, should be able to get the yellow up now. Bit too hard. Decent effort, but I don't think she's likely to run that. So I think she's probably better just popping it in front. Needs to leave blue an open shot, so can't go really tight.
She did try and get quite close to it there, didn't she?
She's getting straight.
If it was in front, it would have been a very easy hit.
It
I
would.
wonder whether she could have given herself a bit of a further back.
I think she was trying to go further back.
Right, okay.
And obviously trying not to send blue as far.
Yeah.
So I didn't really get the angle
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
If she'd have gone further back, less weight would have gone into the blue.
Yeah.
Rob will shoot at the peg here, I think. Sort of a free shot. And Jenny can run hoop 5, take position at hoop 6, and Rob will have to lag to the peg, or he can't afford to shoot through in front of hoop 6. Good angle, nice camera angle. You can see the shadows getting longer. This looks close. So yeah, run hoop 5, take position at hoop 6, and then Robert will not shoot.
Unless you can run hoop 6.
Unless you can run hoop 6, yeah.
It's better to be in front of one back than
It is, it is.
It's not that likely though, is it, that she's going to run hoop 6 in the same turn?
No.
Made sure of it.
Yeah, and the problem about hitting them that hard is this next shot's really difficult. Taking position at hoop 6 from the north boundary is really difficult. For all we know, she might hill onto the wire up and ult, and it's game over. So you can't really afford to risk finish on the wire up and ult.
Just need to give it enough space to get round, don't you? Hit it far enough away from the hoop.
Yeah, that should be okay.
That looks like
It's a really good shot.
isn't it? Yeah.
Really good shot. So Rob won't shoot. Two options. He can sort of lag between 5 and the peg, which is what I think he'll probably do.
Yeah.
Or he could lag sort of 4 yards west of hoop 5. Generating a shot towards corner 3. But nowhere near 1 back.
I wonder if you go somewhere where Jenny can't turn around and hit you.
I don't think so. I think she'll take a hoop first. Maybe not now. That's pretty good lag. She could run the hoop and not have anything to hit here. Has she got a backswing to be able to hit this?
Well, that's what I was saying. If you'd have gone the other side, she wouldn't have been able to, would she? But then, like you say, if you go that close, it doesn't matter whether you're east or west, does it?
Yeah.
If he was in that position on the other side, she wouldn't be able to turn around and hit him because the hoop would be in the way of the backswing.
Yeah. So yeah, she can creep past the hoop. So she has got a swing. She's deciding she doesn't fancy it. Well, this is going to be a lot longer Croquet on blue after this shot if she runs the hoop.
Yeah, she's not going to run it softly, is she?
No. So I think she's open on it because it came out to the left. But here we go, it's 19 yarder. Looking at it. Oh. So I can't remember whether this is Rob's 11th or 12th British Open.
I'm sure Rob will know.
But I think it probably moves him either to tie reg or one ahead of reg.
Yeah.
An entertaining match. Different style of play.
It was different to what we usually see.
Lots of errors, lots of tactics. Very enjoyable tournament. Thanks to all involved. That's it from us.
Well done, guys. How about Jen?
I just wish they're doing the world qualification space on today's ranking. No. It's using the highest rating of 12-month peak. No. I think they fixed it.
might not be able to see the screen, but the picture will be good for the viewers.
I was wondering whether I should do it slightly here.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Thank you. I'll do that. You can go back slightly. Oh, I can see. I think you did a fantastic job. I really do. To do that length of filming was amazing. Okay, I think that's okay.
Oh, me? All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you hear me?
All these trophies I've won. Is that going to be front cover of the Gazette?
Pin up, boy.
No. The whole side of it would be different for a benefit.
Right.
Fletcher gets one.
And these sunglasses here. Right, thank you everybody. I guess we need to be near enough for that. Thank you everybody. We get to the end of another Open Championship at a sensible hour of the right day, which is always a bonus. I'd like to add thanks to all the players, club and everyone. I'm sure there'll be more thank yous. I'll fill in any gaps as we go. And introduce Carol Driver, one of the Croquet England trustees, who's going to be presenting. Do you want to say some words, or should we? In which case I will launch straight into an order that sort of made sense when I wrote it all down. Let's go for that. So I'm going to start with the Z, which was won by Jack Good, who's not here I'm afraid, but we can give him a round of applause anyway. And then I'm going to go to the doubles plate, which was the runners-up in that, Mike Town and David Warhurst. Some of them are here. And the doubles plate winners, which is these two, Carol, are Alison Morm and Nigel Polhill.
Many congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Many congratulations.
Thank you. We're done.
This one's a new one for new players. Right, so next up is a new prize that Nick Parrish donated to this event for the best result of a player handicap -1 or higher. which has been already awarded, I think, to Ewan Burridge and Lorna Dewar, runner-up for that. Neither of them are here. But I think that's a great award to have as an addition to the event. So we may see if that can continue to encourage more players to join us. 4, 5. Peeling Trophy. So another to encourage players to be enterprising from John Solomon many years ago. Robert Fulford. Again.
Yeah, that was one.
Well done.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good. There you go.
With 28 points. 28 points.
There we go. 28.
28, 70 piece, 28 points. Right, then on to the plate, which we've just witnessed finish on lawn 3 behind me, which runner-up was Joe King. Bad luck, Joe, but Joe. And one is the Association Bowl Omid. Omid Harris.
Is Omid here? Oh, it's gone. Oh, hello there.
Just here, yeah.
Many congratulations. Well done.
Yeah.
Here you are. This one's for you. Right, quite heavy.
That's what I'm a big
There you are. Well, fantastic.
So you get 25 points for a six.
Thank you very much.
Right, doubles championship finished on Monday. I'm sure everyone will agree there was no doubt that was going to finish. Runners up, Jenny Clark and Stephen Mulliner. I think Stephen may have gone. And the winners, myself and James Death.
Right, well done. This is the 5th time Samir and James have won, so many, many congratulations. Well done, James.
Why?
Does it matter which one?
We'll sort it out.
There you go.
Is it about things we've got one each?
Samir,
Yeah.
You're going to take that one.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Can you come forwards? I've got a shadow.
There we go.
Thank you.
I'm always happy. You haven't seen my bar bill.
Okay, I'm going to put that down there before I drop it.
Is this the Avery?
That's the Ayers Cup.
Yeah,
So the singles final on here. So you're going to say some words, aren't you, Jenny, for the players?
Go on then.
Yes. So runners up, Jenny Clark.
Many congratulations. Thank you. So well done to Jenny on her first final, and I think we should say particular congratulations because it's 59 years since a woman was in the final. The last finalist was Hope Rotherham, who had won it previously, so hopefully that's a good omen. So well done to Jenny, and I'm going to present you with this trophy. Oh, cool. Many congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And the final trophy, although I'm going to have a quick congratulations to, which I forgot when we did the peeling trophy, it was a tight run as to whether I should have awarded it to Andy Dibbon, who suspects has done more to keep the peeling points down to 28, and we've counted 378 hoops he's set.
Wow.
Plus 3 more lawns today just for good measure, just to complete it. So he's probably lying down recovering somewhere.
He's still saying hoops.
Oh, he's doing stuff with hoops on lawn 1.
Well done, Andy.
Excellent. Right, and then so the final trophy to Rob for I don't know how many times have we counted.
It's the 12th time Rob's won, which equals the record held by Reg Bamford. So well done, Rob. A very entertaining final. Many congratulations. There we are, if I didn't drop it.
I think the plinth might be bigger since last time I won it.
It's traditional. I'll say a few words on behalf of all the visitors. Thank you very, very much to Surbiton just for looking after us all so well. We all, whenever the Opens is here, we think great. The Opens is at Surbiton. You know, we just have fantastic lawns. Really enjoyed coming here and playing. Particular thanks to Samir for doing an enormous amount of work. And to everybody who's been involved in all the work on the lawns, and everyone who's been involved in the kitchen, everyone who's been doing the live streaming. You know, I think, you know, I really enjoy watching live streaming at events I'm not at, so I think we will really appreciate all the live streaming work. And see you next time.
Right, in which case the final thank you, all players, everybody for coming. Please do remember to make sure you've paid for lunch in your bar before you go and sweep up anything you left behind. Last tournament I managed here we found 2 mallets, a bag and a wallet. Please check all of those things because they get complicated to get back to you. And we'll see you at the next one. Sorry? Car keys? People tend not to leave without the car keys now.